And we're live, baby. 10 hours. 10-hour live. We're starting here 8 a.m. Eastern time to 6 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to be calling sellers. I'm going to be answering questions. I'm going to be just getting to it, man. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, man. So we're going to get right into it. My man Ernest Miller has a seller named Billy that we're about to call. Says Billy's retired, owns a mobile home. 10 mobile homes that sit on 12. Oh, it's a mobile home park. Nice. Let's get it. Nice little mobile home park. So I'm going to need y'all to ask me questions in the comments, jump into the YouTube. Let's have some fun today, man. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, brother. Yo, jump into the YouTube if you can so I can see your comments. Here, I'm going to post the YouTube link. Let's go. Let's go. Here's the YouTube link. Y'all jump into YouTube. Let's party it up in the comments on the YouTube so I can actually see it so I don't got to jump back and forth. So this first one is a mobile home park. Let's fucking go, Nolan. So address on file probably doesn't appear when I go to find it for some reason, but he owns a mobile home park. Word. Let's call Billy. My guy Earl.
Hello.
Hey, Billy.
Oh, yes.
What's going on, man? This is Daryl. How are you?
I'm all right. How about you?
I'm doing great, man. I didn't catch you at a bad time, did I?
No.
All right, cool. You've been talking to Ernest on my team about a mobile home park that you were looking to sell.
Oh,
Yeah. Just wanted to call. I'm the guy on the team who gets to push pencils all day. I decide what deals that we're gonna buy every single week. Ernest told me that you have a mobile home park, and I'm like, well, let me give this guy a call and see if he wants to sell, how soon he wants to sell, and see if I can get some more information. So you have like, yeah, go ahead.
I don't have to sell it. It's paid for and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to come and look at it, I'm not going to do any business over the phone. That is the way I work.
You're not gonna do any business over the phone.
Yeah, if I'm standing there talking to you, I know you're serious. I'm on the phone.
100%. I get it, and I'm the same way. I like to rub elbows, but before I even do that, before I even waste my time or yours, I just want to see if you're even interested in working out a deal with me, right? Like you say, you don't have to sell it, and usually when I hear that, that's when people tell me that they want top market value for the property, right? And they're not willing to. They really won't sell it if it doesn't matter, right? They won't sell it for another 10 years because they don't have to. Right, and I don't want to waste my time or yours,
Well, I can give it to my grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
And they can all live on it, or they can sell it, or whatever they want to do. What it is, I've got 12 acres on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got 10 old mobile homes on it. But it faces, I got one trailer sitting up on the hill facing the Blue Ridge Mountain.
Say that again.
I got one trailer sitting up on the hill. It's an old trailer, but it sits facing the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And the mountain's all the way around. And then I got one trailer sits up above a fish pond where you're overlooking the pond. It's pretty land. I priced it to them at what the land's worth. That's what I priced it for.
And what's that?
It's got 10 old mobile homes. I mean, I got them all rented.
They're all rented?
Yep.
What do they rent it out for?
Well, different prices. whatever you want to if you buy it.
Got it. What's it bringing in every month?
Well, no, that I'm not going to tell you. I mean, I'm not just telling all my business because for taxes, you ain't going to. I'm sure you don't tell all yours.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you really don't want to sell.
Well, I don't have to sell. I just told him I would sell it. I'd take $250,000 for it, and it's got 3 wells and 10 septic tanks on it.
I gotcha. Well, Billy, how am I supposed to evaluate, what this property's worth if I don't know what it's going to make me every single month?
You evaluate the land. That's what I said. The price I priced is what the land's worth.
Got it. Yeah, it sounds like you don't really want to sell this property. Sounds like you kind of just want to hear prices. Am I right about that? Like if I came up to 250 today, if I said if I could pay you 250 today, right? Right. If I said I could pay 250 today, what's the next step?
And I would sell it to you. We go to the lawyer and let them do whatever you want done on it, and you pay me and it's yours.
Got it. I can't seem to even pull this property up. What's the address again?
It's Flintstone Mobile Home Park. Each unit's got its own address.
You said Flintstone Mobile Home Park?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get the license in Flintstone Mobile Home Park is what the license comes in.
This is in Maryland, correct?
No, this is in Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. That's why I can't pull it up.
Fairfield, North Carolina.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling this up. Okay, so you want 250 for it. You won't tell me how much it makes every month.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do. That's what I said. I priced it for the land.
Got it.
That's what I priced it at.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm your buyer on this one. Have you been getting any other offers from anybody else?
Oh, I've had 50 calls.
Yeah, I bet.
I made no offers. I just give. I've had 50 calls.
Why do you think you haven't been getting any offers?
Huh?
Why do you think you haven't been getting any offers?
Well, nobody's never come and looked at it.
Yeah.
It's just it's a different. A mobile home park is a different. Probably what you do if you bought it, you'd probably lot it off and sell it.
I'm in it for the long run, man. I want cash flow long term, right? Like I'm a younger guy. I want a cash flow for a long time, right? So I'd probably keep it, and that's why I'm asking, what is it renting out for? So I have an idea of if I come in and I write a check for $250,000, what type of return will I be getting on my money?
Well, that's up to you. It rents. I don't charge rent like everybody else. I've had it since 1982. I started out with 3 mobile homes, and I built it up to 10. I'm licensed for 14. What I'm licensed for, but I've only got 10 on it. You could go back and probably put 15 more on it. But I'm just not. That's not me. I broke my back, and it took me forever to get my back fixed. And it goes out on me all the time.
Man,
I work on it when I can. And
your grandkids not helping you, man?
no, you know, I had 2 daughters. One that died in 2016. She had a heart attack.
Oh man.
She helped me when she was alive. She helped me, but she's 38 years old and had a heart attack. And after my youngest daughter, she's a little on the wild side.
Man.
My grandkids, they're not much interested in doing nothing like this.
But I got you. So you're gonna leave it to them if you don't sell it. Are you like? How do you know that they'll keep it in good hands and they'll take care of it?
Well, they do what they want to with it. When I'm dead, I don't care what happens.
Yeah.
But I figure I've got 2 great grandkids now, and hope to have some more. that's the reason I bought it and built it up, so they'd all have a place to live.
I got you. So you're still managing this on your own with a bad back.
Yeah, me and my wife, But it looks good now.
Yeah. You probably don't have to do much to it though, do you?
No, I don't, because let's see, what is it? I think nine of the homes are under the 10 block.
I got you.
One of them's under 10 with 10. I think the last time I put in that's under 10 with 10. I wish I'd done 10 with all 10. It's been a lot cheaper, but I don't have much to do to ain't much to do to it at all.
I got you. Well,
for sale electric too, and I've done all the hookups on electrical on them, except for one.
I gotcha. Well, Billy. Well, here's what I do, right? So I have an underwriter on my team who looks at every deal that we're going to buy, right? And we make that decision together whether or not we're going to buy these houses and these properties every single week, right? So if I come to him and I say I have a mobile home park on 12 acres, 10 units on it, but I have no clue what they're renting out for, we're not even going to look at the property. Right. So can you at least give me a ballpark range of what these properties are renting out for every month so I know what type of investment we're making?
I've got one I rent for $300 a month.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's been in it 14 years.
I got you.
I don't never go up on the rent on them. You can rent them for what you want, is what I'm saying. You could probably get $450, $500 a month for every one of them.
$450, $500 for every one.
Yeah, but there's one of them is a one bedroom. It's an older home, but it's a one bedroom. But you just have if you come and look at them, you probably won't. Like I said, the way it's set up is pretty nice.
Okay. Well, how about this? I'm gonna go back to my team. We're gonna underwrite it. We're gonna figure out if this even makes sense for us, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to either myself or Ernest will give you a call back in the next couple of days, and we'll let you know if this is something that we're willing to take on or not. Is there anybody else you got to talk to your wife about making the decision, or have you guys already had that conversation?
It's my part. It's not her.
Okay.
She'll do what I tell her.
Sounds good.
That's just like her stuff. Whatever she wants to do, what she wants to do, what she's got. But I live right across from her.
Say that again.
I live right across from her.
Oh, okay, nice.
Right across from the pond. See, the line runs right down the center of two fish ponds here, Star State.
Mm-hmm.
And my cousin, he's got 3 homes up here above me. And the line runs right down the center of those fish ponds. So, but you see it, you'll be interested. If that's what y'all do, you'll be interested.
Okay. Yeah, I that is a possibility. Like I said, I need to run it past my team and see what makes sense for us. See if this is something that we would take on. So 250,000. How soon would you want to close?
Well,
Yesterday. I was about to say, why so soon, man? You said you don't need to sell it.
Right. It don't. Whatever the lawyer recommends, just be fine with me. I ain't gonna wait no 6 months.
Yeah. Okay.
It ain't on the market or nothing.
Okay.
Back in when was it? Back in 90. I think back in 2004, 2003, I had an aneurysm on guess when they had that big thing like they're doing now, when the price of everything went through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
But I've had it appraised several times for $250.
Okay. That was the last time it appraised for $250.
Yeah, the bank appraised. But if you had somebody come in and appraise it now, they'd probably appraise for, what's land bringing around here? It's bringing $20,000 an acre.
Mm-hmm.
And that's with nothing. This one's got 10 septic tanks. It's got 3 wells on it. And not even counting the trailers, it'd be worth more than the $250.
Okay. Well, sounds good, my man. I'm gonna go run these numbers. I don't think we're too far away from each other. Like I said, myself or Ernest will give you a call back in the next 2 days, and we'll let you know whether this is a good fit for not or a good fit for us or not. All right. All right. Well, I'll talk to you, Billy. Thank you. Bye. It's like that guy had no motivation, but he did at the same time. It's a little weird. I started bringing some more motivation out, but I think that's a deal. $250,000 for 12 acres. That definitely looks like a deal. I'm gonna have to bring in the mobile home park king, John Lim, on this one. All right, on to the next one. Ernest again. Hey Rob, there's a few more slots on there to submit leads. Just click on that link, and yeah, and if you can add your leads to the bottom as well. If nobody comes in, if they don't give me their phone numbers, because I don't have anybody's phone numbers or addresses on here. So if they don't come in, then I'll call your leads. All right, David Hunt. I hope that was his phone. Yeah, that was definitely his phone that was so low. Hey, David.
Uh-huh.
How you doing, man? This is Daryll.
Who?
This is Daryll. You've been speaking with Ernest on my team about this property on Hoover Hill Road.
That's what we did. I'm sorry. I'm remind me again.
You've been speaking with Ernest about the property on Hoover Hill, 3 acres of land.
No.
No, were you not looking to sell 3 acres?
No, not right now. But I'll work got it.
No, what changed? Because I have a note here that said that you were looking to sell it. You say you didn't need it anymore. All righty. On to the next one. David Fincher. I feel like I need some background music or something. I need somebody on here. Like somebody needs to jump on here with me and party with me a little bit. If y'all want to jump on the StreamYard too, let me know. I'll put the link in here. We can have some combos because I am a little early. All right, David Fincher. Three-quarters of land. It says no comps.
Sorry, the number you have dialed has calling restrictions that have prevented the completion of your call. Announcement 19. We're sorry, the number you have dialed has calling restrictions that have prevented the completion of your call.
Thank you, Tanisha. You're the best. You're so awesome. This guy's number is tripping.
Sorry, the number you have dialed has calling restrictions that have prevented the completion of your call. Announcement 19.
Yeah, Ernest, my guy ain't answering, bro. He got some call restrictions on there. So we're gonna jump to the next one. Brad, my boy Brad. Brad, are you in the stream? You want to jump up here on the StreamYard so you can send me the number or text it to me? Ernest, text me the other number you have for him. So I probably should have did this a little better. I don't have anybody's phone number on the list. So I need to text people and ask them for the numbers. Next time.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Ernest, that number is bad too, bro. I'm about to jump to the next one. We got Roger Hartley. Time from being in real estate. Well, let's go. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, Roger.
Who's calling?
Hey, this is Daryl. You've been speaking with Brad on my team about this property on Carson Street.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like I may have caught you at a bad time.
Well, I've got a minute. What's up?
Yeah, this will be real quick. I'm the guy who gets to push pencils all day and figure out what deals that we're going to be buying every single week. He told me you have this property that you're looking to sell, and I wanted to call, get some more information. I really don't have many notes here, and I wanted to see if we were a good fit.
Well, which property are you calling about, first of all?
4653 Carson Street. Do you have a few on that street?
I have two of them on that street. One of them is in the process of being remodeled. The other one is the one you're calling about.
Nice.
And that one is about 99% remodeled. We still have to pressure clean the pool deck and do some minor painting on the dock, but it should be ready depending on whether we can get to it, not within a week or so.
Oh, so it sounds like you did all the fun already.
I'm sorry?
I said it sounds like you did all the fun already.
Well, the entire interior has been redone. We got new countertops, new tile flooring in the living areas and carpet in the bedrooms, etc. So it's pretty much ready to go. It's got a boat dock and lift, screen pool, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, plus a small office. And I haven't checked the comps in a month or so, but it would probably be selling in the low 600s.
Mm-hmm. So what's the plan? I mean, you just renovated it. Are you going to just list it on the market on the MLS and just sell it?
Well, my plans are not anything that you have to be concerned about. If you're interested and want to make an offer, I can send you some pictures, show you what it looks like. If we're in the ballpark, we can set a time for you to show it. We've got 3 or 4 other properties that should be available. Well, actually, one of them is available
almost immediately in Clearwater, a 4-bedroom pool house. Depending on what you're looking for, shoot me a text and I will try and get you some information.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I asked is because if you did all that fun stuff, you did all the renovations, usually when we do it, we're looking for a family to move into it. And as you know, I'm an investor, right? So if that's what you're looking for, it sounds like we just may not be the best fit for each other.
All right. Well, thanks for the call, man.
All righty. You got to disqualify. This guy's not motivated. Sorry, Brad. My man's was not motivated. Bro, do not apologize at all. How many hours a day are you normally calling leads? Honestly, these days I'm really not calling as many leads. I have an acquisitions team who they're primarily calling the leads now. Probably make about 4 or 5 seller calls a day, but those are people who are really hot. They're really motivated. They're pre-foreclosures or a situation like that. So I'm really not making as many calls a day. I'm talking to private lenders. I'm comping for my team, helping train my team, doing things like that. Can you talk about people disqualifying? Yes. So disqualifying, in my opinion, is more important than qualifying, right? Like you see the guys that we've had so far, they've all been pretty much tire kickers, people who their motivation is I'll sell if I get the right price, or not too much motivation here. So you want to get those people out the way as soon as possible, and you want to find somebody who needs you, right? Because there's people out there who absolutely need you. They're waiting on your call. They need you to come and bless their life and help them out of this situation. The sign up sheet is, hold on. Shoot, I'll just copy and paste it. There's a sign up sheet right there. All right, let me text Derek. I need his seller's information. If you guys have any questions, please put them in the side chat while I'm getting this next caller set up, this next seller set up. Dang, did I forget to save his number? Shoot. Hey, shout out to everybody watching. We got 32 people watching right now. I freaking love it. Let's go. We got some deals coming in. I think Derek already sent me his leads. Hold up. Vic. It's a buzzing sound. Oh, Is my mic better now? Can you guys hear that better? Any more buzzing? Christina, this is being streamed on YouTube. Here, if you come on YouTube, I'll see your comments a lot faster. Here you go. Bet. Yeah, sometimes my mic does that. So please let me know in the chat if it's doing that. This thing, it farts sometimes. All right, word. So let's jump to the next seller. We're gonna go. My man Ernest dropped another lead. We got Hector Castro, Conroe, Texas.
Llamada ha sido transferida a un sistema de mensajes.
Looks like I'm about to get into my Spanish bag. Okay. For those of y'all who don't know, I don't speak Spanish. Must double dial.
Llamada ha sido transferida a un sistema de...
I'm gonna call him one more time. He's in Texas, so it is a little early out there. We're gonna triple dial him anyways. Wake up, Hector.
Ha sido transferida a un sistema de mensajes de voz automatizada.
All right, so I triple dialed, no answer. Not gonna lie, y'all, I definitely should have thought this out better with the phone numbers, because now I have to reach out to everybody when it's time to call them. But shout out to Nate Charles, because he just sent me a message with his numbers. Let's go. I did get a new phone, Q. I was trapping off the iPhone 6. And that was no good, bro. I had to stop being cheap. Dang, we are really ahead of schedule right now. So if you guys have any questions, please let me know. Put them in the chat. Let's answer some questions. If anybody wants to jump up here too, let me know. We got 28 people watching right now. So blessed, so thankful y'all are here. I promise you we're going to get deals up here today. There will be deals made today. Who do I got coming up? Dion, did you added your guy? I can call them now actually, because we got some downtime. Brandy Espega. Text Dion. Yeah, that's smart, Rob. We're gonna do that. I didn't want everybody to see the phone numbers and the addresses, but that's what we're gonna do. So Ayana said, would you ever use a lease option versus seller financing? And if so, what situation would you do it? So yes, it all depends on the situation, right? So like if the seller doesn't want to give the deed up right away, then I would do a lease option. Or if there's like certain like liens or some things that you want to get around, you would use a lease option. But I prefer to do seller finance because I want the deed, I want the tax benefits, I want to own the property. I don't just want to control it, right? So you can buy on a lease option, you can sell on a lease option. I would much rather do a seller finance. So let's go. Let me get on the call. I'm waiting. Let me see if I have anything in my system that I need to call. All right, let me call Dion's guy.
Hello. Please leave a message after. Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
She ain't answer, brother. I don't know if you want to give her a text and tell her I'm trying to reach out. I did speak to Chandra about that. I know her. She had the foreclosure that was scheduled for yesterday. So, yeah, let's get her on the phone and see how that worked. See what happened. Have you ever got a foreclosure extended? I have one locked up. It needs to get extended. Is it just calling the lender? So, Q, brother, I learned this the hard way, right? Outsource, outsource, outsource. Call Kiki. There's a few other students. Call Tanisha. She can help. Get somebody who is good with talking to banks and that they prefer to do that, right? Because I've done it one time, right, where I tried to do it myself, and I tried to, you know, call the bank and go back and forth with the bank and negotiate and get the foreclosure extended. I ended up messing it up really, really bad. And the guy, I don't think he got foreclosed on, but the loan mod failed. So outsource, outsource, outsource. Definitely call Kiki. Kiki's awesome. Kiki just stopped 2 for me in the past, like last month. We got 2 foreclosures extended. She stopped both of them the day before the auction. So definitely call Kiki. Definitely outsource and go find other deals. Let somebody who is a professional do that and go get some more deals, bro. Can you explain a little more about wrap mortgages and how that is structured? When they have a mortgage, you take over and then seller finance the rest of their equity they have in the house. So that is a hybrid, right? So we're taking over their mortgage subject to, and then the rest of the equity they have, we're going to make them monthly installment payments over time, right? So it's really the same thing, right? So the first position is the mortgage. Second position, lien holder will be the seller, right? So you make the payment to the mortgage payment every single month, and then you'll whatever you structure with the seller, you'll pay them second every single month, right? So it's called a hybrid deal, subject to and seller finance, right? A wrap, like Terrence said, a wrap is when you want to find a homeowner who's going to live in the property, right? And you want to wrap your terms around theirs, right? So say you have a property under contract. Say you have a deal with the seller, right? Where you're going to pay them $500 a month at 3% interest, right? You're going to find a wrap tenant who's going to pay you $1,000 a month at 6% interest, right? And you're going to wrap your terms around your existing terms. All right, cool. I hope that helped, Ayana. All right, so we're coming up. We're still a little early. I'm waiting to get Derek. I hit Derek up. I need to get his seller's information. Let me see if I can call him. I'm in Maryland right now, but I will be moving to Texas. So moving to Houston, Texas, at the end of this month. Bro, I'm buying everywhere that is over 300,000 population. I want to stay near major hospitals and major universities, and I'm buying creative deals. Anything that can be turned into an Airbnb or corporate rental, that is my wheelhouse. That is my buy box. And I will look at anything. So anything creative, that is near a major hospital, university, and the city has over 300 population. I'm calling Derek Barton right now because he has a few leads that we need to talk to. Derek, what's up, bro? You sleeping? Oh shoot, my bad, bro. I'm calling I'm having your leads. I'm up on supposed to be calling your leads right now. But I don't have it's 9:20, but we're a little early, so I was about to give them a call. Can you text me? I got a new phone, so your number didn't sync for some reason. Can you text me the information, the address and the phone numbers of your sellers? Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. All right. Bye. Cool. We got Derek on the line. He's about to send over his leads so we can jump back on it. Why 300 population? Also, who are you using for your VAs and CRM system? So 300 population because I want to do short-term rentals, Airbnbs. I want to be in heavy populated areas that people want to travel to. People are actually traveling to every single day. I don't want to be in rural areas. So usually 300 population is good for, short-term rentals. I definitely need a cowboy hat. I definitely need a cowboy hat so I can hang out with Jeff Smith out there. Yui said I need to get a boat. Sorry, I didn't answer the rest of your questions. The VAs that we're using, we use IVA professionals or something like that. IVA professionals. I don't handle that stuff. My partner does that. The CRM that I use is Bitrix 24. It's really cool. If I could share my screen on here, I would show you, but I can't. So yeah. Let's go, Veronica. I appreciate that. Yes, I know. I just woke Derek up. He was sleeping. He's on the West Coast, but he signed up for 9 o'clock. So yeah, I definitely get it. I understand. All right. All right. Let me see. While we're waiting, let me call a couple of my leads that I have. Because the show must go on, right? Somebody's getting sold today. I'm buying a deal today. There we go. Right on time, Derek.
This is AJ and Molly Howard. Please leave a message after the beep.
AJ and Molly Howard. So if a man picks up, I know I'm speaking to AJ.
This is AJ Howard. Please leave any message at 507-629.
I'm going to actually leave a message for this guy.
Please disregard the woman's voice that automatically comes next. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
I think he said leave it at a different number. I want to triple dial them.
AJ and Molly Howard.
All right, AJ and Molly, no answer. The note said that was a Morby method too. That would have been fun. Fun conversation. All right, here's another one. Berjuan Jordan. He's moving for work. He doesn't want a lowball cash offer. Of course, he's asking for what the ARV is. Oh, Berjuan.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Guys, if you guys can tell or text your sellers and just let them know I'm calling, or have it set up to where they know I'm calling, we'll get much better content. Because I know nobody wants to see me just dialing and dialing and dialing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
I'm a triple dialing. Triple dialing everybody.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6-7.
Triple dial, no answer, my brother. All good. About Hector. Madonna pipes. Let's call it Donna.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
All right, man. Nobody want to talk to me today? Nah, I'm just using my regular phone number. I'm just calling. There shouldn't be cold calls anymore.
Forwarded to an automatic.
I'll go through them and see where they're at in my system. I know my lead manager called. All right. So we are really ahead now since we haven't been getting any answers. So again, if you guys have any questions, please put them in the chat so I can answer them.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
This is definitely the life of acquisitions, bro. Definitely the life, man. Call and call and call till you get an answer, and you gotta hope that person's motivated. All right. Let me get. We have another one. Let me hit Gabby up. She put a lead on here. Hi, Gabby. Sorry I called you on Facebook. I got a new phone and like not all my numbers transferred. Um, I'm about to call your seller, Alejandro. Can you text me his phone number and his address so I can give him a call? Thank you. Yeah, I'm live right now. I don't know. Here, I'll send you the link right now. I'm live though. All right. Okay. Bye. All right. All right. How do you negotiate the lowest entry fee? So there's a few different ways to do that. Veronica, I actually want, if you can I bring you up here so we can talk about it? Because there's a lot of parts to that question. I'm gonna send you the StreamYard link. If you can't, then it's okay. I understand. Here's the StreamYard link. If anybody wants to jump in here too and ask any questions, let's have a conversation while we're waiting. All right, Gabby sent me the information. All right. Two 6791. Hey Alejandro.
Hello?
Hey Alejandro, what's going on? This is Daryll.
How are you?
Hey, I'm doing amazing, man. How are you?
Very good.
Good. You were speaking with Gabby on my team about this property on 10th Ave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I didn't catch you at a bad time, did I?
No.
All right, cool. Yeah, Gabby had told me that you're looking to sell. I'm the underwriter on the team. I just get to, underwrite deals all day, see what deals that we're buying every single week. She said that you wanted to sell this one, and I just needed to get a bit more information to see if we were a good fit.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I can't see here. Is this one you're living in? Is this a rental property? Is it vacant?
No.
What's going on here?
My ex lives there.
Your ex lives there.
Yeah.
And the idea is to move out of the city in about 6 months, more or less. For the moment, she has to live there until we all move to another place.
I got you. Is this a like ex-wife? Like you have to go through like divorce and all that stuff, or?
I already did.
Okay. So
It's still under my name and hers.
Okay. So you guys have to sell it together, right? You guys split and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Did you guys already like come up with the price and everything that you were looking to sell it for?
Not yet, but I know it's around 600, somewhere over there.
I got you. And now you're not selling for 6 months? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, at least.
Whenever
we are ready to move. I mean, to get out of the, we're moving out of we're in the same state, but not in moving out of Miami.
I got you. So you need to find a place to go before you do anything.
Right.
Got it. Okay. What's got you wanting to leave Miami?
Many reasons, but mainly this it's all saturated here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all saturated.
Too many people.
Yeah. Where you planning on going?
Jacksonville.
Nice. We're actually about to buy a fourplex out there in Jacksonville. Yeah, it's nice. So so you don't want to sell for 6 months. What's stopping you from just listing this with the real estate agent and just putting it on the market?
Because of that, we have to wait until we can be able to sell. If I put it in the market, it will sell 2 seconds, and we have to move somewhere. We're not ready for that.
Right. So it sounds like we should probably be having this conversation in like 3 or 4 months, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not really ready to.
But how is the way Gabby was trying to tell me that you guys have different ways to structure the deal?
Yeah. So I mean, there's different ways, right? I mean, what were you really trying to accomplish with selling this house?
Well, we gotta, number one, get rid of the house to buy another one.
Right.
And then be able to buy another one.
So you're gonna use the money from this house to buy another house.
Yeah. I
got you. Yeah, so we buy properties a couple of different ways, but I really don't think the way that Gabby was talking is gonna solve your problem. Right. The first way that we buy is cash, right? That's when it's quick. We're gonna come in, we're gonna pay you money for the property, and if there's any like repairs or anything needed, we handle all that. You sell it as is. And what our plan is, we're gonna buy it at a low enough price so where we can come in, fix and flip it, and then sell it on the market. Right. And I don't know, is there any work that needs to be done?
Yeah, I mean, cosmetics.
Mainly cosmetics.
But in that case, you're gonna have to make a low offer.
Yeah, it's gonna be lower. I didn't run any numbers to see like what the house is worth.
Yeah.
Have you spoken to like a real estate agent or anything like that? Has anybody told you what the house is worth?
Yeah, I saw the neighbors selling for $1 million.
The neighbor selling for $1 million?
Yeah, and they're selling quick because that's a neighborhood that's very hot right now.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be possible. I don't think I would be selling it at a discount because I don't have to.
Right.
It's easy to sell a house over there.
Right. The neighbors that sold at $1 million, was their house like completely renovated?
Yeah.
Or okay. So is that what you plan on? You just plan on doing like the renovations yourself and selling it for as high as you possibly can?
No, I will sell it the way it is.
As it is now?
At the highest prices possible. If I put 600,000, I'm gonna have a lot of offers. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like the other way that we buy, like I can pay more money than anybody else, but what I do there is I ask to make payments over time, right? So I would give a down payment and give monthly payments over time. But
financing.
Yeah, exactly. And being that you need to buy a new house, I don't think that's really a good option for you.
Right.
you know.
What would be the down payment on the self financing?
It depends. You're my bank, so what would you think you would need to get into a new house?
Well, since I don't have, the bank do the underwriting and all the credit report, income and all, so I'm not gonna be able to do all that. Like 30% down.
30% down.
Mm.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll be the best fit, right? A lot of the times when we're buying properties, we're putting like, and I hate talking in percentages. I like talking like actual numbers, but we're usually putting like 5 to 10% down, right? And usually like 30%, depending on what the purchase price is, right? I don't even know what you would sell it for, but there's a lot, like we can come into houses at a lot lower price, right? So I can buy 3 or 4 houses for the price of that one that's 30% down, so it just wouldn't make much sense for us. What so do you have an idea like what you would even sell it for as it sits right now in its current condition?
In the 600.
In the 600s.
Right.
Now I see this one.
I don't. I have to go and see, other houses. What are they doing?
Yeah.
But more or less, I know it's somewhere over there.
I got you. So this house that sold for $1 million, that's like, it's a little weird because it's the only house that sold for $1 million in that area. Have you seen any other houses sell for that much?
Yeah. I don't have the address, but the neighbor closed at that much, at that price.
Yeah.
And I think that it's not the only one. But I'm not going with that. I'm just saying, I know it's in the 600.
I got you.
Somewhere over there.
So I mean, if we were to do, I mean, it sounded like you had a little bit of interest in the seller finance option. If we were to,
but not if it's 5% down, there's no way, because then I will have to take a big risk. That means that if you don't, let's say you don't make the payment, I'm gonna have to foreclose on you, and I just have 5% of the equity. It wouldn't be an attractive option.
Do you owe anything on this?
$120,000.
120,000. So here's the thing, right? Like we love to protect our sellers, right? So because at the end of the day, this is a long-term relationship, right? So I don't need you sleeping with one eye open, trying to figure out, is Daryll going to miss a payment this month, right? So what we do is we pre-sign deed in lieu of foreclosure. So we set our paperwork up to where if, let's just say, I don't know, let's say I get abducted by aliens or something like that, right? And you never hear from me again, and I miss one payment, you actually don't have to foreclose on me. You just go to the title company and say, hey, I don't know where Daryl's at. I want to enforce this deed in lieu, and you get the property deeded right back to you, right? You keep my down payment. You keep any monthly payments I made you. And when I bought it, I'm going to upgrade the property, because that's what we do, right? We upgrade properties and we make it cash flow. So you get all of that back, and you can just sell the house again.
So in that case, you sign the deed in lieu and give it to me?
It sits with the title company.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the title company is selected by you or me?
If you have a title company you want to use, we can use yours.
Okay.
Is this
okay? And then we have to find out the monthly payment, the interest.
Yeah, I mean, is this something that you would want to do? I know you have to talk it over. Would you have to talk it over with your ex?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I know usually when we deal with these situations, it's tough with two parties, because you guys have to agree on the exact monthly payment that makes sense for both of you, especially if we're splitting everything. But I would love to jump on a call. Are you guys cordial? Can we all jump on a phone call?
Yeah.
I don't want you guys arguing when we're all on the phone.
I would have to. Yeah, that could happen. let's talk before, and then I explain everything to her, and then we can do that.
Yeah. So
Conversation.
yeah. So how about this? Like go to her and just say, hey, this guy says he can pay us. He can pay us what we're asking for, maybe even a little bit more, right? And just tell her what he's going to do is he's going to pay us some now and some later, right? We just need to figure out what we want for monthly payments. We need to figure out a down payment that makes sense for us, and we need to figure out how long we want these payments to go out for.
Yeah.
Right. So think about all of that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if this deal even makes sense for us. Right. Because I know for a fact that I can pay you more than anybody else. Right. I just need to,
As the price,
as a purchase price. Right.
Right.
I can pay you more than anybody else. But I don't know if this deal is going to cash flow for me. Because if it doesn't
Right.
cash flow for me, then it's not a deal for us. Right. So
What are you gonna do with the house? Rent it out or sell it right away?
I'm gonna
Fix
keep
it
it.
up.
I'll keep it forever. If we structure a deal like this, I'll keep it forever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll rent it out. We do like short-term rentals and stuff like that. Like corporate nurses and corporate housings. Traveling nurses. We have relationships with insurance companies, so they do like rehoming when people have floods and fires in their houses. So that's typically what we like to do. We have a few different exit strategies. So I would see what the best one would be for this property, and I'll see what exactly we could make every month, and then we can jump on another phone call and we can talk about everything else.
All right. So that's the option. Didn't you have another possible option or possibility or?
I mean,
that's about it.
I got options for days, man. But this is my favorite one though. So why don't we see if this works first, and if it doesn't, then we can talk about something else.
All right. Let
All
me
right.
talk to her.
And
then,
real quick, let's just say you do have this conversation with your ex, right? And let's say she's on board. How do you feel about doing something like this?
Well, I the one who makes the payment every month, so
Mm-hmm.
I rather get rid of this house now. I would sell it yesterday.
Yeah. What is that payment every month?
1,200.
1,200.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Okay.
I wish I can live with that. Paying $1,200 a month.
Yeah. I wish I could live like your ex and not pay anything.
Yeah. Exactly. Yes, it's the best deal.
Yeah.
Next wife.
Yeah.
And that 1,200 includes the escrow, taxes, insurance, everything.
Okay.
So it's a sweet deal.
Okay.
So only because I bought it in 2002.
Oh wow.
You know.
So you probably have a really.
I pay $180,000 for the house.
Wow. What's the interest rate on that thing?
6.7.
Okay.
Well, but we're getting there now. Interest rates are
going they're going back up. We just got approved for one at 5.7. So yeah, it's definitely getting back up there.
Oh, it used to be 2.7.
Yeah, just a few months ago.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And they say it's gonna go up 3 more times or two.
I believe it.
Before the end of the year.
I believe it, and that's why I love doing these types of deals, right? Because in my eyes, it's a true win-win, right? Like I don't on my side, I don't need to go through jumping through these hoops and hurdles, getting approved for bank loans and getting these really high interest rates. Even though this rate isn't the best, right? But it's good for me because I can save the headache and it's faster, right? And it's good for you because all that money that I was going to pay the bank, I can pay you. I can pay that to you, right? And you get more money than you would have gotten if you were to sell it traditionally.
Yeah, but the problem with selling and you get all this money at the same time is the taxes are gonna be steep.
Yep.
That's why I'm entertaining that idea.
Yep. And yeah, as you know, right, you're only getting taxed on what you get at what you get at that time, right? So, and that's why a lot of our sellers, honestly, they like when we pay them lower down payments, because a lot of our sellers are in your shoes where they don't really want to pay too much in taxes, right? So I have people who say, Daryl, don't even give me a down payment, give me $0, right? So obviously that's not your situation. You need some money to get into your next house, but the lower the better for a lot of people.
At least whatever I have to put, the next place would be cheap. Well, it will be around the same price.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna probably ask me for, whatever they ask, 10%, 5%, or whatever that is. That I would like to have.
Yeah. Well, let's
that's about it.
Let's figure that out.
I can even do a 1031 exchange or something like that.
Okay, nice.
So if I sell for 600, I can buy something for 600.
You may, don't quote me, but I believe a 1031 only works for investment properties. I know you're not living in this one, but you may want to check into that.
Yeah.
But still, this is a great way to, kick that tax can down the road, because you're not getting everything in one lump sum, right? We can structure it to where you're getting payments, and it's not going to kill you paying tax. You're not going to pay half of it to taxes. So I mean, if we can structure something to where it makes sense for both of us, for all three of us, right? Because your ex-wife is in here as well.
Yeah, that's the only obstacle.
Yeah,
that could be the only obstacle.
Well, yeah. Well, I like I said, I'd love to have a conversation with everybody, and we're flexible, right? Would you be willing to working on something to where we can get the process started, right? And we can give you guys time to move out, however many months you need to move out. Would you be open to starting that earlier than 6 months?
Yeah, I'm open to any. I'm a real estate investor as well.
Nice.
I buy straight from the auction.
Okay.
I don't deal with too much with people, and I buy properties at the auction for other investors.
Mm-hmm. I kind of figured that when you knew what seller financing was from the beginning, which is pretty cool. It's always relieving to talk to somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Are you still buying properties?
Yeah, and I've started buying in Jacksonville because this is not. It's hard to find something with a discount.
Yeah.
But
well, bro, we have discounts all day. Like, I don't keep every property we come across, so I can send you some properties as well if you're interested in that.
Okay. Yeah. Do you find them like calling people?
Yeah, we call people. I have like a team that calls people all day. And then when it's like tougher situations, when we need to talk about creative structuring, that's when they get me on the phone. But yeah, I have a team that's calling all day.
Yeah, you're the only one that in the team that knows. According to from what the conversation that I have with the other people that call me, nobody knows too much about that.
Yeah.
Structuring. You're the only one that knows, that has the knowledge.
Yeah.
But I can see why they put you in the tough situation.
Yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun, for sure.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, let's see if we can work something out. Like I said, I'm gonna run some numbers and see if this makes sense for us. And then at the same time, talk to your ex. What's her name? Audra. Yeah, talk to Audra. Figure out, say, hey, like I said, I have this guy who said he can pay us more for the property. We just need to figure out what will make sense for a down payment, what will make sense for monthly payments, and how long we want these payments to go out for. And then come up with like 8 to 10 of your best questions that you can come up with. If you can't come up with anything, I'll come up with like the same amount of questions that most of our sellers usually ask, and then we can have another conversation about it. When do you think we can all jump on the phone, the three of us?
Between tomorrow and I would say tomorrow, because today she's not an easy, or at least she's not an easy person with me.
I got you.
She could be very complicated, her woman.
I got you. Probably why you guys aren't together anymore, huh?
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons.
I got you.
But at the same time, I have a house that I already remodeled. I don't know if you guys do Airbnb and all that.
Yeah, we do. I'm actually buying. I need 21 more Airbnbs before the year's over.
21. Oh,
21. Yeah. You
Are
got
you
one?
buying everything with financing or?
That's the
You have a
plan.
bank?
That's the plan. I want to buy everything, majority of them with financing, but if cash makes sense, then I can buy with cash too.
If you want, I can send you the address. And you can check it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. What is it?
It's really like an Airbnb. It's a perfect Airbnb house.
Nice. What's stopping you from just making it just Airbnb it yourself?
No, I was doing it before the pandemic, and when the pandemic came, I have people that stayed in the house
Mm-hmm.
and lived there for 8 months. And I'm like,
Oh wow, that doesn't sound like an Airbnb at all.
yeah, it was terrible.
Man,
They took advantage of the situation and they stay in the house
that is crazy.
and destroy it.
Wow, that is
And I'm not
insane.
doing that. Yeah.
What's
And I saw the type of destruction that those people do.
wow? Yeah, what's the address? I'll definitely take it down.
2412
Mm-hmm.
Northwest 87th Street,
Okay, that's in Miami.
Miami.
Nice.
I mean, I remodeled the whole the entire thing. It's not going to show on the picture on Google, but
Yeah. What while we're on the phone, let's talk about it a little bit. Do you have a price in mind that you wanted to sell this one already for?
375.
375. Is that about what it's worth?
Yeah, it should be somewhere over there.
Okay. So typically, right, when like I said, when you do all the fun work, when you already remodel it and upgrade it, then I typically want to use the financing, use creative financing to buy. Because usually when I'm paying cash, it's to fix and flip. We'll get a hard money loan and we'll just get in and out and we'll fix and flip it.
Oh, that's what I have. Hard money loan.
You have a hard money loan on it right now?
212. I owe.
212. Well, wow. Okay. Were you thinking about maybe listing this on the market?
Yeah, I was putting it. I put in the Malaysia's coming soon, but
Mhm.
I already got a couple of phone calls, but it's not ready yet. The house is ready, but whatever's on the back is being. This is like a shed that I converted into a place that you can probably put a bar. And
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you just posted it.
Airbnb. It
Okay.
will be good. And then it's a straight shot to the beach if you want to go. You could take the highway straight to the beach.
Okay. Well, since you're thinking about listing it, I would say go with that. But I think I have a really good option for your back pocket to keep in your back pocket. And I don't know, you may like it. When I tell you right now. So I'm buying a house right now in Atlanta. We actually just got it under contract yesterday, actually. It's the same, like the same exact situation. My seller's name is Ken, right? And Ken has a hard money loan on the property as well, and he was just renting it out as a a long-term rental. And I'm like, he wanted to sell it to me. He wanted to sell it to me on terms using creative financing, but I told him, I'm like, Ken, there's no way that I'm taking over a hard money loan, right? It just it just doesn't make sense. One, the lender probably wouldn't even let it happen, and two, I don't want to take over those rates, right? So he's like, yeah, I understand.
Normally they're for 1 year. They can extend it
Right.
for another year, but
Right.
they're not going to do it forever.
Exactly. And he was in his second year doing it. They extended it for him. So it was, yeah. So I'm like, I just can't do it. Right. So I'm like, I have an idea. Why don't you refinance? Right. I have an asset-based lender who will give you 75% of what the house is worth. So I can come up to your price. What do you say you want to sell for 325?
375.
375. Sorry. So we can come up to 375, right? My lender, she'll appraise it. If it appraises at 375, she'll give you 75% of that. You can use that to pay off your hard money loan, and then whatever is left over between that, what is that number? That's 280. That 281 and 375, I'll pay you out the rest over time.
Fine.
So I'll take.
The important thing is to get rid of this hard money lender.
Yeah, so you'll get rid of the hard money lender. You'll replace it with 30-year mortgage, right? I'll come in. I'll take over that 30-year mortgage, and I'll make the payments on your behalf every single month, right? So you're not responsible for that. I am, right? And then I'll pay you the rest of your equity out in payments.
Mine, but not in 30 years.
No, not in 30 years. We're structured over 30 years, but we can give you a balloon payment however long you want. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. That could be an option.
Yeah, keep it as a back pocket option though, since you're thinking about listing it on the market.
Are you calling me from a cell phone?
Yeah, this is my cell phone.
Can I send you pictures?
Yeah, of course.
On that? No, just to have you to have an idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I see the pictures of the outside. It looks nice.
But it's right now it's so much better. It has landscape.
Oh, nice.
Maybe it's completely different. Completely different.
I mean, what would stop you from just listing it and just going ahead and just continuing to list it on the market?
No, I was gonna do that, but I didn't want to do it because it's not all the way ready, and I don't want to show it when it's not ready all the way.
What needs to be done still?
This week, should be.
I got
Should
you.
be ready this week.
So once you finish it, you're just gonna list it on the market.
Yeah, that was the plan.
I got you. Well, and I mean, as you know,
the fact that you get hit with the taxes and all that, if I get all the same time.
yeah, that, and on top of that, right? I mean, I'm sure you know it usually takes like, I don't know what your realtor is charging you, but it usually takes like 10% to sell, like including commissions and closing costs. So that's like $38,000 off the top, right?
Yeah.
This way you're getting all of your equity. Yeah, it may take a little longer, but like you said, you're beating taxes, one, and two, you're getting all of your equity out, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's when I'm not crazy about getting all this money at the same time.
Sounds like you want to sell this house to me like this now, then.
Yeah, it's ready. That house is ready. That's ready. On Friday should be ready. It's just the shed that we are completing.
Okay, so how do you feel about doing what I just talked about with like getting the cash out refinance and letting me take it over?
Sounds like a good option. Depends on the terms. We're gonna have to discuss the details, but
yeah. So if you'd like,
if it works out, yeah.
If you'd like, I can get you on the phone with my lender. I have a really good lender in Miami, who helps me do these creative deals all the time. I have a few good lenders, but this one's in Miami. Since she's in Miami, figured we use her. But yeah, why don't we all get on a phone call and we can see what type of terms she'll offer, and we'll go about it that way.
Yeah.
What needs to be done still in the property? Because if you're gonna sell it to me, you don't need to do anything else.
No, just to finish the shed on the back. It was gonna be a shed, but now I wanted to make it look like it has the capability to put a bar.
Mm-hmm.
And they can play music, like what people like to do.
Yeah.
Barbecue outside.
I got you.
And it's gonna look nice.
I got you. So how about we do this? Why don't we set up a call for the next couple of days? We can see what exactly what terms we would get approved for. Because like you said, yeah, it would definitely need to be good terms. Like especially if I'm gonna take over the mortgage, it doesn't really matter for you what the interest rate is, right? Because I'm gonna I'm going to be the one paying it every single month.
You're getting the mortgage.
Yeah. It's going to be, so it'll be in your name, right? You'll do the cash out refinance, but I'll take it over and I'll make the payments on your behalf every month.
Oh, the mortgage is under my name.
Yeah.
But if my credit is not good?
Is your so it's an asset-based lender, right? So she'll do it based on the asset. Is your credit is it terrible?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 23 foreclosures back in the day.
Okay. Back in 2008?
Yeah, that crisis.
Oh, man.
Still hanging on there. I still have, had to file bankruptcy, but I haven't done it. Okay.
All right. So yeah, that may not be an option, but we have other options, right? So let's talk about it. Which one do you want to figure out first? This one or the one that your ex is living in?
The one my ex is also something that I would like to. If it was for me, I would sell it right now. But she's there.
Right. Okay. So
and I have to know what I'm gonna have to talk to her. She's a realtor as well.
Right.
I'm not a realtor. She's a realtor.
Okay. So yeah, well let's do that, right? I'll think about some things that we can do for the one we just talked about.
That's gonna be a tough one because of her. If it wasn't for her, there's no problem.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Like I said, let's see if we can all get on a phone call tomorrow. And again, just run it by her. How much would you need for a down payment? How much you need for monthly payments? We can structure it to where she gets a monthly payment, you get a monthly payment. You guys don't need to figure out who's getting the payment every single month, stuff like that. We can keep it separate. But let's just figure that out, what those numbers are, and then I'll run the numbers on my end for both of these properties, and see if we can work some deals out together, brother.
The second one is ready. It's gonna be ready on Friday. We can, we don't have to wait on anybody except for the home lender.
Yeah. Okay. So
the reason I get that loan is because I know them, not because they look at my credit.
Right. I got you.
I have a long-term relationship with them.
I got you. So my lender, they are going to take credit into account, right? They're going to look at credit. So now what I'm thinking is maybe I get a loan to pay off the mortgage, right? And then the rest of the 375, I'll pay you out over time.
Right.
So we can structure something like that to where I'll come in, I'll wipe out the hard money loan, and then the rest of what I owe you, I'll pay you out in monthly payments. That may be a better option.
That's probably the only one.
Yeah.
I mean, the other one was not gonna work unless there's another creative financing that you have in mind.
No, that's pretty much it for this situation. But like I said, I think we can figure that out. I'll have to, before I do anything, before I can negotiate anything, I need to talk to my lender and see what I get approved for, see what type of rates I get approved for, and see what makes sense. But yeah, let's do that. I'll go ahead and I'll look at both of these properties. I'll dive deep into them tonight. And then what time's a good time for us to jump on the call tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Thursday.
Thursday.
Like at 2:00.
2:00?
Yeah.
Can we do 2:30? I have a call at 1:45 and I don't want to be late. Okay, perfect. 2:30.
What is your name again?
My name is Daryll.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm going to put your name here on the number because, I'm getting calls, especially on this house in this park that you called me for.
Yeah.
I'm getting probably 3 or 4 calls a week.
Oh, man.
And it's not even listed for sale. And I've never put my phone number. But everybody's doing, the skip tracing. And they look at the list pendings that had at some point.
Yep.
During the pandemic. But that list pending has been released.
And
I already had a loan modification with that bank.
Oh, okay. Is it? And
And they release the list pendants. It's recorded.
Okay, nice. Was that recent?
The release of the list pendants, no, it's about like 6 months ago.
Okay, I gotcha.
But nobody looks at that. They just still
still
see
call
that list
you.
pendant.
Yeah. Has anybody came close to what you want for it?
Not from this phone calls.
Yeah.
You know, whoever calls like that is because they want to make money on the
Yeah, they probably
on
been
the flipping,
offering. Yeah.
the flipping side.
Yep.
So I had to get less so they can sell it for what it is. But for that, I can sell it myself.
Yeah, 100%.
All I had to do, look at what happened. I put it behind a booth for sale by owner sign, but my intention was to put it in. I didn't have a place to store it.
Yeah.
So one day I went with the sign. I said, "Let me put the sign here behind the booth." People saw the sign that's behind the bush that you can't even see it from the street. I don't know how and they started calling. And the thing was hidden in the bush. I don't know how it's possible.
Why doesn't Audra just list it?
I don't know. She's weird. That's why it's not going to be an easy case.
Yeah, you think
she's emotionally attached and all that kind of.
Does she not want to? Does she not want to move?
She has to. She has to. We have to take the kids and all that. And I'm gonna. Yeah, she had to buy a house, and I had to buy mine.
Okay, I got you.
But she wants to get. She's ready to get out, but she's emotionally attached to this.
I got you. So you're
Two
saying
dogs are buried in the backyard.
So you're telling me my hands are gonna be full tomorrow.
You're gonna be your skill. All the skills are gonna have to come out.
All right, I'll bring my A game.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're doing good. I think you're good with this. Because I never talked to anybody like that for so long about this house.
Yeah.
Because I know that all I had to do is the way they present the deal is by making a low offer.
Yeah.
Why would I take a low offer if I could sell it in 2 seconds?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Especially you being an investor, right? You know exactly what you're doing.
But I think almost everybody knows more or less what the values of the houses are. And some people think it's more than what it is. The way the sellers are today, they think that they're kind of delusional about the price.
100%.
You probably come across all the time with people.
Every day, man. Every day.
If the property will appraise for 400, they want 600.
Yep. And that's exactly what I asked them. I say, so people that tell me, "Oh, I want 500,000 for my house." I'll say, "Is the house worth 500,000?" And they'll tell me no. I'm like, okay, what do you want 500,000 for? How can I do that?
Yeah, because they can. But not for too long.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna last forever. This craziness, especially when the interest rate goes up.
Oh yeah, 100%. When the interest rate goes up, people are gonna have to be able to buy and sell without banks, just like we're trying to structure here.
Right. But not anymore. This extra money after the appraisal value.
Yeah, not at all.
People want 70,000, 80,000 over the appraisal value. What's happening is insane.
Yeah.
Where's the money going? Who's going to be so upside down on a house?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. And like I said, the only way that we can we can justify, like I told you, I can overpay for properties, and the only reason why I'm able to justify that is because I'm not going to a bank, right? And all I care about is cash flow. So if I can cash flow every single month, then I can care less what the purchase price is, as long as it's not like crazy, like $400,000, $500,000 over appraised value, right? That just doesn't make sense. But
yeah, because you start with negative equity right from the beginning.
Yeah,
and that never happened.
Yeah,
never happened before. I never saw this happening. That people want more than appraisal value. It's impossible.
What needs to be done still in the property? Because if you're Okay, so let's do this. I have another call I need to get prepared for. So let's jump on a call tomorrow, 2:30. I have it here on my calendar. Um, Me, you, and Audra, and we'll talk about, again, just remember what the total purchase price, what you guys want for it, what you guys need for a down payment, what you guys need for monthly payments, how long you want these payments to go, and we'll see if we can work something out.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, sounds good, Alejandro. You have any questions for me?
No, that's it.
All righty.
We'll
Well,
see how good you are. Tomorrow you will see.
I'll bring my A game.
If you can survive this, you can survive anything.
All right, I think I got it. We'll
Okay.
see tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right,
Bye-bye.
Alejandro.
Bye.
All right, bye. Yo, Gabby, come back up here, Gabby. You left. Hold on, let me drop the link. Sounds like we got 2 deals. Hold on. Let me get my StreamYard link back up here. Gabby, can you click on that? Oh, here you go. Gabby, what's up?
Hi.
How'd I do? Did I suck?
No, you're crazy,
Gabby, can
crazy
you click on that?
beast.
Oh, here you go.
It's
Gabby,
okay
what's
now?
up?
Hi.
How'd I do? Did I suck?
Oh no,
Hey,
you're
I'm good.
crazy,
Who's that?
crazy
Click on that.
beast.
Oh, here you go.
It's okay
Gabby, what's
now?
up? Oh, Gabby, can you turn the volume off on yours?
The volume where?
Yeah, turn the volume off on the video on the StreamYard. On the YouTube, sorry.
Where is that?
It's on YouTube. Turn the volume off on the video on the StreamYard.
Hold on.
So go to the YouTube and just like turn the volume down.
Okay, now?
Perfect.
Oh, sorry. It's just that I was on YouTube because here I didn't know. I saw the comments and I couldn't comment. I went at 8 a.m. on Facebook and it says it starts live at 9 a.m. That's why I was not live.
Yeah, what I did, I kind of messed up because I was in Arizona when I set it up, and the time difference, I couldn't do the math. Obviously, I sucked on math.
Okay, sorry about that. You just killed it. I mean, that guy, well, he called me stupid in front of everybody, which is okay. No, I'm kidding. I mean, obviously, I don't know how to pitch terms that much. I kind of like open it to him, but yeah.
I mean, it sounded like you did a pretty good job because he was interested. Like he brought up terms. I wasn't even gonna think to bring up terms to him. I really didn't think it was gonna fit his situation, but he brought it up. So
Yeah.
you did something right.
Yeah, I did something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you did a great job with the report. What he said, I have not talked to anybody this long, is true. I mean, the guy is, the way he was with you was completely different. I mean, he was
Really?
open, he was relaxed, he was funny, he was even laughing.
Yeah.
So you did an amazing job. I mean, like, seriously, like an amazing job.
You see what Dion said? You
Yeah.
teed him up excellently. You
What
teed
does-
me up perfectly.
What is feed him? What is that?
Oh,
Feed
like
him up.
you pretty much set it up to where it was easy, right? Like
Oh, thank you, Dion. Yeah,
understood
thank
the
you.
expectations. He understood everything, right? So that was easy.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. That it really seems like it might be 2 deals. So we'll see. He's saying that his ex-wife is going to be a tough one. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay, so in that call tomorrow, 2:30, I should be there, right?
Yeah, you can be there.
Yeah.
I'll send you a link. We can jump on Zoom.
Okay, that's 2:30 Eastern time or
2:30 Eastern, yeah.
Eastern. Okay, all
Yeah.
right. Okay, we'll talk later then.
All right.
Thank you, Daryll. I really appreciate it. That was amazing.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anybody else wanna jump? Anybody have any questions until we jump on the next caller? I'm like really early. The next call is supposed to be at 11, and it's 9:50. So if anybody wants to jump up here, jump here on the link. You can ask any questions. Gab, you have any questions about anything?
Yes. In this case, are you planning to sub to the mortgage that is 120,000 and then seller finance the rest?
Yep. So this would be a hybrid deal
Yeah.
where we'll take over his mortgage. We'll take over his existing mortgage, the 124, make the payments on their behalf. He said it's 1,200 PITI at 6.7 interest, which is really high.
Yeah.
So I need to see if we can make this like a Airbnb, or how to see what the rent would be.
There is a house close to that one that I almost got a mortgage method on that one. You can look it up. It is 1022 Northeast 114th Street. That one is listed for 580 something.
Mhm.
It went pending like in 2 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's a hot area.
It's the same thing. 2-1. Same thing.
So it's a really hot area.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. That house that he said, the house is sold. I saw a house sold for $1 million. Is that like, that seemed like that was an outlier though?
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I mean, I think the house
I
might.
seen it. Well, one sold. It definitely sold for $1 million.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know that one, but I know that the other one, which is in kind of like the same. Actually, the other one was in better condition than this one. This one, he did the bathrooms, kitchen, and all the stuff in 2007. So it's outdated.
Okay. Cool. So, I mean, I just looked it up on Airbnb, and there are Airbnbs in that area.
Yeah.
So, I know you're looking to buy. So
Yeah.
am I. So you want to partner on this? 'Cause I want
Yes.
Airbnb.
Yeah, we can do it. But this one would have to be, I underwritten it, the other one, the one that I just mentioned to you,
Mhm.
but it was a 2-1. It didn't make sense as a 2-1. So it was a better deal to make it a 3-2 and then do it an Airbnb. So this is the same house, the same situation.
Okay. Cool.
We could do that. I mean, we could make it a 3-2. Actually, he didn't tell you, but it is a 2-2. But on the records, it's a 2-1 because the second bathroom was added without permits.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's probably not. We'll probably have to work something out with that.
Yeah.
Probably have to get it permitted.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's definitely. I'll send you the link to the virtual office, and that's where I'll make the call tomorrow. But we'll go ahead and we'll have that conversation tomorrow with him and his wife, and then we'll talk about the other one as well. The other one. So if you guys didn't catch on to it, the first thing I pitched was cash out refinance, because that's what I'm doing with the one. You see, I told that third party story. It's a true story where I'm buying one in Atlanta right now, cash out refinance. Same thing. He had a hard money loan, and I didn't want to take it over. But this guy has good credit, right? He's a doctor. He has really good credit. Since he doesn't have good credit, then I pivoted and I turned it into a Morby method deal. Which I as I was explaining it, I was thinking that I was giving too much information. I probably should have saved it for the next phone call, but we'll talk about it more in depth tomorrow.
Mhm.
But Morby method should work for that one. But he seems pretty interested. He doesn't want to pay taxes.
Yeah.
He's an investor. He understands creative. These should be deals.
Yeah. Let's make some deals.
Let's do
And
it.
we can partner up all the way.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right,
Thank you, Daryl, so much.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you a lot.
All right.
All right.
All right. Brian says, what do I use to analyze a deal? So it all depends. If it's a cash deal, I'm going to use Privy to comp it. I use Privy, I use Batch Leads, and I use Zillow to comp, and Redfin. I take all of them and I just confirm my numbers for all of them. And I just, check from each one to see if I'm missing anything. But the first thing that I use is Privy every time. because that has like MLS numbers and everything like that. So, yeah. But for like Airbnbs, the first thing I do is I go on Airbnb.com. I check to see first if there's any Airbnbs in that area. If there's no Airbnbs in the area, then most likely it cannot be an Airbnb, whether it's an HOA issue or whatever the case is. So we usually don't do it if there's no Airbnbs in the area because there's no comps, right? And now if there are Airbnbs in the area, then we'll go to airdna.com. We'll use AirDNA, and then we'll run our numbers on that. We also use data.rabu, and just take some more numbers there as well. Do I use spreadsheets? No, I don't use spreadsheets. So when you're underwriting a creative deal, right, you only need a few things, right? You need the purchase price for one. You need the total entry fee. If you don't know the total entry fee, what the total entry fee is, it is the arrears, right? And you go in order, right? It keeps it really easy when you go in order, right? You have arrears, you have cash to seller, you have, which is your down payment. You have assignment, right? So if you have to, or cost of acquisition, right, which is an assignment. You have closing costs, you have repairs, you have holding costs, and you have marketing costs. Those are your 7 points of your entry fee, right? You take your entry fee, and then you take your PITI. So your principal, interest, tax, and insurance, which is your monthly payment every single month. You take that, and then you take what you can rent it for, right? Whether you're going to make it an Airbnb or long-term rental, you take that number and you get your net cash flow, right? Once you get your net cash flow, you take that, you multiply it by 12, you divide that number by your total entry fee. That's how you get your cash on cash return, right? So you're underwriting deals based on your cash on cash return. That's how you know if it's a good deal or not. Yes, I use Privy. It's spelled just like that. Just type in Privy real estate, and it should pop up. My boy said Elon Musk. I like that. Yo, so I'm on live on Instagram right now. If you guys see this, I am live on YouTube right now for the next, how many hours has it been? It's been 2 hours. We have 8 more hours to go. I'm live on YouTube. The link is in my bio. Go to my bio, jump in here, jump in the comments. Tanisha, I do need an affiliate code because there's 50 people watching right now. You guys jump on Privy. Tell them Daryll sent you. I should get an affiliate code. That's smart. But yeah, jump on here, jump into the YouTube. Yo, Rav, submit it, bro. Submit it. I'm gonna jump on the YouTube. I'll go ahead and I'll put the spreadsheet on here, and then you can give him a call. I'll give him a call live. I just called. I just had a call, 40-minute call with this guy who has 2 properties in Miami that he wants to sell on. He wants to sell sub 2, but they're going to be hybrid deals. He's like, he became my best friend over the last 40 minutes. He's like, I've never spoken to anybody for this long, blah, blah, blah. He wished me luck because he said we need to convince his ex-wife. He says my hands are going to be full tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll talk to her tomorrow. We'll see if we can work something out. But he has 2 properties that he's ready to sell. He's ready to sell like yesterday. Those should be 2 really good deals that we can turn into Airbnbs. But yeah, I'm off of here on live. Jump onto the YouTube. The link is in my bio. I'll be on here for the next 8 hours. Hold on. Let's go up here. What is the bar for a deal on cash return? 12%. So me, I'm buying Airbnbs, right? So my cash on cash return has to be over 20%, 20, 25%. It needs to be over that because especially creative deals, right? That one in Atlanta that I'm buying, my cash on cash return is like 80%, right? So if it's going to be under 20%, it's not going to be a deal for me. 12% is good for like long-term rentals, traditional, but Yeah, 20% is usually the minimum for me. 75 hard. Yes, today is day 3 for me. 75 hard. I got my workout early this morning. I got like 8 bottles of water next to me, so I'm gonna be running to use the bathroom a lot. But yeah, if you guys don't know what 75 hard is, I definitely recommend that. It is a mental, physical challenge, more mental than anything. You got to do 2 workouts a day. You got to stick to a diet, no cheat meals, no alcohol, read 10 pages of a book. What else? You got to take a progress picture every day, and you got to drink a gallon of water. So it's tough. You got to plan your days out accordingly. Yeah. If you don't keep all your sub-2s, I'm open to buying the contract. I'll hit you on Facebook. Yeah, hit me on Facebook because I get a lot of sub-2 deals. We get a lot of creative deals, and I'm only keeping the ones that I can turn into an Airbnb. If it's a long-term rental, we always make sure that it's a good cash-on-cash return. We always make sure that it's a good deal. But I just don't keep them because that's not what I'm looking to do right now. I'm not looking for long-term rentals. I'm looking for short-term. My God, bro. I need to be a leader in this community because there was other leaders when I first started who helped me get to where I'm at. Like I wasn't shit when I first started. I didn't know anything. And people took me under their wing and they taught me how to do it. Right. So I got to pay it forward. Can you explain how you come up with that number, the cash on cash return on Airbnb? So I need a whiteboard or something. I got one behind me, but I don't think you guys will be able to see it. So cash on cash return, you take your total entry fee, right? You take your total entry fee, which is arrears, cash to seller, assignment, closing costs, repairs, holding costs, and marketing fees. You take your total cash on cash return. You take your total entry fee, you take your total net cash flow, you multiply it by 12. So what you're going to make annually, right? You take that number, your cash flow times 12, and then you divide it by your entry fee. And that's how you get your cash on cash return. So let's say you'll make $100,000 a year on an Airbnb, right? And you have to pay $50,000 to get into a deal. Your cash on cash return is 20%. Did I do that right? Divided by. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I think I did that right. Okay. Fabian, we're going to need that clip. We're going to talk tomorrow, brother. Cash on cash return minimum for me is 20%. Is Noah managing them? No, Noah's not managing my Airbnbs. That guy has his hands full. So there's so many awesome students and stuff too who I team up with to manage my Airbnbs. I want to do one with Tanisha. I want Tanisha to manage one for me because I know that's what she's doing. If you guys have anything that's like Airbnb arbitrage or any Airbnbs in the Virginia area, send them to Tanisha. She's awesome. She's the best. Hit her up ASAP. I think people just say Airbnb as a name for short-term rental, right? At least I do, right? Because our what we do for Airbnbs, right? I don't know if you were on here when I said I wanted to be near a major hospital or university because I like to do corporate rentals, right? Traveling nurses, stuff like that, where it doesn't even go on Airbnb, right? We'll put it on Airbnb still, but our main client will be a traveling nurse, right? So somebody who's on there who we'll call the hospital, we'll get in with their HR department, and they'll send us traveling nurses whenever they need it. Who's going to All In next week? Sean, we in there. All In is going to be lit, bro. Greensboro, North Carolina. I actually have a deal in Greensboro right now that I need to sell. Here's the link to add more leads. I'll be right back, though. I'm about to use the bathroom really quick. Yeah, I'll be back. Give me like a minute. What exact time are you at? We're at 2 hours right now, 2 hours and 2 minutes. That call was probably at like an hour into it. We do have more calls. I was just answering some questions until we got caught up. But yeah, send it. Put the information here on the Google sheet, and I'll give them a call. So yeah, we got 47 people watching, 38 on YouTube, 9 on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, 10 now. If you're on Facebook, jump in YouTube, and that's where I'm answering questions. I'm not really seeing the Facebook questions like that. I have to jump back and forth. I'll put the link again in here. Please jump in YouTube. I'll answer any questions you guys have. YouTube is where the party's at. I just put the link in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat for me if you guys are learning something, if you guys are having fun today. I know I'm having fun. I'm about to jump back in calls in a minute. Let's see where we're at. We just spoke with Alejandro. So now we're on Nate Charles Seller. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys have a seller that you want me to call, put it in the Google Doc. All the information in the Google Doc. I will go ahead and call them. Yeah, put it in there. Veronica, do you need me to break down the cash on cash return again? If you do, jump on here. You can jump on here. My guy Keston, what's up, dog? Shout out to Keston because he gave me this idea to do this. This is so much fun. I'm glad I'm doing it. Kes, you just missed a good ass call. We just talked to the seller in Miami. I actually need to talk to you because I need to talk to your mortgage girl, Maria, I believe her name is, to do a deal out there with him, the deal that I was just talking about with him. So I'm gonna hit you up after this, dog. Word. So let's jump back in it. We're on Nate Charles. Oh, here, let me answer Veronica's question quick. Let's break it down. Veronica, jump on here. Here's the StreamYard link. Dion, we all help each other, brother. I use things I hear from you. I use things I hear from Kes. I use things I hear from Olu, Mamadou, and it's all from the virtual office that Kes put together. Great freaking resource that he put together. I'm so grateful for it. It helped me level up to being around that energy, being in that campfire, you know. Veronica, jump up here in the oh, there you go. What's up? What's up? You want black? There you go. What's up, Veronica?
Oh, I gotta enter YouTube somewhere. Where are
Yeah,
you?
gotta, pause it. Yeah, or turn the volume off on YouTube. If you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube, please subscribe. I'm going to be dropping way more content. I'm going to be dropping content every single day. I'll have that set up. YouTube is a little hard. I'm not going to lie. So I'm still figuring that part of it out. But I'm going to be dropping content every single day on there, starting really soon. So, oh yeah, Keston's having a Zoom tonight. Kes, can you put the link to your Zoom in the chat so everybody can jump in? That's going to be awesome tonight. I believe he's having I forget the guy's name, but he's doing 6 million this year in wholesaling. So it's gonna be Keston, Carlos, and dang, what's that guy's name? I just followed him on Instagram. But that's gonna be awesome. Y'all don't want to miss that. If Kes drops the link in here, I'll pin it. But it's Gino. Yeah, Gino. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait for it either. All right, let's jump on a call. We're waiting for Veronica. Veronica playing games. All right, cool. Yeah, Gino. All right. I'm gonna call Russell Kim in Kemp, Texas. And it's crazy because when I first started, I used to have to read all the notes and pull the house up and make all these excuses before I call. Now I don't even read the notes. I just call.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
Redial.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
Is his phone dead?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
It's going straight to voicemail. High key when it called. He said that his second seller changed their mind, but I low key want to call anyways. I'm gonna call anyways. You want to tell me something different. Anderson, Houston? Yeah, I need that. 713-433.
Hello, please leave a.
Hello? What the hell was that? And yeah, please let me know if my mic starts doing that thing again. It does it randomly, and I can't ever tell when it's doing it.
Hello, please leave a message after the tone.
I'm gonna call him again because he definitely answered that first time.
Hello, please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Gene, this is Daryll, man. Calling because we spoke a couple times about your property. Give me a call back. Had to leave a cliffhanger for him. But it's all good. We on to the next one. See if he calls back. Antonio. Oh, let me post this. Before I jump on this next call, does anybody have any questions? Oh, Veronica, you're back. What up?
I'm back. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Awesome.
So you needed it was a cash on cash return that you weren't following.
Yes.
Okay. So do you know the 7 parts of the entry fee?
Yes.
Okay. So you take your net cash flow.
Yeah.
Right? You multiply it by 12, so whatever you would make annually.
Yeah.
And then you divide that number by your entry fee. And that's your cash on
Divide by
cash.
entry fee.
Yep. And that's your cash on cash return.
Okay. And what about for Airbnbs?
Yeah, it's the same way.
Oh, it's the same way.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So you take
Okay.
your net cash flow for an Airbnb, multiply it by 12, and then divide it by your entry fee, and then that's your cash on cash return.
Awesome. Thank you. Can I just say how dope that past call was?
It was good, right?
Yeah, it was good. It was phenomenal. You were just planting seeds everywhere. I was like, people give this guy his flowers. And I'll be honest, because I don't like going into the vault. Okay, son. I don't tend to go into the vault. I'll like jump on people's lives and stuff.
Mhm.
I've watched more of your seller calls than I have of Pace.
Oh wow.
So everything that I'm learning, I'm actually learning more from you. I mean, I'm sure you've learned it from Pace and everybody that learned it from Pace. So I'm getting the overflow of what he's teaching, but through you. So kudos to you. Like I'm super proud of you.
I appreciate that a lot.
I just have one question. My husband always asks this question when people pitch anything to him, and he'll always say, "Okay, that's the good side. Tell me what the bad side could be."
Okay.
So with sub 2, like what are some things that can go wrong that, like, if a seller was to ask the same question, like
That's
what
a
are
great
some
question. Yeah, so I actually had a seller, he told me the other day, he's like, yeah, like I really like this, but it almost sounds too good to be true.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm like, it's not too good to be true, right? Because there are risks, right? So one, what if the bank can call the loan due?
Yeah.
Right. The bank can call the loan due, which isn't a huge problem, right? Like we have ways to get around it, but it is a problem.
Yeah.
Right. It could be an issue. So that's one. 2, we could get abducted by aliens and not be able to make a payment, right? And yeah, we may pre-sign a deed in lieu of foreclosure, but the reality, not every state accepts that, for one, and 2, it's not as easy as just saying, "Hey, I want this," and it gets deeded right back to you, right? There are some steps that the seller would have to follow to get that done. So that's 2. What other issues can anybody else? We have some creative wizards in here in the chat. Can anybody else think about any other problems? I know that those are 2 main ones that come to my head. What else could it be? That's really it. Everything else are really covered, right? Like they'll get added as additionally insured on the insurance, and stuff like that, right? Like if I had a seller, he got me one time, right? He's like, well, what happens if you do miss a payment, and what if the house is trashed at that point, right? And I'm like, that's a risk you have to take, right? I really never come back for it, but like, there's not much that we could do at that point, right? If that were to happen, but these are all worst case scenarios.
Yeah.
Like obviously, you want to put things in place to where that doesn't happen, but things can definitely go wrong. Things can definitely go wrong. Yeah. Like Dion said, come into the virtual office. Do you have that link?
No.
I'll put the link in the side chat. We're in the virtual office just about every single day. Like my whole team is in there. They're making calls. I make calls in there. Leon's in there every day. Right. And like Keston said, having insurance overcomes that objection.
Okay.
Right. So even if the house is trash, like even having insurance. So like, yes, there are risks, but we have responses and we have protocols that really minimize those risks, you know.
Mhm.
But yeah, save this link here. Just for
Okay.
the virtual office. Anybody in here making calls, we get it in the virtual office. And shout out again to Keston who put that together. Like we're in there every single day making calls and just putting in work.
Okay. All right. I will definitely jump into the virtual office. Thank you
Yes,
so
sir.
much. Thank you
I
so much,
appreciate it.
Daryl. Let me know if I can send you coffee or energy drinks or anything to keep you going. But you look like you're having fun. You look like
Yeah,
it's no problem to go 10 hours. So
yeah, this is definitely fun. It's definitely
okay.
fun. It doesn't even feel like it's been 2 hours already.
Yeah.
You guys are making it fun for me. Like 56 people in here. I had no clue 56 people were going to be watching. So I am grateful for that. And I'm about to go as hard as I can go for the rest of this next 6 hours.
Good job. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. See you.
All right. Bye. All right. Let's jump into some more calls, man. I need some more deals. Who did we call last? We called 713. Let's call Antonio. Got 202 number.
Hello.
Hello, Antonio.
Yes.
What's up, man? This is Daryl.
Daryl, which one?
Daryl, you were speaking with Nate on my team about this property on Hattie Street.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Nothing, just getting ready to go to a meeting.
Yeah, you have time to talk about this house quick, like 10 minutes?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, I have the fun job of sitting behind a desk all day, underwriting deals, seeing which ones we're gonna buy every week. Nate said you have this property on Hattie Street that you wanted to sell. So I just needed to get a bit more information to see if we're a good fit.
Well, like what I told him, that we wanted 180, but I don't know if I got with him. I texted there's so many people been calling me about this and want it.
Yeah.
And I went down to 160.
Down to 160. What is it worth? You think all fixed up?
All fixed up in the area. Let me tell you, it's less than 5 minutes from downtown. It's a boom area. It's a hot area. Everybody's building brand new, beautiful houses.
Mm-hmm.
And it's what I've seen around there. It's the houses around there go for 280, 300,000, 320, depending
on the
size. And they just build a huge, beautiful, big right beside that apartment, and that's what they're doing, building all. For some reason, everybody's moving over there and building big, beautiful houses.
I got you. You didn't think about doing that yourself?
Yes, but at the same time, now that I was working from home for a while, so it was pretty easy to manage. Now I fly out every Monday and fly back in every Friday. And I got my hands full with this job that I need to take care of my job because that's what my wages and benefits and my pension and 401k and all that.
I got you.
So I don't want to, I can't let my foot loose on this and lose all that. You know what I mean?
I got you. You say you're flying out. Are you in DC?
The office is in DC. Let me tell you what I do. I'm an international union rep.
Mm-hmm.
The office is in Washington, D.C., but I work out of Region 5, which covers Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Texas, Louisiana. I don't know.
the whole South region.
Yeah.
And so it's an international union got 1.3 million members. So I get called to different assignments. Right now I'm in Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, nice. So you travel a lot.
I fly in every Monday, depending, like this is far. So I fly out every Monday and fly back in on Fridays.
I got you. Cause I live in Laurel, Maryland. You know where that's at? It's like,
is that by the District of Columbia?
yeah, it's like 30. I'm like right in the middle of DC and Baltimore, like 30 minutes from each.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I've been in that area.
Okay.
And,
Man, how'd you end up
why.
owning properties in Texas? Fort Worth,
In
Texas.
Texas?
Yeah.
I live in Texas. I live in Fort
Okay. Okay. Got it.
I live in Fort Worth, and back in the day, I was looking. I started this job. I started traveling, and I said, well, I need to set a future. So I started getting into. Actually, my mom, the one that pushed me. And I was young, and all I wanted to do was party, and I didn't care about that.
Yeah.
You know, I bought my first property, and wait a minute, this is something good. And then I started doing it paying them off at a one at a time, buying one, paying it off. But now the monster's gotten too big for me.
Yeah. So you have a bunch of properties?
I have like 6.
6. You said the monster's gotten too big for you?
Yeah, like to keep up with them.
So these are all rental properties?
Yes.
You're managing them yourself?
My wife is the one that deals with the people, and everything that we put into, she documents it on spreadsheet and mileage, with all that stuff that goes with it. And then in the year we turn it into our CPA, and then she does her taxes. But
So it sounds like it's getting too much for her, huh?
Yeah, it is. 'Cause we have an autistic son. He's a handful, and she got her handfuls, and she decided she's a professional woman, and she doesn't want to be at home. Okay, you don't have to work.
Yeah.
But she wants to feel like, professional women, how they are, bro. They wouldn't have a say so and so.
100%.
And I agree with her. Okay, go ahead. I mean, if it's going to help you get some of the stress out from dealing with our son while he goes to school, hey, do it.
Yeah.
And I'm all, I support you. But, don't pay attention to me too now.
Right. I hear you.
So she's about fed up too.
Yeah.
And, renters call you this and that and blah, blah. And then this broke, you got to fix it. And then nowadays parts are very expensive and the labor is hard to get. Oh, goddamn. Even the regular ones are hard to get. That I deal with, plumbers, electricians, whatever. And so it's, now we want to get some off our back.
Yeah.
Starting with this.
Sounds like these have been a headache for you, man.
Off and on. Sometimes it's smooth, but sometimes it can be a headache.
Yeah.
Like the one right now, the headache that I'm selling, I look for a guy to repair some wood and paint the house. And I was getting an estimate, okay, when you going to get started? I'll get started in a couple of months. And then 2-3 months will pass, nothing. I call somebody else, same thing. Or finally got it. And so I got him to fix whatever needed to wood or siding change and paint it. He's finishing it up already. Now I did some foundation adjustments. Okay. Because in Texas they for a while they were drilling a lot of oil.
Yeah.
And my mom says that you could hear the ground shake like pop, boom. For a while that was going on a lot. So that's causing some foundation issues in Texas.
Man.
And so I had to adjust some parts of it. And so they were doing that. They're almost done with that. And so that's, meantime, we're trying to sell it. But I put a lot of
How's the process been going so far trying to sell this property?
I get a lot of offers because I'm limited on my time. Like right now, you got me eating a quick sandwich before I go into a meeting. and most of the time I miss them.
Yeah.
So I'm like, shit, what can I do? This is my main job because this is where all the insurance benefits, everything.
Yeah.
Everything comes like this. If I don't have this job, I can't get nothing done.
Yeah, I got you.
Whatever.
So, do you want to sell all of them, or do you want to go one by one?
I'm gonna go for right now. I'll go with this one.
Mm-hmm.
But I have another one that I have next on the list.
Okay, because I my goal, I want to buy as many properties as I can before this year is over. So, if you're looking to unload some properties, I'm open to looking at everything you got.
Okay. Now, I got another one in Hillsboro, Texas.
Yeah.
And that one is fully repaired. I mean, if you look at it, 1111 South Pleasant Street, Hillsboro, Texas. If you have the beige looking one, that's the old one. The new one is a light blue one.
Mm-hmm. If you fully renovated it, what stopped you from just listing it on the market?
Because it's about 90 miles away from where I live. And sometimes it's hard, like when there's little, I put brand new central in it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're having issues that the air was coming out not cold. So the guy didn't put enough Freon in it. So I called him, he had to go over there. And that's it.
You said Pleasant, is it Pleasant Street?
Yeah.
This is in Fort Worth?
No, Hillsboro.
Oh, Hillsboro.
90 miles away.
Hillsboro. Okay. I got you.
And so I looked at it since I fixed it, and before they damage it, and I want to put more money into it, I said maybe I can get something decent out of it.
Oh, you just bought this a couple years ago.
Yes, a couple of years ago, and I decided to try it because it was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
And all this helps me with my taxes. I make good money, and all this is mileage. For instead of paying taxes, I get something back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you don't have much equity in that, do you?
It's paid for.
Oh, you paid it off? Okay, nice.
Yeah, I bought it cash.
Okay.
I bought it cash, and I put some money into it, fix the foundation. It's got cement piers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I had them dig like 2 feet under the ground, and then the pier sticking out, and then of course you got that thing that goes across, whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
They leveled it. The only thing I think it would need by now, and the roof is good, but it's got a little wear and tear. It's I'm just waiting for a bad hailstone to finish damaging, and then I'm changing. You know what I mean?
Get that insurance money, huh?
Oh yeah. The thing is about it is that I go by year because we get a lot of tornadoes and hail in Texas.
Yeah.
And so if hail damage happens, but you see it, it's got some damage, but it's still real good. It can still last a long time. I wait till it really damages it, then I report it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do me to fix it every time, and then next year again you got to fix it, and then next year.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, man, you're looking to sell these rental properties. You're not gonna miss the cash flow it brings in every month.
Yes, but I'm 58 years old. I'm getting ready for retirement, and like I said, the situation. He's my only son. He's autistic.
Mm-hmm.
How is he going to handle it? Is he going to be able to grow up and function? And then I die and I didn't get no joy out of it.
Right.
So me and my wife want to get some joy out of it. What good is it if I die and my son cannot manage him? He can't even manage the money or nothing. So, or we're going to hurt him with his benefits. It's all that stuff, bro.
No, yeah, I get it. I get it.
He's not going to be able to deal with people and fix this. They're going to take him, man, they're going to take him for a ride.
Yeah. And it sucks. It sucks that people are like that, but.
And I said, well, shit, man, maybe I'm doing that. Maybe he won't even get his benefits. And what's going to happen after I die? And then, another question comes to my mind. So I said, we'll just leave him a little fund or something, and me and you can enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Take a little trip here and there and have no financial stress. At least enjoy it for a while. I'm 58 and shit, who knows? You know, how long we gonna
You got plenty of time, brother. You sound like you're healthy. You sound like you're in good spirits.
I tried to be, but I am diabetic and shit. I got a lot of stress in my job.
Mm-hmm.
But that is the reason. And I talked to my CPA, and you know, she's helping me put my eggs in order, my ducks in order. And,
Yeah.
But the thing is, that's my concern. If my son I had a couple of sons and daughters that were totally functional, that can take care of it, I would leave it to them and enjoy the revenue that's coming out of it. Oh, it's great, bro.
Yeah. So,
well,
I mean, I'm trying to run numbers and see like properties that are going in the same area. I don't see much that's selling in this area. Maybe it's because it's Texas, and Texas really doesn't show like everything that's selling. So I may need to do a little bit more homework. But as you were talking, I'm thinking, right? What if I could do something to where, I get you guys some cash up front, and you can still keep the cash flow for as long as you want, and you could even set it up to where your son is getting monthly payments every single month without having to manage a thing.
Everything's worth looking into, bud.
I got you.
But like I told, what's his name? Tyler? The other guy?
Nate,
excuse me. Nate, like I told him, put something in writing and I'll look at it and we'll talk.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, the thing is, it's, a lot of times when I put things in writing, I'll send something and I don't even hear from people. And it's a lot easier to just come up with a conversation first, because then half the time I don't even know what to put in writing. Right. So, I mean, what I'm thinking is, right, like we can come up to the price you're asking for. Right. We give you, and since you own these free and clear, it's a lot easier. But what we can do is we can set it up to where I give you a down payment and I give you guys monthly payments for as long as you want. Right. Say you want these payments to go out for 20 years, 30 years. Right. Say you want them for like 7 years. Right. That's something that you and your wife will need to think about. But I'll give you a down payment, monthly payments over time, and I would be the new owner of the property. Right. So you don't have to worry about toilets. You don't have to worry about tenants. You don't have to worry about anything but walking to your mailbox every month and collecting a check. Right.
No, that sounds good. But like I said, I mean, I need to see what's up front. And
yeah. So let's
figure out how many years, all that.
Right. So let's do this, because I don't even know if this would make sense for us yet. I think it would be a really, really good option for you, just hearing like your story and your situation and stuff like that. So talk it over with your wife, right? What's your wife's name?
Beatrice.
You said Jacqueline? Beatrice. Okay. Yeah. Talk it over with Beatrice, right? Say, hey, I have this guy who said he could pay us what we want for the property, for all the properties at that, right? He'll give us a down payment. He'll give us monthly payments for as long as we want, right? And have that conversation with her and figure out, A, does this even make sense? And B, what do I want for a down payment? What do we want for monthly payments? And how long do we want them for? Right.
Yeah, I talk to her she's involved in every decision.
Yeah.
My wife. So yeah, well, I mean, with her, we discuss, we talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we talk almost every day, about things we need to get done. We're both busy.
Mm-hmm.
And so we always talk about stuff like this. And that's why I talked to her last night about the house in Hillsborough.
Yeah.
And we found, like I just told you, what's our son's situation. Maybe we want to enjoy. And we help our family out. We're blessed. We're not rich, but we're not poor. We help our families out a lot. And
yeah, and I mean, I really think, I prefer buying houses these ways because I see them as a true win-win, right? Like I have a seller named Michael, right, we bought a house from him a few months ago, right? And he's an older gentleman, and he was just sick and tired of managing these rentals, right? And he was by himself, right? It was just him. And he's in his 70s, right? So he's getting up there. And he's like, look, Daryll, yeah, he's just tired. And he's like, Daryll, like, I just want to enjoy my retirement. I'm tired of dealing with toilets. I'm tired of having tenants call me every single day. Right. I'm just tired of it. And I'm like, I asked him the same question that I asked you, right? Aren't you going to miss this cash flow? And he's like, yeah. And what he really didn't want to do, he didn't want to take a huge hit on taxes. Right. So I'm like, okay, well, this is what we do. Right. We structure a payment plan. Right. I'll pay you what you want. I'll give you some now and I'll give you some later for as long as you want. And I told him, like, look, he has grandkids, right? He's like, well, what happens if I don't make it, right, to the time where where you still owe me money? And I'm like, well, let's structure it to where when that time does come, right, these payments now go to your grandkids, right, or whoever you want, right? And that's what we did. And now he doesn't have to deal with any of his properties anymore. He just collects a check every single month. And now he has a peace of mind for when that day does come.
Well,
his grandkids are set. Yeah.
All the sweat that he put in, he's enjoying it.
Yep.
And that's me right there. Sound like him. Man, I bust ass and help everybody out, and then at the end, I was, wait a minute, I need to just enjoy myself, man. Like, slow down a little bit. I've been like running at 100%. It's time to start slowing down. And yeah, man, that revenue is beautiful, man. It pays. I mean, we just go out to eat wherever we want, spend freely. It's covered. It helps me on my taxes. I put the mileage in. It's like 57 cents a mile. And I mean, I use it all kinds of ways.
Yeah. And this way, you're not gonna, now you won't get like the depreciation anymore, but you're not gonna pay a huge hit on capital gains, right? So you'll be able to kick that tax can down the road, and you won't have to pay like a huge, like 50-60% on capital gains, right? Whatever that number is. So yeah, it's definitely something to think about, man. What is this one in the first one in Hattie? What is that running for right now?
I told him I wanted 180. And
you said it's running for 180?
No,
I was about to say, yeah.
It's 700 each side.
Oh, it's a duplex.
It's a duplex, yeah.
Okay, nice. 700 each side. Do we have room to raise the rent at all?
Yeah, I mean, considering the houses are going through the roof, rental in Texas had skyrocketed. But I'm being nice with people. If you're gonna put money in it and make it look real pretty and everything, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's do that. Think about talk to Beatrice, right? That's what you said. Beatrice. Speak it over with her, and maybe we can all jump on a phone call. So, because have you ever played the game Telephone?
Yeah.
Where
she lets me do. I talk to her, and before I even say something, she already knows about it.
So she's smart.
I follow up with her. I respect her a lot. She's the true deal.
Yeah.
They don't make them like that.
She sounds like it, man. She's managing all these properties.
She's by trade, she's an industrial engineer. And she gives up her profession to take care of my son, just to tell you how much of a person she is.
Yeah, she sounds awesome. I would love to have a conversation with both of you, and I can explain how we do this and how it would make sense for you guys to keep cash flow and not have to pay a huge hit on capital gains, and get the most possible money for this property. I would love to have that conversation with the both of you.
Okay, and that would be a Saturday or Sunday, bro. We're both running up and down Monday to Friday, and Saturday is like we throw everything to the side and we just relax and kick off Sundays.
Okay, yeah, no, 100%. I'm super busy this week as well. So Saturday I have an event I'm speaking at. Do you have this? What Sunday work?
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, yeah, Sunday would work if nothing comes up. Till now, nothing is up. Sunday, 9 in the morning. She's a real Christian woman.
Yeah, 100%.
first thing, and she
Yeah.
drags me in. Well, she's the one that turned me to reading the Bible, just to let you know.
Man, she sounds like an amazing wife, an amazing partner to have.
She is the disciplined. She's I guess she made me a better person. I guess you can say that.
That's awesome.
Wiser, nicer.
Man, so you weren't always this nice?
I'm a wolf from the hood, and she's more of a mommy girl and educated with college. And
I got you.
Do this, don't do drugs.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
you.
I'm the opposite.
I got you. Beauty and the Beast, huh?
There you go. Beast
But-
in attitude and smiling, whatever you call it.
Hey, I just remembered Sunday is Mother's Day.
Oh no, it's not a good day.
Yeah.
See already, and we are getting together with my mom this Sunday. Shit.
So how about I mean, how can we talk maybe later on Saturday? I'll be good like in the evening time.
Yeah, we'll talk late Sunday.
Like Saturday.
night.
Yeah.
So what's good for you? 6, 7?
Yeah, that works.
5?
Yep, 6, 7 Saturday works.
6 p.m., bro.
Let's do it, bro.
6 p.m. Central.
Yep, that works
Where
for
are
me.
you?
I'm on the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast, but Central that works for me.
It'll be 7.
Yeah, it's 7 my time. Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay. All right, bro.
All right, brother. Sounds good, man. Again, just Antonio, just think about like have that conversation with her. You know, monthly payments. What do you want? What's the purchase price you want? What down payment? And how long do you want these payments to go? And then come up with like 8 to 10 of your best questions that you can come up with. If you can't come up with any questions, I'll come up with the 8 to 10 best questions that sellers usually ask me, and then we can talk about it then.
Okay.
All right, brother.
All right.
Sounds good. I'll
All
talk
right,
to you
Daryll.
Saturday.
Good talking to you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Good catch, Veronica. Great catch. That sounds like that could be a couple deals as well. I hope Nate was on here and saw that. Nate, if you're in here, make a comment up. You jump up here on the screen. So yeah, he definitely remembered my name. We got Claudio the GOAT in here. What's up, Claudio? Appreciate you, man. So with that seller, I usually don't like to jump into terms so fast because you know, you want to get all the options out the way. You want to get cash out the way first. But this is in Texas and I couldn't comp it. I didn't know what the house was worth. So usually when I do that, I just go to terms. Probably shouldn't do that. I should probably take a break and get on another call and figure out what the house is actually worth. But I wanted to plant those seeds, and you know, he's obviously interested in it. Told some good third party stories. Shout out to Keston because he texted me. He told me to tell a third party story, so I had to make one up on the spot. But yeah, that was awesome. How do you negotiate down payment? Malik, you want to jump up here, bro? There's a few different ways you can negotiate down payment. I kind of want to hear what you have to hear your question in person. Here's the link. If you guys have any questions, click on this link, jump on the StreamYard, and I can answer your question. Appreciate everybody. We got 66 people watching right now. It was just 71. 5 people just dropped off. I must have not been spitting enough fire for them, but 65 people. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. We're gonna keep going at it. We got deals to get today. We got deals to get. But I'll answer your question. If you can't jump on here, how do you negotiate down payment? So there, like I said, there's a few different ways. One of the best ways is third party stories, right? Telling a story how you solved the seller's problem. Oh, here we go. You jumped on here. What's up, bro?
Oh. Hey, what's up, Daryl?
Hey, you may have to mute the YouTube so I hear myself. Yeah, just go on YouTube and just mute that, and then we'll talk through StreamYard.
Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, trying to mute the YouTube. Can you still hear yourself?
Yeah, no, we're good now. We're good.
Good? Okay.
Yeah, bro. So I hear myself now. Did you mute the YouTube? We should be good. Okay, you said, how do you negotiate down payment? Have you, so like what I was saying was there's a few different ways, right? Usually telling third-party stories on how you bought houses at, 5,000 down, 10,000 down, kind of just planting seeds, right? And then the main way that I negotiate, like start actually negotiating it once they tell me their down payment, I'll just ask them, right? What do you need? Right? Why do you need this much for a down payment? And figure out what they actually need, right? I have a call where Cheryl's actually in here. It was for Cheryl. This guy was asking for $80,000 down. I dropped him down to 20, right? And all I did was I figured out why he actually needs it and realized he didn't really need it. He just wanted to invest in like crypto or some shit like that, right? So I figured out what was he trying to accomplish with the down payment. That was a question I asked him. What are you trying to accomplish with the down payment? And literally, bro, all I said was, I'm not your buyer, right? This doesn't work for me. I'm not your buyer. And he negotiated against himself, right? So using the pull away, and you'll see me do it a lot. Like you may have heard it already, me telling people I'm not your buyer. This isn't a good fit. Most of the times it works, right? If they're actually motivated, it works. If they're not motivated, they'll just be like, okay, bye, right? And you just go on to the next one. So pulling away, telling them, hey, I'm not your buyer. Just telling them we'd be closer to around 10,000, 5,000, 10,000, whatever that number is. But figuring out what they're trying to accomplish, so you can paint that picture, and pulling away from them. That's like my main way to negotiate down payments. Does that help? Can't hear you, bro, if you're talking.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Did that help?
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to make sure that you're not gonna able to hear yourself. I'm on my phone right now. So I was trying to figure out like, a way to mute the YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And still be able to talk on StreamYard. But
yeah, we're good. I don't hear myself.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I heard everything you said. That sounds great. Thank you. That's definitely great advice. I was just wondering, like, because when it's a larger house, or a house that costs more, the 5 to 10,000 now, do you always like still try to go for that?
It's a case by case type of thing, right? Obviously we want to stay under 10%, right? But it's all about your cash on cash return at the end of the day, right? If you have a good cash on cash return, then you're good. And like Dion said, right, also going up on the purchase price, right? So you could tell them like look, what if I can pay you more for the property? Would you work with me on the down payment? Right? If I could pay you 20,000 more, would you come down on your down payment? Or $10,000 more, would you come down on the down payment? Right? There's a few different ways where you can do that. I would use that as like last resort, going up in your purchase price, but it's a good tactic. I definitely use that as well. But you really want to just figure out what they're trying to accomplish with the down payment, because a lot of times, right, they'll say they just want you to have skin in the game, right? They just want to make sure that if you were to default, then it's going to hurt you, right? And that's where like you just have to figure out what their true objection is, right? Their true reason, because a lot of times they don't need that much for a down payment. A lot of times they're just saying, like I said, they're just saying that so they can get a so you can have skin in the game and make sure you don't want to default, right? And you'll just tell them like, look, we set up our paperwork where we'll pre-sign the deed in lieu of foreclosure. If I were to miss one payment, you get the property right back, right? And I lose my asset, I still lose my down payment, I lose any repairs that I put into the property. So I would be devastated if I miss a payment, right? Like, doesn't matter how much money I put down. If I put down $5,000, I'm losing my asset, right? Which is more important to me than the money. So you that's how you place that, right? So you got to figure out their real objection, what they're really trying to accomplish when they ask for a big down payment.
Okay. And like anything over 10%, that's usually not a deal.
No, I wouldn't say it's not a deal, but it's all case by case, right? It's all case by case. But like once you start getting to like 15, 20%, right? What's the difference between you doing a terms deal and you just going to get a bank loan, right? That's when your entry fee starts to get a little high, right? I don't even like talking the percentages with sellers. I like talking straight numbers, right? Because a lot of times people just say percentages and they don't even know how much it is, right? So I'll tell them an exact number, like even with interest rates and stuff like that. I have a seller, one of my sellers calling me. Hey, Robin.
Hey, how you doing today?
Amazing. How are you?
Just fine. I was calling because the site that they tried to give me, sent me rather, I can't get on it. It won't open up.
The one that Kiki sent you?
Yes.
Okay. Have you tried to call Kiki?
I didn't have her number. I didn't see her number.
I texted it to you. I'll text it again to you right now.
Okay.
And can you give her a call? Because she's the one who does all of that stuff with the banks, and that's her portal and stuff like that.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, I'll send it to you right now.
Okay. Because I was off yesterday, so that's why I didn't do anything yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it?
Yes.
Yep. You see, I have her name saved as the Bank Whisperer.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Daryll.
All right, Robin. I appreciate you.
You have a good day.
All right, you too. Bye.
Bye.
So that's a pre-foreclosure that we're stopping with. That's in North Carolina, Greensboro, North Carolina. That I was going to. I don't want to keep it because like I said earlier, I can't make it an Airbnb. So it's going to be pretty good long-term rental, but we need to stop the foreclosure. Jack, what's up, bro? Jaquavion, did I say that right?
Yep, Jaquavion. Hey, bro, how you doing?
What's up, brother? What's
That's
up,
a quick question. So whenever you was on the phone with the first seller,
Yep.
and you had mentioned that you can find the comparable sales because of the Texas market. I go through the same thing here in Missouri. So how do you go about that? Like finding those sales for what they sell for, like in.
Real quick, can you mute yourself? Can you mute the YouTube? Actually, all right, you're good. I can't hear myself anymore. So what I usually do is I partner up with realtors out there who have MLS access, and I have them give me comps, or see if they can give you access to the MLS. But that's typically what I do, just squatting up. Like everything that I do is about squatting up. So find a realtor out there who has MLS access, who can get comparables, and they can help you out. Usually they're willing to help. You just gotta find a good one.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, I know what my barber. He's a relative, so yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, you see if he could even give you his login information, and yeah, and you can just check every day whenever you need it.
All right. Thank you, Daryll.
Yeah, no problem, brother. Yo, Mamadou, where you go, bro? There you go, my guy.
Yo,
what's up, brother?
What's good, man? Can you hear me okay?
I hear you, bro. Yo, everybody, Mamadou, he freaking taught me how to close. Him, Justin, freaking Pace, Olu, like I take everything I learned from these guys. Mamadou actually closed my very first sub 2 deal ever. Got on the phone with
Bro,
I was just taking notes, bro. But
bro, the student became the master, man. Let's go. I love it, man.
So,
How many contracts so far?
Yo, no contracts yet, but we have 2 very, very likely ones. Two properties in Miami that have a follow-up call tomorrow. That those look like deals, 2 creative deals, well, 2 hybrid deals. And then this other guy has 6 properties in Texas that he wants to let them all go. And he's open to terms. So I have a follow-up call.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah. Bro, I'm so proud of you, man. I'm just here to show support. I'm so proud of you, dude.
I appreciate you,
man. I love this stuff. I'm gonna submit 2 leads right now, even for me. If you can get to them. But just to show support, you can go renegotiate it. It's 2 seller finance.
Yeah.
You can is terms renegotiation.
Okay.
All right. You're dropping him 10 grand. One of my acquisitions locked it up, but
it's already locked up.
It is locked up, but some I'm not even gonna get into it. So one of the buyers backed out last minute, and we have to renegotiate the terms. I was gonna call him today, but I'm gonna let you call him first.
Let's do it
if you get to it. But I know your list is full, so no, I just wanted to show support, dude. This is dope.
I appreciate you, brother.
I hope this top 2 is showing up here and showing you support.
They are, bro. We got 66 people watching right now.
Let's go. Yeah, I did post on Instagram, but I couldn't find. But I just saw it on the Facebook, so I'm gonna add the link in there so people can hop on.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. Keep killing it, man. So proud of you, dog.
Shout out your what you do too. You call sellers live every Wednesday.
Yeah, every Wednesday. So the Wednesday, what I'm doing is actually what I want to do is Q&A mostly. Because a lot of people reach out, they need help, but like the one-on-ones is super draining. And so on a Wednesday, people can come on and ask their questions, and then I can answer them live. That's way better, and then you can help more people. Yeah. So that's mostly normally what I'm doing. At 1 p.m. EST to 2:30 EST, but newbies being shy so far.
Yeah.
To come on, but yeah, that's the goal. So and if somebody have leads to be called on that Q&A, they can just bring it on and we call it. But I think you have a way better idea what you're doing here right now. Just one day I'm calling, hey, 10 hours. Like it's way better because it's way more structured. So that one I would say is more Q&A. But if you have a lead to be called, my lead manager sometimes is there. They can call the lead, or I can call the lead. Or if you need company, or if you just have questions, most people is mindset questions, dude.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So that's it. It's just Q&A to help people out. And yeah, so next Wednesday you probably be my guest. So,
bro, let's do this together one day. Let's do it.
Let's set it up. Let's lock it in on the calendar.
Yeah.
I actually had an idea. I was like, how about me, you, Munif, Olu? We hop on the live and just all day.
Do it, bro. That would be fire.
All right.
That would be so.
Bro,
fire.
I'm gonna let you get to it, man. I was just on sport. I'll come back later. I'm handling. Oh, I just closed on another innovation, so. I'm dealing with that right now.
Let's go.
151.
Hey, real quick before you go, you want to talk about what we're doing on Saturday?
Yeah, guys. So on Saturday we're having another sub 2 meetup organized by Stacy, part of the sub 2 community. And I think it's happening in DC, correct?
In DC,
actually.
Yeah.
So we're gonna put. I don't know if you have the link, but maybe you want to post it in here, so that people can. It's completely free, guys. You can just show up. That's all you need to do. Is on the 7th, right? And another thing is one of our sub 2 community members is also his daughter is dealing with one of a kind type of sicknesses that we're gonna do some fundraising for that.
Yeah,
to show some support. So that's gonna be fun. Make sure you don't miss out. And yeah, I might let my DMV community know too, bro. I might be moving to North Carolina until at least December.
Let's go.
But yeah, until at least December in Fayetteville.
Let's go.
I already had my first face-to-face appointment this morning, so I'm already finding deals over here, man.
Let's go. I was wondering why you always going back and forth to North Carolina. My boy,
yeah, I got some big plans out here. So yeah, we're just working, dude.
I love it, bro.
But yeah, that's it. Me and Daryll Ellison, guys, will be speaking on that event. Show up. And yeah, and me and Daryll, we're gonna make this happen. dude, we're probably gonna do like a 20 hour live. Just call
Let's
me.
do it. I'm down.
Let's do 20. Let's 10x that shit, man.
Let's do it. I'm down.
All right.
I'm
Bro,
down.
I'm coming back. I'm gonna go on that spreadsheet, put it in there, and I'll come back, show you some love, man.
Appreciate you,
If you
bro.
need anything from me, let me know, bro. I'm here.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Love you, bro.
All right, love you, brother.
All right, how do I get the heck out?
I'll pick you out. All right, so y'all know I'm doing 75 hard, so I probably already drank a half a gallon of water, so I will be back. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Put some questions in the chat that I can answer when I get back. Let's go. I'm back. We got Maddie. You got a question? What's up, Maddie? Oh, you ran away. If you miss one payment on a sub 2, is that the terms you set up with the seller, etc., or it's a legal clause that occurs automatically when you do a sub 2? So you can put anything that you want in a contract, right? So you can hold on, forgot to. Oh yeah, shoot. Real quick, follow Mamadou if you guys aren't already. Follow Mamadou on Instagram. He drops real good content all the time. Every single day he drops content. Real estate Diallo. That dude is crushing it. Back to this question. If you miss one payment on a sub 2, is that the terms you set up with the seller? Yeah. So you structure anything you want with the seller, right? You can say, if I miss 5 payments, then you get the property deeded back to you, right? So it's whatever you got structure. I structured the recent one that we just got in Atlanta. We structured it to where if I miss 2 payments, then they'll get the property deeded back to him. So it's literally whatever you structure. It's you can put it in the contract, and then it does become it goes onto the promissory note. Daryl, what's your water intake? You're going to the bathroom quite a bit. Yeah, word, bro. I gotta drink a gallon a day. I'm doing the 75 hard challenge. I gotta drink a gallon a day. And I'm like at a half a gallon right now. So I've been drinking a lot. It's only 11 o'clock. So yeah, we've been working. All right, cool. All right, that's all for that one. So let's see where we're at. Are we all caught up? We're all caught up. So we're back. We're on Miguel's seller right now. Is Miguel on here? Did he put the seller's address? So let's see what Miguel got going on. Oh, we just had a seller reschedule. All right. Let me call Miguel. Unless Miguel's on here. Is Miguel on the stream? I don't know if that's the same Miguel. Hey, Miguel.
No, this is Steve.
Oh, Steve. Sorry, I had to. All right, I was. Miguel gave me your number. He's my partner. We're talking about the property on Old Randleman Road.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like I may have caught you at a bad time.
Yeah, right now I'm busy as hell, but I mean, we got to get this done.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. It takes like 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm the guy who sits behind the desk all day and decides what deals are good, what deals are bad, which ones we're gonna buy every single week. So
Right.
he told me you're looking to sell. You need to sell pretty soon. So I just figured I'd give you a call and see if I can get a bit more information to see if we're a good fit.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So is this a? I can't see. Is this a property you're living in? Is this vacant? Is it a rental? It's vacant.
It was rented out, the lady left.
It was rented out and now it's vacant.
Yeah, she left, she rented it about 4 or 5 years.
Oh wow.
And, she moved on out and, so, you know, every time they move out, you gotta go down there and spend the week just patching things up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, getting it back in shape to rent.
Especially after 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I'm just done with it.
Tired of being a landlord.
If I can't sell it, I'm not gonna rent it anymore.
You have a mortgage on it? No, I was about to say I was hoping you weren't hemorrhaging money paying a mortgage every single month with no tenant. That would suck. I got you. So if you can't sell it, then you'll just keep it. What makes you even think about that? Has nobody been coming up to your number or something?
Well, you guys have been coming and looking at it. Ain't nobody really made a real offer. I get these paper offers that, you know, I can't say, yeah, I'll take that because it's maybe not want it, you know. So I tell people, well, I started going to say, look at it, go look at it, and take it off.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the way I'm doing it.
I got you. Well, I mean, what's the best case scenario for you in here? Like, what's the ideal situation for you to sell this?
Oh, ideal situation, somebody bring me a check.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Yeah.
What's that check got to say to make you happy?
Oh, well, my wife says it's 70,000, but I'm way below that. I could get the firm offer. I'd say there it is, baby. Let's take it.
So your wife's at 70. Where are you at?
Oh, I don't know. Give me an offer, and I'll tell you if that's good enough or not. I don't know. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what kind of serious offer I could get.
I got you. Do you have any idea of what it's worth? Like, did you have a realtor or somebody tell you what it's worth?
No, I hadn't had it appraised in a while. The tax value, I don't know if you looked that up or not. I think I'd take that.
You'll take the tax value. What? I haven't looked it up yet. What is that number?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds. Tax value is pretty fair most of the time. What does it rent out for?
We were renting it for 5, but that's way low. I mean, I made that decision a long time ago. We never went up the girl. I mean, we didn't need money.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't need the rent. I was good to us. I think we went up to 550 at the final. My wife knows more about those numbers than I do. I think she went up to 550.
Oh, nice. Okay. So if I buy this, say I bought it today, right? What repairs would I need to put into it to?
Hold on, I got to put another machine on it. Another lens on the machine. I'll make it fast. Hold on a second.
You're good.
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I'm trying to get these glasses, man.
What do you do? What do you do?
Eyeglasses. Drying lenses.
Oh, nice. How do you like doing that?
Well, I've done it about 50 years.
Yeah.
I guess I like it. All right, so I'm about done with it now.
one of the reasons we want to sell the house, kind of put that money in our retirement plan, and then we'd be in better shape, retire. It's not, it's not that we really need, or there's not really any pressure, but it sure would be nice. Sure would be nice.
So selling this will help you get to retirement faster.
Yeah, that's right.
I gotcha. Okay, so if say we come up to an agreement today, how soon are you looking to move forward?
When you say we've got a check for you, we need to get together and sign papers or whatever. I don't know how it works. I'd say that would be soon enough.
I gotcha. So I'm pulling it up on Google Street View, and I just see trees. I don't see a house on the lot. Is it this big brown house with the?
It's behind the trees. It's a fence, control access fence that the state put up.
Okay.
I gotta get on this pile of work, man. I'm gonna have to work through lunch as it is. So I think what we're looking at. You've had some people go down there and look at it and say, the repairs.
Yeah, we can do that. So I mean, real quick, I looked up the tax value, and it's around 60,000. Is that what you were looking for?
I'd take that. I don't know if my wife would. Maybe we could meet in the middle somewhere. If you're interested in it, I don't know if it's a deal or not.
Okay. So how about you? Yeah, how about you talk it over with the wife? See what's the absolute lowest that she would go. We would be somewhere, just without seeing the property, we would be somewhere around like that 50 to 60 range. I need to do some more digging, anyways. So how about we do that? When's a good time you think you can talk to the wife and we can jump on a call?
Give me till Friday or something, man. Maybe Friday.
Okay. So give you a call Friday?
Yep.
All right. Sounds good, Steve. I'll give you a call then, okay?
Okay, man. Thanks.
All right. I appreciate you. All right. Bye. Yeah, that man said he wanted tax value. That sounds like a deal. Sounds like a deal to me. I realized I have prop stream, guys. Sorry. Somebody was on it. I accidentally kicked them off, so they may be a little mad. But yeah, I have prop stream. I saw that it appraised at 60,000. He's asking for 70. He said he'll take tax value for it. So yeah, if I can get him down to 50, we'll give him a call on Friday, or Miguel, you can give him a call on Friday. I think he'll take 50 for sure. And that seems like a deal if you can get him at 50. All right. So we are on track. We have the next call, 11:20. Actually, that was the 11:20 call. Does anybody have any questions? We got 20 minutes. Like he said, tag. I probably shouldn't have said that, honestly. There's times where I just kind of put my foot in my mouth sometimes. I probably shouldn't have said that. I kind of got mad when I said that, actually. I was like, damn. Is Albert on here? If Albert's on here, can Albert jump up here? We have a seller that we need to call. That would be a good deal for a Airbnb that I want to buy. Albert, if you're on here, click the StreamYard link, brother. All right. I have Joe Quinn. Yeah, tax value. So that's why I asked if anybody had prop stream. So his land was just appraised at 60,000. So the tax value of the property was just appraised at 60,000. But the ARV is probably like 150 to 170. 1 second. Hello.
Hey, is this Daryll?
Yes, this is. What's up, Luke?
Hey, I'm doing good.
My boy Gator Vlay. What's up, dog? Let's say you find a pre-foreclosure. What's the process of doing that? You have to stop the sale, get lawyers involved, pay the past mortgage payments. So you have a pre-foreclosure, right? First step number one, get a contract, right? You need to figure out what their arrears are, what their payoff statement is, how much they owe to the bank, right? Step two, call a professional who does loan modifications, because you want to do a loan modification so you don't have to come in and pay all those arrears off up front. A loan modification is where they take the arrears and they put them to the back of the loan, right? So now you don't have to pay. Let's say the seller owes 20,000, right? I'm doing one right now in Houston. I'm actually moving into that one where the arrears are 25,000, right? We're gonna push that back to the back of the loan so we don't have to pay the 25,000 up front. And then, like Edith said, you call Kiki. Kiki will stop the foreclosure. She'll talk to the bank. She'll talk to the lawyers. She'll do everything to stop the foreclosure. And yeah, that's the steps of doing that. It's not like I was saying earlier, it does not. Like, I tried to do it myself. I tried to talk to the banks. I tried to, negotiate with the bank and do all that. It's not worth it. Find somebody who does this on the regular and give them a call. Like just like you seen, I had that call earlier where the seller, she had a question about her loan mod, and I'm like, can you call Kiki, please, because Kiki does that. Right? Like, I don't have the time for it. I don't have the bandwidth, and I just don't want to deal with it anymore. Yeah. My guy Melvin, what's up, dog? All right, so we got people. So you got some people dropping off, so that means I need to make some more calls. Word, Dion, it's not my lane at all. I'd rather just pay a big dog to do it. How to reach out to Kiki? That is a good question. I do not have her. Actually, I know she has a portal. Actually, yeah, she has a portal here. Here you go. If you have any pre-foreclosures, you put it in that link right there, and she'll reach out to you. My boy Albert, we got a deal to close, bro. Here, let me give you this StreamYard link. Jump on here, bro. Just make sure you mute the YouTube, so we don't get any feedback. Jump on here and let's call buddy. Let's see if we have all this information for the next seller. 562-376. Oh, my guy.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Nothing. Just driving into the office now.
Yeah. Looking like you're crushing it today, dude.
Got a deal this morning.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a burr. Don't get mad.
No, I'm not gonna get mad, bro. Yo, birds are awesome. If you have the means to do it. I know I don't.
Yeah,
but
that or it's gonna be just clean out and just back on the market real quick.
I love it. I love it, bro. Did you send me this guy's information?
Yeah. Do you want me to resend it to you?
I should have it if it's in my text.
It's in our text. Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's call him Martin, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's ready. He's ready to talk.
He texted me, said he's good today at 11:30. So let's see if he answers.
What's the last thing you guys spoke about? Because you guys spoke terms, right?
We mentioned it, and he texted me saying, I was going to talk to you about it, but we're online now. He was like, hey, can you email me what terms are? But then he texted me again, says, hey, I'm free to talk at 11:30, because I was going to let him know that I have nothing to email him, because we have to talk about what my terms can be, because if I email him, it's just going to be what works best for me.
Okay, let's do it. He has a mortgage on this?
He's got a mortgage at 130, and his PITI is like $900 a month.
Okay.
But I didn't see like a bank statement. It's just, verbal.
What's he asking for again?
330. He wants 200 in equity. He wants that.
Okay.
So their seller finance would be on the 200.
All right, calling him now.
But we can always work on that stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't take your message.
Bro, this guy's voicemail keeps on cracking me up.
Yeah. It scares you a little. He may not answer. I don't know what's your area code.
You text him, call him from a 484 number.
Sorry, I couldn't take your message.
I just texted him. Do you want me to call him? See if he picks up.
Yeah. See if you can call him quick and just tell him I'm trying to give him a call from a 484 number. We're on hour 3. This is flying by. I'm having so much fun with you guys. Maddie said, and then you either kept them ABB or found a buyer. Maddie, you want to jump up here and ask your question? Just hit that StreamYard link. This one. I really don't understand. Yeah, I know. I'm not tired. That was somebody. I think my dog yawned, and I just caught onto it. Let's see if we can get this guy Martin on the phone, because it seems like this is going to be a good deal. I want to keep that one. My guy Leo, what's up, brother? out here crushing it, man. That's what we doing, dog. We're on hour 3. We got 7 hours to go. 10 hours. Had a few sellers that are open to terms. We have follow-up calls with. It should be good deals. Al, did he answer, bro? Oh, he just jumped off. All right. Well, let's jump to the next one then. I don't think the guy answered. He'll text me if he did. Rajesh Patel. Okay. Working with a realtor. Okay. All right. This is in Atlanta. I like Atlanta. No, this one is in Dallas. Even better. Let's see. 6512 0366.
Hello.
Hey, Rahesh, did I pronounce that right?
Correct.
How are you, man? This is Daryl. You've been speaking with Joe Kwan on my team.
Right. So any progress?
I'm sorry?
Any progress on what you've been offering? Or?
Yeah, so that's why I'm calling. I'm the guy who decides what deals that we'll be buying every single week. So I go through them, make sure this is a good deal or this is a bad deal, and sometimes when I'm interested, then I give the seller a call to get some more information. So I am interested in this one. I wanted to give you a call and get a bit more information to see if we're a good fit. So would you mind catching me up to speed? What was the last conversation you had with Joe Quinn? How did that go?
I missed the question. What's the question again?
Can you just catch me up to speed on the conversation you just had with Joe Quinn, the last conversation you had about the property?
I'm just looking for, if you're interested in buying, I'm looking for solid offers. So that's where I am right now. So.
I got you. So, I mean, I can't see, is this a property you're living in? Is this a rental? I don't have much information here.
That's the owner-occupied improvement.
Owner-occupied, so you're living in this?
Correct.
Man, what's got you wanting to move?
It's a job decision, so.
Oh, your job's moving you?
Correct.
Oh, wow. Did you already start moving, or do you need to sell this house first?
Sell this first.
Okay, and you're going to use the money for this to buy your new house?
Correct.
Gotcha. I have in my notes here that you're working with a realtor as well.
There is a realtor. He sent us a paper. We haven't signed it yet. It's like lengthy papers.
Yeah.
We haven't signed, so we try to see if it works out without realtor. If it doesn't, then they will get the contract anyway.
I gotcha. Man, how soon do you need to get this done?
If you want today, I'll give you today.
So you need to get it done pretty fast?
Correct.
I gotcha. Okay. Where are you looking to move to? And have you already found a new place? Have you started looking already?
binding contract to get another place. So
Say that again.
that's what we're doing.
You already have a contract for another place,
Yes, before the deposit.
but you need to sell. You need to sell this one first, pretty much.
That's the only way we're able to get the full financing.
Ah, okay. So I got you. And you just bought this house recently, right?
It's a brand new construction, 2019.
Oh wow. Do you have a lot of equity in it?
I mean, what difference does it make to you? I mean, if you buy or you just buy property, correct?
Yeah, I buy properties. The reason why I ask is because
They give you clear title. That's what it says.
yeah, I mean the reason why I ask is because we have a few different ways that we buy properties, and a lot of times sellers they ask for there's a certain number based on how much equity they have, right? So like if you didn't have a lot of equity, sometimes sellers they ask me for over market value so they can make a profit and so they don't have to, come out of pocket to sell their house, if that makes sense. And I just want to make sure you're not in a situation like that.
All right, that's a legitimate question.
I'm sorry?
That's a legitimate question. I mean, but you will get the completely clear title. So that's and there won't be any financing from us to new buyers. Cannot do that.
Has somebody brought that up to you already? Asked you to finance them?
No.
I got you. What are you looking to sell it for?
Across the street, exactly same house, same neighborhood, same construction. Sold for 710,000. So if you want to put any offer.
So is that what you're looking for? 710,000?
I mean, whatever I can get.
Got it. So that house that sold for 710, was that do you know if like a family bought that or did an investor buy it?
We know the person who came to our home after that home was sold from EBBY Realty Company.
EBBY Realty. So it was, so they probably had a family come in and buy it and get approved for a loan and all that good stuff that moved in.
I don't know much detail.
Yeah.
Agent company say that this home sold for this one. If you want to sell yours, list with us, and I have the papers.
I got you. Yeah, so they probably had a family move in. That's how that worked, and they paid top market value for it. I don't know, man. Maybe listing this with the realtor is your best bet, because as any investor, has any investors been giving you? I'm sure a bunch of investors have been calling you for this. Have you talked to a lot of investors?
I mean, the same like what you're doing now. We get a lot of all day long.
Yeah, and I would assume that nobody really came up to the number that you're looking for.
Well, as I said, I mean, right now it's in the talking phase, so soon it will go to the realtor, and then you have to probably deal with them, or it will be out of the reach.
Right. So, like me as an investor, right, and any other investor who calls you, our main objective, we have two main objectives, right? Either fix and flip or hold as a rental property, right? So if we're going to fix and flip, that's when we'll be paying all cash, and we would need to buy the house at a low enough price to where we have room in there to make it make sense, right? Now, of course, you wouldn't have to deal with you wouldn't have to pay any realtor fees, you wouldn't have to pay any closing costs. I wouldn't assume that many repairs are needed since it was just built in 2019, but you save money on that and it gets done really fast. You can move within like 2 weeks. So, I mean, is any of that worth it to you to come down on your price at all?
Well, as I said, I mean, this might not be the option for your type of business, tips and all that.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to tell you. I mean,
Yeah, like I was saying, I think maybe listening with a realtor may be your best bet. Unless maybe you're open to carrying a note, and I can come up to your price. I can come up to 710. I would just need to pay some now and some later.
I don't think it would work for where I sign up to buy something else.
You said you needed to sell it. That's all you needed to do. Yeah.
So I need
So
to something else from proceed from this one. So I won't able to.
what do you need? How much do you need to? How much do you need for like a down payment on your next house or whatever you need to pay? Because I can pay a down payment. That makes sense.
No, I mean I'd rather sell this one completely more out of the state.
I got you. Yeah, man. So I think maybe your best option is just listing it with the realtor. And just
the papers from the realtor. So.
yeah, I think you should just sign those papers and just let the realtor come in, take pictures, have showings, have them walk through the property and sell it to a family who's actually going to move in. Because, you know, I'm just taking my buyer's cap off here and just want to kind of point you in the right direction. No investor, nobody who's calling you to buy this house for cash is going to be able to come up to your price.
I understand. I mean, they get the old home, fix it, and
Yeah,
yeah. This is not the type of property for that.
Right, exactly. And I mean, I can pay you more than anybody else. I would just need some time to pay you out everything I owe, right? Because like otherwise, I'd have to go get a loan to pay off your loan, and that really doesn't make much sense, right? The only person who wins in that is the bank. So I can pay you a little more if you were open to doing something like that. But it seems like you want to just try your hand, just selling it as it's just selling it, you know, straight up for a cash deal. Well, straight up, you know, traditionally, and that way, you know, you'll be able to get that done fast.
Oh, correct.
Yeah. Now, I will say, right, like listing with the realtor, they have all those pages in there for a while, right? For a reason, right? So make sure you talk to the realtor and have them guarantee what they can put in your pocket, right? Because if you sell it for $710, right, on average, it takes about 10% to sell a house when you're talking about real estate fee, like realtor commissions and closing costs. So at a purchase price like $710, that's 70 grand off the top, right?
I have it in writing, and I'll have a lawyer to look at it.
100%. Yeah. So just keeping that in mind, right? Well, I mean, if I can get close to what you would pay without a realtor, you know, and I can close in 2 weeks, I mean, would you possibly think about that?
If you're seriously interested, let me know, because we are very close to signing papers with EBY realtor. So
yeah. So I mean, if you were to sell with a realtor, you'd probably walk away with in your pocket with like 630, 640, right?
We have a fresh offer from that from Redfin.
What did you say?
I already have that number from Redfin, the realty company.
Yeah,
so
100%. Yeah, so like, and even Redfin, they take fees, right? So they offer you 630, you'll probably walk away with like something in the fives, right? If you sell with a realtor, you'll probably walk away with like something in the sixes, but you would have to, you know, take some time. On average days on market for that area is around like 30, 40 days. So I don't know how soon you were looking to sell and get everything done. But you know, all these big companies, these websites, they give you a number, right? They say that, hey, we can pay this, and then they want to take a 5% service fee, and then they want to say, hey, we have to do this for upgrades and repairs after they come and see it, right? So that number ultimately drops. So I mean,
I think my lawyer will look at those contracts. I mean, so I don't worry about that part, that they're sneaking anything later.
Yeah, definitely. Look at
very clean contract, so
100%.
You see what you get.
Yep.
Basically.
So I mean, are you making this decision with anybody, like a wife or partner or anybody?
Well, I have papers from EB Realty. They send us all the contracts and everything, and I have signed it yesterday.
But you're probably just gonna go with them.
Let me know, and then before it's time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm getting at.
No meaning of talking to me.
Yeah. So if I were to buy this property, I would need to be somewhere around like 580,000 cash, and we can close in 2 weeks, and we can get you moving on to your new property with your with your job. No headaches, no nothing. You can leave whatever you need to leave in the house. But we would be at 580,000.
Thank you for the offer, but I think at present time, I'll say no.
Yeah. I think you should maybe definitely list it with the realtor, see how much they can give you, and have them guarantee what they can put in your pocket. If it's not close to that, like if it's not that, or if it's even more than that, and it'd take longer to do it, right? Just think about my offer, keep it in your back pocket. But yeah, like you said, I don't think we're really a good fit for each other, cash wise.
Right. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, 100%. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. Bro, we locking up deals, bro. That guy, his house was just built 2 years ago, so he had no reason really to sell. I think he really does need to just list it with the realtor. He needs to move fast though, so that is definitely a follow-up. Joquan, if you're in here, that is a follow-up. Like I would follow up with him in like the end of the week and see what he came up with. He doesn't think that he can sell on terms because he has a contingent offer where he needs to sell his house, but he can, right? He can definitely sell on terms. I probably could have gave him like a third-party story on how that works, but I would follow up with him like this week for sure. I was really working on getting his price down. But yeah, he thinks he can just sell it on the market. Like he said, he has realtor papers already. So I don't think anything I offered him, he would have really accepted today anyways. All right. I spoke with Antonio already. So we have some more time. If anybody wants to jump on here, has some questions or anything they want to ask about that last call or how to do whatever, come on, jump up here, jump on the StreamYard link. Let's talk. Oops. All right. We have another one for Joquin DeLinda. Yeah, Joquin, like he said, he has those papers in front of him right now. I think that's what he's gonna do. Listing it with a realtor is probably the best bet for him because he's gonna want top market value, and he doesn't think that he can work on terms. It may be a follow-up call. I'll probably pitch terms again to him. But yeah, he seems like he's like stuck in his ways. So it's definitely a follow-up. All right, if nobody has any questions, let's jump to the next one. Let's jump to Joquin's next caller. Next seller. They want $100K as a down payment. Let's see me negotiate a down payment. Alexis, I may need you to jump on here to explain that question. There's a StreamYard link. If you scroll up, it's on there. You can jump on here. I'll drop it again, actually. You get on the stage by clicking on this link right here. My guy Wes, what's up, brother? Jump on this link. Just make sure the YouTube's muted so I don't hear myself talking. You don't get no feedback. If you guys have any questions, jump up here. Let's chat. Here, let's chat.
Can you hear me?
I can hear myself too.
I have it double.
Here, let's chat. Yeah, just mute the YouTube. I can hear myself too.
I have it double.
Here, let's chat.
I had like 3 tabs open with you. Is it good now?
That's perfect. Yep.
Okay, sweet. So my question was like, if you were going into pitch terms, what's like your bread and butter? Like, this is something that's going to take their attention and get them interested in this. Like, I've struggled with pitching terms because I don't have a set way to do it. Every time I do it differently. So I was curious if you go in and you say the same 3 sentences, same 2 sentences to explain the process each time, or what does it look like for you?
I try to make it as simple as possible, right? And I also have a few different ways that I pitch it. And it all depends on like the vibe with the seller, right? And their understanding of terms, right? So I make it as simple as possible, right? Listen, I just say, okay, I can come up to your price. I just need to give you some now and some later.
Super simple.
Yeah. And they're like, what do you mean? Some now and some later, or how much now and how much later, right?
Wow.
And I say, we'll just give you a down payment and give you monthly payments over time for as long as you want, until I pay you off.
So that's like level 1, like level 1.
Yeah.
Okay, some now and some later.
Yeah. If I can come up to your price, can I pay you some now and some later? Or telling it. So the best way to explain terms is a third-party story.
Okay.
On a third-party story on how you help the seller in this situation, right? This is what we did. This is what they wanted. This is how we accomplished it. I don't know if you were on here earlier when I told that third-party story, the guy who has the autistic son. I literally made it up. I made a third-party story up off the top of my head. Like, so, and once you start, making more calls and doing more deals and stuff, you'll have third-party stories that are true. Like I have third-party stories that are true, right? I just couldn't think of one off the top of my head. Like I was thinking of the sellers that I've helped in the past, and I just couldn't think of one, right? So I just came up with it. I just made it up on the spot that sounded something similar to their situation, and that's when he was like, "Oh yeah, like I'm feeling the same exact way," right? Like he really related and he really understood. So you want to make it as simple as possible. Once you get them, so I'll say like some now, some later, right? Then they'll say, well, what do you mean by that?
Right.
Then you go straight into the third-party story.
Okay. Because I can get to the point where they ask, what is terms? You could just say terms and they'll ask, what is it?
Yeah.
But then like having that knowledge and the confidence when you're speaking about what you're actually going to do, that's usually when I lose them a little bit on the terms.
Yeah, just do it on a third-party story, right? Like, so we had a seller named Alexis who she wanted top market value for a property, right? I told her like, look, I can't pay that price cash, right? You may need to list it, but the only way I could come up to it is I told her we can pay some now and some later, right? So what we're doing is we paid her $5,000 down, and we're paying her $800 a month for 15 years, right? You want to make the terms similar to what you would want to pay them, right? And you kind of want to anchor with a third-party story, right? So they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That sounds like something I could do, right? So that's the best way to do that and get them to understand and relate, is get them interested and then go straight for a third-party story.
Got it. Well, I appreciate it.
No doubt.
I got one caller for you later too.
Yeah, I seen it's at like 5, right?
It's at 2:20.
2:20. What's coming up? Word.
I'll be here. I'm on the phones today, but I hopped in here real quick, see what you're doing. Closing.
Let's get it.
See ya.
All right, Alexis. Yo, Joe Quinn, where'd you go, bro? Oh, he said it keeps muting. It keeps echoing. Okay. Let's jump into the next caller. Next seller. We have Delinda. She wants to move elsewhere. Let's see, let's get her number.
Hello.
Hey, Delinda.
Hey,
Hey, this is Daryll. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. You've been speaking with Joe Quinn on my team about this property on Cedar.
Yeah, hold on for me one quick second.
You're good.
Okay, how can I help you?
Yeah, so I kind of have the boring job on the team. I sit here and I underwrite deals all day, pick which ones we're gonna buy every single week. And yours came across my desk, and I don't have much information. Joe Quinn has like chicken scratch handwriting, so I wanted to give you a call and see if we're a good fit. Ask a few questions and see if we're a good fit.
Well, I've been talking to him for a while now, and this was the second time I had went under contract with somebody and it didn't go through. So I'm not sure where I want to go with that. And he and I talked about a lot of different options with your company or whatever, and it wasn't a good fit for me.
Oh wow! Can you catch me up? Hold on. You said you were under contract and it didn't go through.
Yeah.
What was that about?
Well, if I could speak to somebody, maybe I would know. It wasn't my fault. I guess it was the people that said they were going to buy the house and then they didn't. So
How much did they say they were going to buy it for?
Would that have something to do with why they backed out?
It may, right? Because a lot of times, do you know what a wholesaler is? And it kind of
you have to look for somebody to buy the house.
Yeah, and it kind of pisses me off because we wholesale too, right? But it only when it makes sense, right? Like our main strategy is to buy and hold, but we wholesale the deals that maybe we don't have the bandwidth for, or like it's supposed to happen, right? And when you do it, you need to be upfront with the seller. You need to tell them what you're doing, and you better perform, right? Because these are people's lives that you can't be playing, right? Like you can't just be getting people under contract making promises that you can't keep, right? And that's why I asked how much was it under contract for, because
for $350. It was for $350.
Yeah. So they were probably trying to sell it for like 370, 380. They maybe even getting greedy, asking for more.
I have no idea, but you're probably right.
Yeah. What do you think it's worth?
What I was going to sell it for?
For 350? Yeah, so for an investor, right? Like I just put it up on Zillow and it says 305. So you're probably right, right? And for an investor, I don't see how that doesn't look like a deal, right? And 350, they're probably upcharging it, like we were saying. So it's not a deal for an investor. That's a deal for somebody who actually like wants to move into the house and live in it, like a family. What has you wanting to deal with investors and not just list it on the market?
Well, first of all, I just wanted to sell my house outright.
Right.
So I'm not dealing with anybody right at this moment, and I'm not dealing with any more investors.
I got
I'm
you.
not any more wholesalers. So
Yeah.
that was the reason I wanted to sell my house outright.
I got you. So are you living in this house right now?
I am.
You are. So I hope you didn't make like arrangements to move and stuff like that already.
No, I didn't.
Okay. So is that what you need? Do you need to do that before you sell, or?
Well, I can't live on top of somebody else that owns the house. I mean, I would have to. Yeah, if I sold my house at any given point, I would have to move.
I got you.
I mean, if you gonna buy it and let me stay here?
Well, that's what I was asking, right? Like if you already had it under contract.
My house. I don't know why y'all are partners if he ain't gave you no information. The house is not under contract right now.
No, I know it's not now. I said it was under contract. Yeah. So I would assume that you started to look for a place to move to, right?
Well,
if you were gonna sell it.
Right now, I don't have to sell it. It's not under contract, so I can live here.
I gotcha. Just what made you want to sell in the first place? Why would you sell this in the first place?
I was getting ready to downsize and start my business.
Getting ready to downsize and start your business. Mm-hmm. Got it. Okay. So, I mean, we know you had it under contract at 350. That's too high for an investor. I mean, are you willing to work with somebody, or is that your price, 350 or nothing?
I don't know what you mean when you say work with.
Are you willing to come down on your price?
I'm not. I wouldn't take my price. It might be negotiable. Yeah, it might.
I got you.
Depends on how far down you want to go.
Yeah, I got you. So I'm just pulling up comparables in the area to see what houses are going for. Is there any work that needs to be done, or is it in like pristine condition? No.
There's work to be done. I have gone over this with everybody and even your partner. There's work to be done. I have some wood on my deck that's rotten that needs to be replaced.
Uh-huh.
I have a shower. I had a leak in my shower. I had the leak fixed, but I never replaced the shower in the master bedroom because I thought, well, let me just sell this house. I'm tired, and I didn't replace it. I've been here 10 years. It's time to paint, cosmetic stuff. Other than that, I don't know of any major damage that's done to the house.
I gotcha. Hey, Delinda, I don't want to. I hope I didn't offend you at all by asking these questions. Like, I just want to, make sure that we're a good fit, and I kind of need to ask these questions to.
Yeah, you don't offend me, but if you work with somebody, why come these questions can't already be answered?
Because I
talked to the other guy. I talked to him. I've been talking to him weekly.
Right. I got you. Yeah. And I work on a lot of deals. I look at a lot of deals every day, and just the notes, they weren't up to par. So forgive us for that. I just want to see, like I said, see if we're a good fit. So, I mean, I really don't think that any investor can come up, because you're asking for 350, right? We'll need to put some work into it. If we're going to pay cash, our main strategy is to fix it and flip it, right? So we'll come in, we'll fix all the problems that you just told me about, and then we'll put it on the market and try to make a profit, right? And we would need to get it pretty much lower, a lot lower than what you're asking for it to make sense. And I don't really think that would make sense for you. I don't think you have a reason to go any lower than, because we would be under 300. Like, our number wouldn't have a 3 in front of it.
Oh, well, yeah, no, we would not be a good fit. We should not. And not unless you're going to buy it and let me stay here. Fix it and let me stay here. But other than that,
right.
We won't be a good fit.
Right. And I mean, here's an idea that kind of just came to me. I don't know if it would make sense for you, but I can come up to 350, right? I would just need to pay you some now and some later.
I know. Yeah, that's the same thing he said. And I told him what I needed now is not what he's willing to.
What do you need now?
$100,000.
$100,000. What do you need $100,000 to do?
Oh my God, there you go, Jesus. What do you need my house for?
I don't need your house. We buy houses every day.
Okay, well then go buy somebody else's house then, okay?
I got
it's
you.
The same questions he asked me. I mean, it's okay. We're not a good fit. I'm sorry.
No worries. You don't have to apologize to me.
All right.
All right. Bye. That lady was angry. She definitely has some motivation though. Joking. Sorry, bro. Sometimes sellers just don't vibe with some people, bro. She didn't like me. Clearly, she didn't like the questions I was asking. But that I would still follow up with her. I would definitely still follow up with her. I didn't pitch Novation because the ARV is like 300,000 on this. She's asking for a lot compared to what it's worth. Actually, let me comp this. Actually, that may work. That may work. 2180. So for 452. I don't know. That may work. That may work as innovation. Yeah, she definitely needed a snicker, bro. She definitely needed a snicker. So the ARV on this one, I just seen a property that sold, and there's not much activity, right? Like there's one that sold for 450 in December. That's the only comp I have that sold for a pretty high amount. This one sold for 390. That's an actual comp. This one sold for 285 as an actual comp. So there's probably room in there. I probably could have got her at like Joking. I think you can get her at like 310, 315. As low as you can, obviously, would make sense. But I think that would work for innovation, honestly. Just fix it up and list it. Now the problem with that is she's living in it. So it'd be tough to do the work and get it done, sell it all while she's living there. But I believe that would make sense, actually. I'm using Privy to comp. All right. She's definitely a follow-up. Yeah, she got some motivation there. She's acting like she doesn't, but she does. She has some motivation. Either she has motivation or she's just super tired of talking to people. All right. So I got 30 minutes to the next call. Does anybody have any questions? Morby method. So Morby method probably could have worked. So the problem with that is the house needs to appraise for around what the purchase price is. It needs to appraise for that. And if she has all that work that needs to be done, not sure if it would have appraised for that. And also interest rates are freaking crazy right now. So like interest rates are killing a lot of deals right now. So not sure if Morby method would have worked on that. But yeah, definitely
my guy Wes.
Definitely a good option. So we got a question on Facebook. My mom actually said, why not let her stay there and let her pay rent? You could do that, but a lot of times when sellers go from paying rent to mortgage, they really don't like, from paying a mortgage to rent, they really don't like that because they'll see they have to pay more than what they're paying now. And then they feel like, oh, well, I was just paying less. Now I got to pay more. Maybe I shouldn't pay at all. Right. And it gets into a headache. And this lady sounds like she would be a headache. So I wouldn't want to deal with that. Did she ever mention why she didn't want to list it with the realtor? That's a good question. I don't think she answered my question when I asked her that. I think she said she just wanted to sell it quick. Oh, and she has to do work to it. She didn't say that, but she has to do work to it. But that's a good question. I should have got the answer to my question for sure. Everybody who is in Facebook, pop over to YouTube. We got 61 people watching, 45 on YouTube, 13 on Facebook. Yo, jump into Facebook. That's where I'm seeing. Jump into YouTube. That's where I'm seeing the questions. That's where I'll be able to answer questions. I can even get you to jump here on the screen. So pull up to the party. Yo, Joe Quinn, what's up, bro?
What up, man? Sorry, man. I was in the gym and my headphones kept echoing, so I was like, let me get out of here.
Nah, all good, bro. Did you hear that call?
So YouTube is a little delayed, so I just hopped off on it. So she was a lot nicer when I first talked to her.
Yeah, so bro, that's the thing though. Like, not all sellers vibe with you. Like, you're not gonna vibe with every seller, right? Like, there's times where I just can't vibe with somebody, and I pass it off to somebody on my team, and they just vibe with them a lot more, right? And that's on me. I should have figured out what her personality type was. I tried to like she was a little red, but she was definitely going through something. And so I tried to like take the approach with like, hey, if I offended you, like, I'm sorry, right? But that didn't work clearly. So yeah,
a lot of her frustration is, and I kind of caught it on the when you were talking to her. So the situation is she was on a contract with 2 wholesalers, right?
Yeah.
So one wholesaler promised her, hey, we're gonna buy your property. The second wholesaler did the same thing. I talked to her probably at the end of April, and she said, yeah, I'm under contract until the 9th, and then I want to move forward with doing something else. So I called her a couple of days ago, and she was like, yeah, I'm not thinking about selling my house anymore.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, why? And I was like, well, is it because of the wholesalers, or is it because you just decided to change your mind? She said, yeah, it was just more or less the wholesalers. So I was like, okay. So I pitched terms again, and then that's when she said she wanted the $100,000. So then remember my post on sub 2, I was like, well, this could possibly be a mortgage method, but disposition wise, I was looking at it as a potential wrap.
Okay, so that's what that was. Okay, so and even if you did mortgage method, right, the house would have to appraise for $350,000. What does she owe again on a mortgage?
150.
150. She still wouldn't get her 100,000 down, right? She would get about 260 from the lender, right? And even then, you need to use that money to pay your closing costs. You can use that money to do your repairs, stuff like that, right? So she would probably walk away with like 40,000 in her pocket on a mortgage method deal. So that still wouldn't solve her issue. Did she tell you why she didn't want to list it with the realtor?
Same thing. She doesn't want to go through the headache of dealing with a realtor, because for one, she actually had, when I first pitched terms, she said, well, let me talk to my friend, she's a realtor. And I was like, okay, because I was talking to her about more or less like paying her closing costs and all these other fees and everything. I said, well, go back to your realtor, talk to her about it, see if that works for you, and then I'll follow up with you.
Yeah.
And so, I followed up with her second time. She was open to it. And I was like, okay, cool. What would you need as a down payment? She didn't know. And I was like, okay, well, I'll give you some homework. Gave her that homework, follow up with her again. That's where the last conversation was. She said, well, I just don't think I want to sell my house because of this reason.
Got it.
There's motivation there, just like you were saying.
It is motivation, but now I'm thinking like, what is her real motivation? Because she told me she wanted to downsize, and
Right.
I mean, if that's her only motivation, then that's not a big enough
True
motivation to sell at a discount, right?
Right.
So
it's kind of pulling that out.
Yeah, I would continue to follow up with her. She's definitely like, you could tell she's guarded, right? She's guarding something. And like that's why I had to explain something to her. I forgot what it was. But yeah. So definitely continue to follow up with her. She'll sell to you if you continue to follow up with her.
Yeah.
And I seen some pretty high comps in the area. Did you see those? The one that sold for was it 452?
Yeah, there's some good ones in the area. And you know what? It's funny because when I first talked to her, her asking price was 400.
Really?
And she talked herself down to the 350. Yeah.
I think if you get her down to like 300, I think that'll work for a location.
Right.
Yeah.
That might be a second. Yeah, that might be an option. So
yeah, I would come in with the novation. Just call me an asshole or something if she has something to say about me. Just say, yeah, he's an asshole. Blah blah blah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, man. She would. This is like probably I don't know, man. She probably just woke up on the wrong side of the bed or with some type of rage, or maybe her husband or somebody pissed her off. But
maybe
you kept your composure, man. You got to do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Those are the fun ones, though. Sometimes.
Yeah, they are. Those are the ones where you can pretty much say whatever, right? And because you could tell, like she didn't like me, right? She didn't like me. So I mean, it is what it is. We'll jump on to the next one. I think you can still get that deal.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. Man, I appreciate you, man. I actually had a fun one. I thought about it just now, and I was like, bro, I need to put this in the spreadsheet. But I know that thing is filled up now. So maybe after the last one, if you need some more. This guy is in Shreveport. He has 20 properties. It's a portfolio.
Oh, nice.
20 properties. And
like
he
fun.
actually, what's up?
So that sounds like fun.
Yeah, and he's willing to sell a finance. He's willing to do terms. He's just like, well, if I'm going to be the bank, I need to see like a proof of funds and see if like you're credible, pretty much. But
why does he want to see that?
I guess you got a bunch of investors, other wholesalers calling them. Same thing. More or less frustration. And he's like, well, if I'm going to sell to somebody, they got to be credible.
Yeah, that makes sense. 20 properties. Yeah. That makes sense. I usually don't do it, but have you thought about sending Pace's credibility?
I did it. It's a long story, but I did it when I first talked to him, and he needed credibility, and then so I sent all that, and then later on, I was like, well, why don't you just sell them all on the market? He was locked in with another realtor, and I guess he said if I were to sell my properties now, they still get their commission. So per their listing agreement, and then so I was just trying to help his situation, but now I guess he's out of it, and he's like, well, yeah, I'm willing to sell a finance, whatever, but I'm more or less guarded and want to make sure that you're legit. So
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Right. Yeah.
Word.
Anyways, man. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling other guy too. I caught that one as well. So.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. I appreciate you for trusting me to send these leads in, bro.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I was just, trying to see if
Did you see what so that guy Joaquin, he I just pushed him to listen with the realtor. Yeah, because I think that's a follow-up as well. I think he will be able to sell on terms. You just need to follow up with him. He needs to realize that it's going to take a little while for him to sell it with the realtor, and that he can actually sell it and still move into his next house on terms.
Right. Yeah. And it's funny because he before his asking price was $650. And
Okay.
you know, I pitched terms. This was back in February, maybe February, March.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
the
he was up.
timeline, yeah. So you know, everybody's going up because you know they're saying interest rates going up. You know, valuations are going up. So everybody thinks that you know their property is going up. Doesn't matter if they did upgrades or not. It's crazy, you know. But he's at, I think he said 710 when you were talking to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said
Right.
710.
Yeah. And so when I first talked to him, his terms to him, he was like, "Nah, it doesn't work because I'm moving to Georgia and I need this down payment, you know, for this other house." I called him again. He said, "Yeah, I already put the down payment on the other house." I was like, "Okay, cool. You're good."
Yeah.
You know, so you don't need the proceeds. Why don't you
He
just sell it
doesn't,
on
right?
terms?
But it's contingent, right? He needs to sell
Yeah.
his mortgage
This house.
company. He needs to sell this house, but he can still do that. And I think that's where I messed up. I should have told him a third party story on how we've done that before, and
Yeah.
it worked. You know,
Yeah.
so I can actually call him again if you'd like and give him that third party story before he
Yeah.
signs with the realtor.
Yeah. Just kind of fall on the sword. Just kind of be like, "Hey man, sorry man, I forgot. You know, we actually helped this other seller by doing this and blah blah."
Yeah.
And you know, see if that might. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I'm cool with it. You know.
All right, yeah. Let me know, bro.
Yeah.
Let me know. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we got the famous
Hey
Kiki.
man.
What'd you say, bro?
When you get down here in Houston, man, hit us up. You know,
I
my
got
partner
you.
is Nate. So we both
Okay,
Dallas.
your partner's Nate.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So, but we out here in Dallas, man.
Word, yeah.
Can't wait till you get out here.
Let's definitely link up, bro.
Yes, sir. All right, bro. Keep doing what you're doing.
All right, brother. I appreciate you.
All right, now.
All right. Peace. Yo, we have the famous Kiki on here. People have been asking how to get in contact with you, Kiki. I've been dropping your pre-foreclosure lead sheet on here. Everybody's asking me, how do you stop a foreclosure? I'm like, I don't know. I just call Kiki. She does it because she wants the money tomorrow. She mentioned you're going to buy it tomorrow. Yeah. All right. Where are we at? We're at, this next seller's name is James Brown. Behind on mortgage payments, $13K in total. Well, Kiki, you popped in at the right time. Dang! 100K assignment. Oh my gosh. I love it. She's the best, bro. We got like 10 minutes before the next call. Next call is at 12:40. So again, y'all, if y'all want to jump on here and have a conversation, ask any questions, click that link. Mute the YouTube and let's chat, man. Let's talk. Let's get some deals. I'm on like my 5th bottle of water, so I will have to run to the restroom again soon. 75 hard, baby. Andres, my brother. And shout out to everybody still viewing. We got 48 people on YouTube. So grateful for the support. I love everybody watching. You guys are the shit. All right, let's jump on this next call. Malik, if you got one, bro, just add it here to the bottom of the sheet. Not sure if I'll be able to get to everybody, but I should because we're moving on pretty fast. Christina texted me about food. I got some DoorDash credits. Shout out to Elena. She sent me some DoorDash credits. I might have ordered some DoorDash in a little bit. I appreciate y'all. All right. Let's jump on this call. We got James Brown. Let me find these numbers. Where's his number at? All right, I'll just do it this way. Hey, James.
Who's this?
This is Daryl. You've been speaking with Vic on my team about this property in on East Via Berlanga.
Yeah, man.
What's going on, man? Did I catch you at a bad time?
Kinda, but I still haven't went through probate and all that stuff yet, man. I still haven't done any of that.
So
That's stuff.
I got you. So catch me up. He says this is probate and pre-foreclosure.
Say it again.
He's saying that this is probate and a pre-foreclosure.
I don't know those terms. I know I haven't went through probate. What pre-foreclosure got to do with it? What's that mean?
Well, has there been? He's saying that you guys are behind on payments with the bank, right? So has the bank started sending any letters or anything saying that they'll potentially take the house?
Yeah, they've been sending lots of letters.
Okay. So we deal with this a lot, right? We actually just had the same exact situation in California in Modesto on a flip that we're doing, where the seller, his mother passed away. She left him the house. She also left him bills, and he had no clue about the mortgage. Turns out he was like $20,000 behind, and they were going to foreclose in a month. So we came in, we stopped the foreclosure, and we're going to catch him up and make the payments for him on his behalf. So we handle the probate. We do all of that stuff. Have you at least reached out to a probate attorney yet?
It's kind of. I know what needs to be done, but it's complicated. I'm not on the deed. The house wasn't left to me, and then I have 4 kids. All of us have to be there. I already know the whole scoop, and
Right.
It's just difficult it's complicated, man.
I got you. I mean, bro, I'm not foreign to this type of thing. But, we do, like I said, we do this all the time. So I mean, are you the heir? Are you the only heir, or is there other heirs?
That's what I just told you. I just told
said
you
it's
that
4 others.
It's 4 other kids. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And is everybody on the same page? Does everybody want to sell it, or does somebody want to keep it?
Everybody's not on the same page. That's why I just told you it's complicated.
Man.
So, I just told you that.
Oh man, yeah, that's a headache.
Without telling you, exactly what's happening. I want to, I want to sell a house. I want to sell a house, and I want to make money, and I want to move on too. So it's complicated, my brother. Don't you hear what I'm saying to you?
No, I hear you, man. I hear you.
Okay. All right,
I hear
man.
you.
I'm giving. I appreciate you. You've been. You put forth the effort to try to help, but I don't think that you're able to help us. And I know all about what's going on. I've been dealing with this since last April.
I got you.
It's been a year since I've been dealing. I know all about probate.
Mm-hmm.
I know all about what's needed. I know everything. There's nothing that I don't know. There's not a stone that I haven't unturned.
100%.
So everything that you and I talk about, I know all about that, and at the end of the day, I'm telling you that it's complicated, and more than likely, that I would say more than likely that they're going to foreclose on this house, and that's that.
Well, I mean, man, if you're willing to let me at least try to work with you, I will do everything I can for them not to foreclose on the house. Like I said, we do this. We specialize in tough situations. I like to consider myself a problem solver. So, I mean, if there's anything,
foreclosing. See, and one more thing that I'm not trying to keep the house.
I know.
I don't want to keep it.
I know.
I don't want to keep it.
But you don't want to get foreclosed on either.
No, I don't want to get. I don't care really.
Okay.
I'm at a point now. My wife passed away, man. This is a lot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, take that into consideration too, my man.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry about that.
You think what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This was me and my wife's house. I ain't on the deed. If I was on the deed, I'll do whatever it takes to go do. But it's complicated with my kids. First, number one, my kids. So without my kids, there's no way you can help me without my children. Without my children's signature on the paper, there's no way you can help me.
Right.
Are we following each other right now?
Yeah, I'm following you, man.
Okay, so that's where the complication comes in at.
I got you.
We can't even proceed without their signature on the paper. For
the probate or anything. Wow.
Exactly.
Man.
Exactly. And I got one kid that's it's complicated. I got one kid that's not wanting to do that.
Have you tried like mediation? Like I've dealt with one in South Carolina where it was 10 heirs and 9 of them were on board. 1 of them wasn't. So what they did was, and I know this is a tough situation. I know you probably don't want to do mediation, like get a lawyer against your own kids, but that will help them. Like it would kind of force the sale. It's called a partition. So it would force the sale. So they would, if three of y'all are on board and 1 isn't, that's majority rules. So they would kind of force their hand and they would kind of have to do the sale.
Yeah, well, that's putting pressure. That's putting, your kids are already acting silly and stupid, and now here you're going to follow up with putting some pressure on them about something they don't want to do anyway.
Yeah.
You forcing them to do something. Their mother just died. Now forcing y'all to do something.
I know it's a tough situation. I know.
Yeah. That's not something good. But what I'm gonna do, because I want to sell the house. I want to walk away with some money, and they can walk away with some money too.
Yeah.
It gets divided, it gets split up. I know all about this stuff already, brother. I've been dealing with it. I know all about it, but it's just a matter of getting them down to the side. Because once they sign the paper, then it's academic. The lawyer takes over from there and gets it done.
Right.
So I already know. I've been in touch with a lawyer and everything. So I already know what's going on. It's just that's the complicated part.
Yeah.
And also what I was telling you from the beginning, we don't know about the rest of her debt. We don't. I got a letter from somebody saying that they offering $253,000 for this house.
But you can't even do anything with that.
Exactly.
All right. So
because of the situation.
I would definitely look into like the mediation, because that's not them forcing it. That's just like a third party. They're not really biased. They'll just kind of explain the situation to everybody and how everything works. And their job is to get everybody on the same page. Because we know that, emotions are everywhere. Things are tough. Like, so it's bound to happen, right? It happens all the time. So that could definitely be an option to get everybody on the same page. So you can at least walk away with something, put something in everybody's pocket,
Well, call me another time, man. I'll call me another time, okay?
Yeah, 100%. I got you, man.
Thank you, man.
All right, bye. That was tough. Christina, thank you for that information in there. Word, that's exactly why estate planning is so important. You got to have that written out, because you don't want your family freaking fighting over, are we going to sell the house? How are we going to keep it? Like, you don't want that to happen. You want it to be as smooth as possible. Awesome point. That was a tough one. Vic, we're going to follow up with this guy. I kind of got him to, I think I got him to kind of like me a little bit. He was a little terse at first, which is understood. His wife just passed away. So that is definitely a follow-up call, 100%. You want to get a mediator in place and help them out with that. They'll be able to, get the fourth person to get on board. They'll be able to get everybody to agree and get everybody to want to sell. That's like their main job. I had no clue what that was until I went through one of these situations. But it seems like that was like a really fresh one. It seems like she just passed recently. So that's really tough. They have emotions going everywhere. Leo, we're on your seller, brother. Can you I don't know if you put the information in the spreadsheet. Can you put the information in the spreadsheet? He's not active in probate, Christina. He said he's not active in probate because he says that they need signatures from everybody to get on to get on probate, and they don't have the fourth kid's signature. Yeah, definitely follow up with this guy. 100%. Vic, continue to follow up with this guy, please. Solve this guy's problem. Help him out. Introduce him to a mediator. Vic, can you jump up here and put the or actually just put the can you put the number here? Just jump up here in the stream and send a number to me privately in a private chat. Leo, jump in the StreamYard, send me the number in a private chat and the address, and then I'll give him a call. That's what I was thinking. I was definitely thinking that if he's the legal spouse, he can petition the court as a personal representative. I was thinking that as well. That is a great point. I just didn't want to fight him on that, but that is real. Yeah, that is right. Yeah, Vic, definitely reach out with Bob Warburton. He's a probate specialist. He handles all probate. But that's facts. I haven't dealt with many probates, just one. So I didn't have that information. Now I learned something new. Thank you, Christina. I'll be right back. Leo, can you jump up here, bro? Jump into the StreamYard and send me his number privately, or you can send it to me on like Facebook or text me or something like that. But I'll be right back. Leo, did you send the the information? Can you yeah, send that information for the seller's address and her phone number. Or you said it should be in there. Let's see. Oh, she should be good. Is this it's the 909 phone number? 909-251. All right. So the asking price 700, ARV 890 to 900. Yo, we got Pace on here. What's up, bro? Locking up deals, dude. Let's call Leo seller. Dang, now I gotta lock a deal up because Pace is watching.
What's up, dude?
This Leo?
Yeah, how you doing, Daryl? I'm actually putting the stuff in now.
All right, cool.
Yeah, the day that I did it, I don't know why it didn't allow me to go to the side, but I'm putting it in.
All right, cool. Sounds good, bro. Thank you.
I'll see you in there. Thank you, Daryl.
Yeah. Bye.
Later.
Yo, awesome, bro. I appreciate you so much, Pace. Yo, Pace, you gotta jump if you can, bro. Jump here on the StreamYard, man. I know you're super busy. Awesome, bro. I love you so much, bro. I owe you so much, dude. You inspired me to give back, man. Said he's naked right now. That's even more of a reason to jump on here, bro. Come on, Leo. Where's this number at, dog? Let's go. We got 63 people on here watching right now. Shout out to everybody. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube, please subscribe. I'm going to be having content on here every single day. Every day. All right, cool. He says it's in there now. Let me refresh the page. Bro, it's not in there. Can you text me the address and name? Can't see. Hell yeah, doo-doo head. Come in here, dog. Let's get some deals in here, man. Come on, Leo. while we're doing this, if anybody wants to jump in and ask some questions, I posted the StreamYard link above. Jump in here, man. There we go. Okay. Oh, and this is in DC. Nice.
Hello?
Hey, Wayne.
Yeah.
What's going on, man? This is Daryl.
Hey, Daryl.
Hey, you've been speaking with Leo on my team about this property on 4th Street in DC.
Yeah.
Didn't catch you at a bad time, did I?
No.
All right, cool. So I'm the guy who gets to underwrite all the deals that we're buying every single week. He told me you're looking to sell this one pretty soon, so I wanted to give you a call and ask a few questions, see if we're a good fit.
Okay.
All right. So I can't see. Is this a vacant property? Is this one you're living in? Is this a rental property for you?
No, it's my aunt died and I just can't stay in the house anymore, so I'm just moving out my stuff.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Is that you said your aunt died and you can't stay in the house anymore?
When I say I can't stay in the house, there's a lot of emotional feelings that I have when I'm there. I can't handle it.
I understand 100%. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Was it recent?
August.
I'm so sorry, man. Now has it gone through probate? Was your aunt the owner of the house?
Well, both of us owner.
Okay.
So everything is there.
Okay. I gotcha. So what's the plan? How soon are you looking to sell and get everything done?
Well, I'm trying to get the stuff out of the house before the end of the month, and you know, ready to sell it now. You know, so it's if you're ready to do it, I'll back the truck out and get the stuff out of there.
You already have somewhere to go?
What's that?
You already have somewhere to go?
Well, I'm living in Baltimore with my ex-wife.
Okay. I gotcha. So did you already have like a price in mind, what you wanted to sell it for?
Well, Leo came to the number of 700.
700. That makes sense for you?
Yeah.
Okay. How much if I were to buy it for go ahead, I'm listening.
No, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying if I have to if I were to buy this for 700,000, is there any repairs, anything that I would need to do to bring it up to speed?
You need to change the bathrooms and the kitchen.
Bathrooms in the kitchen.
Yeah. And paint the house over.
Got it. So bathrooms in the kitchen, paint the house, and it's that will make it 2022 standards.
Whatever standards might make it to.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
The walls are plaster and it's in good condition because everything is original in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the trim work is vanished like it used to be back in the old days and stuff. So you know, it's just the floors are good. You know, just one or two places I was staying on it because I left some floor cleaner and somehow I don't know what happened, but anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But basically that's about it. You know, the walls are in good condition. I don't know what else to tell you. The kitchen, the bathrooms, and back in business.
I got you.
You know, want to do a couple extra things as far as updating the yard, whatever.
Mm-hmm. I got you. So at 700,000, right? I think we're close, but I don't think that I would be your buyer at $700,000. Are you?
I understand that. I can't do anything better. The house is about 785. Okay, we're trying to get 8 for the house. the neighborhood, there's nothing selling anymore in that neighborhood, the Petwood area. You know, you can't find a for sale sign in that area. Everybody sold the house.
Yeah.
Who were looking to get whatever they want to get there, they sold it early. And that's, you know.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, there's houses that are selling. There's a few houses selling that that's all fixed up, right? But the thing is with that, these people are buying the houses at like this one was just sold on Fifth Street, right? Not too far. This sold recently for $920, but they bought it at $475.
They stole it. They didn't buy it, they stole it.
Well, considering the work that needs to be done, right, right. And I'm not saying yours is that bad.
Okay, let me give you a synopsis. Okay, they buy it at $4 something. Most likely, the owner probably was owing like $200 on it. Okay, and they pressed to sell, you know, because taxes or whatever situation. I'm not in none of those situations.
Right.
You understand? Because I just sold the building I had around the corner at 424 Missouri Avenue for $1.2 million.
Oh, so you're set.
You know, it's not a matter of being that. It's just a matter of I have principles about me.
100%.
When my aunt bought the house, okay, it was okay, corral. People was looking to live here, so she couldn't come out of the house at a certain time of the night and stuff. So now the neighborhood has changed. Okay,
Yeah.
All who came in and steal whatever they stole, I could understand all that's if someone is in a situation where they have to sell and somebody buy it for, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
There's a house right now on the block for $650, and the woman is not selling less than $650.
Right.
Then there's two houses somewhere. A guy bought it about a year or two ago. He probably bought it for about $550. He turned around, he fixed it up. He sell it for nine something. You understand? So you know, he been after me at $650, and I told him I can't do $650. I really can't do nothing less than $700.
Yeah.
I would like to get $8, but I can't do anything less than $700 because I know that when I sold the building, I paid $200 in capital gains. You understand?
Yeah.
When it all boiled down, I didn't walk away with a whole lot of money, but for the life of the building, when we own it, we put in at least $1.2 million as far as in mortgages. So really, we broke even selling the goddamn building.
Yeah.
You understand? So it's not like, you know, if you want to buy it and you want to make maybe $250, $300 on a flip after you finish it, hey, you know, that's a good day.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm not looking. My hand didn't go through all suck salt and somebody going to just come in and get it and flip it. And they run away laughing and say, "Man, I got that shit for $450."
Right.
You know,
I got you.
You know, I'm not in that part of the ball field.
I get it. Yeah, and by all means, I wasn't offering you $450. I was just saying what houses were selling for. Right.
You understand? I could do the bathrooms and stuff and probably spend $100 and get it up. I'm not looking to rent the place.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to rent. I'm just looking to get rid of it because I don't want to live there anymore.
I was gonna ask you that. What stopped me from just renting it out?
I don't want the headache to be running people down to rent every month. I'm trapped. I'm trapped behind some idiot every time there's some problem. You know, I don't want that. I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm almost 70 years old. I don't want it. You know,
No way.
I just want to get away from it. You know, I have a house in Miami. I could go down there and relax.
Yeah. Man, it sounds like you got some Caribbean in you, man.
Some Caribbean name.
You Trini?
Yeah, I am.
Me too. My family from St. James.
I'm from Woodbrook.
Really?
Yeah, I'm from College Street.
So I'm my family calls me fake Trinity because I've never been yet. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm looking to get back like yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm just, once I get rid of this, I'm bouncing. I'm going on for a month. I'll probably try to find something that is, it's a life. I'm sorry. I came here when I was 17 years old.
Mm-hmm.
The most you need to spend here is 15 years. And you come here, get the money, save, and go back. But I end up getting married, and you get into bills, and then you get into a lane where you're a slave to the you're a slave to the lifestyle or whatever you're doing. And to give you 20, 40 years to pay for a house, you're never going to pay off it.
Yep.
So
I get it. So you're trying to move back?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it anymore. It's not. It's the winters I never liked the winters. I grew up in Brooklyn, and I moved down here with my family.
So my grandfather, he's actually from Woodbrook as well. You may know him. His name's Noble Williams.
Man, you're crazy, dog.
You know him?
You just your uncle ran across my mind last night.
Oh wow. Yeah, God rest his soul.
Well, Happy is not dead, but Mary Louise, your aunt, is dead.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really close to Mary Louise.
Yeah.
And then Monty is the one that I was really, really close to.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
And when he killed himself in Brooklyn, man, that's a good family.
Yeah.
Because I have a picture, because I spoke to Happy must about a month ago. And, Happy he used to live down in Washington when he secured Roberta flat. Man, his mother, your grandmother, Joan Williams.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one who got the visa for me to come here.
Oh my goodness.
Because I grew up about 2 blocks away from the house. As a little kid, I used to be in the house and stuff.
Yeah.
And Mary Lou, we used to reminisce, but I used to be with Monty a lot.
My grandmother is Indra, Uncle Noble's his wife. So is my Noble's wife. So I'm on that side. So I met Mary.
I can remember Indra. She's about 6. She's about 6 feet. She's tall.
No, she's not tall. She's not tall. No, she's in California.
Yeah. Well, what's his name? Noble's son, Sheldon. I teach Sheldon how to drive.
Really? You may even know my mom. My mom.
Yeah, I know your mom. I think she was a short brown skin lady.
No, you talking about Shireen, Auntie Shireen. My mom is Roxanne.
Oh, I can't remember.
No. Man, that's crazy. Small world.
Because Candy Sheldon, and I forgot the last sister name. I forget because Happy told me Candy has cancer. And Marilyn with Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen Michelle in years, but the last time
Nikki.
The last time everybody's when Eason got married down here.
Mm-hmm.
Moving and everybody. As a matter of fact, I have a picture with my daughter Noble. I took the picture of Noble and myself the last time I was with Noble. We went to play some golf over where Mary Lou living on. She had a golf course there and stuff off Oakland Park on Sunset. Because my house is in right down from Mary Lou, really. I'm in Dade County, just after you cross I'm right down here in Miami Lakes. So that's where my house is located.
Okay.
You know, so my daughter is living in it right now, and you know, so. But anyway, man, but it is something, you know, happy cross on our lives, because Happy was, you know, when I came here, I was about 17 years, and Happy sort of took me on his wing and stuff.
They're great people, man. Like Uncle Noble, I think about like just things that every single day, right? Like when somebody asks me how I'm doing, I'm wonderful, right? Because he tells me all the time. He told me all the time, it's free to be wonderful, right? It don't cost nothing. And he says, do the right thing always, right? And I keep, I keep that in my head every single day, man.
Well, anytime you speak to him again, just remind me. They won't know me by Wayne. They'll know me by
He passed. He passed a few months ago, a year ago.
Fuck his son.
Yeah, he was really sick. He was really sick.
God,
yeah.
So he died.
Yeah.
Before Marilyn.
Yeah.
Or after Marilyn.
Before.
He died before Marilyn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I had to call Happy and ask him. Well, nobody did know how to get in touch with me because we lose contact after Happy left DC.
Oh, it was after Mary Lou. I'm sorry. It was after Mary Lou.
It was after Mary Lou.
Yeah.
So that's recent, because I would call him because I used to speak to him on a regular, and it's strange, and she didn't have a cell phone. So I used to call her. She had a home phone, and I called the blue house for 3 days, and I guess something came over me, but I didn't, call Happy to find out. Hey, I'm calling Lou, so.
Yeah.
Till a buddy of mine who lived down there, who used to live just down from the house on Lower Street. This guy named Victor Brown. His brother used to be like a general in the regiment and stuff. He was the head of like the intelligence service down there and stuff. And he's the one who called me and say, "Hey, man." I called him and said, "Look, when last you spoke to Happy?" He said, "I speak to him in a while." I said, "Check Happy because I don't have his number on. Check Happy and see what's happening with Marilyn because I'm trying to call her."
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I get to find out she died, but everything was already gone.
Do you have his number? I can get you guys in contact with each other.
Is that Happy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Happy number in my phone. Yeah,
okay.
I got Happy number in my phone. I found him through Instagram because I started following Mervyn.
Yeah.
Mary Lou ex-husband, Eason's father. And I started, and then I pull up and I saw on his profile Happy and him and Happy wife Nancy, and they're taking pictures and stuff. So that's how, I ended up getting in touch with Happy. But man, isn't this something?
Man, this is crazy. You don't understand. I have chills right now. Just
man, when he said it, everything in me just freezed, and my body got cold. And then, well, anytime I talk about Monty, because Monty was really popular in Trinidad with the band. He used to play. He had this band called Casanovas.
Yeah.
And they were like booked for like 3 years in advance. You couldn't get them from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, and sometimes Monday's a holiday. They are booked. They were that popular. And by me, I died and stuff. And he knew me from a baby or before born. He took me on his wings. And his son Larry, I used to have Larry a lot with me as a baby. Because we just used to hang like that. But you came from good blood, and your grandfather, was a very popular guy in Trinidad.
Yeah, he's a very popular guy everywhere. I love him, miss him to this day, man.
John Body Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Body Williams.
So it's a funny story. Monty, he used to go with my grandmother. He used to be together with my grandmother. Like they used to be in a relationship. It's crazy. Her name's Maureen. You know Maureen?
No,
Ovid.
No.
Yeah.
But you see the thing about Monty, he didn't know how to speak to women. But all the women Monty ever had was women who liked him and brought himself on him. But he didn't. He was a complicated guy in that way.
Yeah.
He just was shy in a way, but he didn't know how to, like, trying to approach a woman and start talking to a woman without it knowing who he is.
Yeah.
That can't happen. But Happy was the smoothest one out of all of them.
Yeah.
Because Happy went to England as a young guy. And, by him being a musician, that even extra plus, you understand?
100%.
Happy was the baby, but Happy was just a star.
Yeah.
But Noble is the guy. Noble was the glue to everything in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Noble was like a mayor down there. Because it had a rum shop, a corner store right over from Auntie John's place and stuff. And everybody used to hang there and stuff. But man, if you get a chance to go back to Trinidad for vacation, take it, man. Because
I need to go. I'm actually working on buying a property out there in Carnage.
In Caranage.
Caranage, yeah. Yeah, so I'm working on buying a couple of properties out there near the beach.
And what's your name?
Daryll.
But you Carrie Williams?
No, I'm Ellison. Remember, I'm related to Indra, is my grandmother.
Okay.
Noble's last wife.
Okay. Well, what happened? I'm trying to go back, and there's a place I remember as a kid. I'm going to go back and see. It's called St. Anne's.
Yeah.
And it's up there by the Hilton Hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Noble used to be the manager of that Hilton Hotel at
Okay.
one time. And that's the area I'm looking to go and look at. But I would really like to go back and get a place, have at least a half an acre or acre, so I could put some bungalows up on the property for my friends, because I have not a lot of friends, but I have a good bit of friends who are American, when they come down to Trinidad and stuff. And
I'm gonna see if I can find, because I have this lady. She's a realtor. She's Trini too. She's from Trinidad, and she's a realtor out here, and she sends me properties in Trinidad all the time. So
okay, well, you have my number and
yeah,
I'll lock your number in there. But let's get back to see if we could close this deal. You buying this for yourself?
Yeah, I'm buying this for myself. And
okay.
as we were talking, right, like it kind of came to me because.
So how you know Leo?
Leo's one of my partners.
In California?
No, so I'm in Maryland. I'm in Laurel.
Okay, and
Leo's in California, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Leo started coming off to me on the wrong side, man.
Yeah? What happened?
Because what happened, you see, I deal with these people, it's CAS Legal Group. You could Google them. KASS Legal Group. They're Connecticut Avenue. And they're one of the best. They're not one of the best in DC. They're the best in DC for a long time, because the grandfathers or the fathers are the one who started the business, and they're very expensive, but they do a damn good job.
Mm-hmm.
And Leo was, he keep changing the agreement for purchase, and just carrying me through a whole lot of changes. So I was going to sign it to send it back to him, and then I said, let me get my attorney deal to check it out, and then they pull him up, they Google him and stuff, and they couldn't find anything about him in particular, but they said that by his actions and stuff, they told me it's not a good move to deal with him.
I got you.
Because they said, if you really want to do business, let him follow the DC GCAR form.
Yeah.
And I sent it to. I told him to do that, and he never got back to me. As far as that,
Right.
He never made a phone call and got back to me.
So
you know.
So he's one of my partners, right? I have partners all over the states, right? What people do is when they have like tougher deals that they can't really figure out, maybe sellers asking for too much money and doesn't work as cash, then they bring it to me because I'm a creative finance guy and I have a lot of different solutions for different situations, you know. So and that's what I was getting at, right? Like I know 700,000 doesn't work for us, and I know nothing lower than that works for you, right? So what I was gonna do is I was gonna bring up, I can come up to, I can actually pay you more, right? I can pay you more than 700,000, but I would just have to pay you some now and some later.
The person who has sold the building to, that's the deal he gave me to.
Yeah.
And he's the one who bought the building, but I used to work for him. He owned this company called R&R Building Services, janitorial service, and he just renewed his contract with the Pentagon. He's a millionaire. So both of us are in business really looking to buy houses to flip.
Yeah, nice.
You understand? So it's just basically, I'm just trying to generate more capital because we're looking to do some stuff down in Atlanta I have two friends down there. One of them owned 2 restaurants that I got some money borrowed for him 18 years ago. The name of his restaurants is Capers. One is Capers, and then one is Fish Time, and his name is Stephen Dudley. And then his buddy name is Marco. He buy houses and flatten it and deliver it from ground up in Atlanta. So we are hooked up with them to start doing some stuff down in Atlanta. So I'm just trying to generate more capital to do some stuff like what you're talking about.
Yeah. And I mean, there's some benefits to it as well. Like you were telling me earlier, when you sold the building, you had to pay a whole bunch of capital gains taxes. This way, right, you're only paying taxes on what you get. So if I give you a down payment and give you monthly payments, you're paying taxes on the down payment and the monthly payments, not the full 750, whatever. Right.
But how much money you would think of giving me up front?
So I would ask you, right? Because I'm making there's a couple different factors to it, right? So like I'm making you my bank, right? So I would ask you, I know you know what you need, right? So I would ask you, what do you need to move forward, and what capital do you need to get into your flips and stuff like that. So this may take a couple phone calls, right? This may take another phone call where you
let me tell you this, okay? All right. If I could walk away, okay, I would look to walk away with 500,000. Okay, if I could walk away with 450 after everything, I'll be satisfied.
So you have a mortgage on it?
Yeah, I'm paying 2-3.
You said what?
2,300.
2,300.
Yeah.
What's the total mortgage balance on it?
It's about 230.
230.
Yeah.
Okay. So you would want 450,000.
Yeah, and you deal with the rest of it.
I got it. So that's a little hefty for a down payment. I know that wouldn't make sense for us.
No. I'm not down payment.
Oh, okay.
If you want to give me it in 2 parts, that's all I like to get it.
I got you. So you would want 450 plus the 230, pretty much, is what you would want to sell it for.
Yeah.
So 680 in total.
Yeah.
I got you.
You understand? But I want to make it clear to you. The bottom line is, I have to have a check or whatever for 450. You understand? So if you want to give me 3, You understand? At 150 or 250 and 2. You understand? We can do that. I know this is a family hookup I'm giving you, and I never met you in my life, but I'm trying to help you all to get it because you're family.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Because like I just said that word on all the posts because I love your family this much, man.
I appreciate that. But
you know, and if something, if it's something me, you, and my man could do, well, we could sit down and have a powwow.
Yeah.
You understand? Because he's a real millionaire. You understand? And he's the kind of guy. He don't like to argue about money just like I do.
Right.
You understand? His word and stuff. But
but here's the thing though, Wayne. I'm not even looking for a discount, right? Because the price that I need to buy it at cash, it needs to be lower than even that, than the 680. Right. I'm trying to pay you more money. Right.
I got what you just said. Yeah.
Right. Right. So what I'm looking to do is I would need to know what you would need. So I can, like I said, I could pay you more money, but I will need to give you a down payment and monthly payments for as long as you want in order to do that. Right.
The monthly payment's going to be a problem for me because I want to get all the money in one piece.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
I got you.
If I get it in 2 pieces, that's what I'm telling you.
I got you.
If I get it in 2 pieces, you give me the upfront, and when it fixes themselves, they're going to get the rest of the money.
So why don't we do that? Why don't we just partner on the deal? Why don't I come in, I bring my crews, I bring the money to do the flip. We do the flip, we list it, and then we both get paid at the end. I can even give you a down payment up front to, show good faith that we're doing it.
Well, how much money you talking about?
What would you need?
I'll make it so for 200.
200, because like here's the thing, right? We're gonna do, what we would do is we'll partner up, right, and we'll just do the flip together. Like I'll bring my team to do the flip. The way that you're partnering is you're just bringing the house, right? Yeah. And this will take about like 3-4 months. We'll just list it on the market and we'll sell it together.
Okay, so is that something you need to come and see my attorney about?
Yeah, if that makes you feel comfortable, we can see your attorney. Your attorney can look at everything. I would just need to see the house to see what work we need to do.
Yeah. Well, it so happens somebody want to see the house. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I have someone, but I doubt it. I forget the name of the company over here in Baltimore, but I doubt they're going to want to. I know they're going to come in the road, but I just doing it for the hell of it,
Yeah.
Because there's so many people calling me about this house. You understand? I get at least 4 phone calls a day about it. I get another 2 or 3 a week.
I bet.
My house in Miami and stuff. You understand? So, Daryl, let's do this, my man. And but the only thing you can't mention your name in any conversation with my attorney.
I got you.
She's gonna raise her eyebrows and
I got you.
So when you want us to meet?
This weekend I'm pretty packed. Well, I'm available the next 2 days, but I don't know how soon your attorney can meet. If not, then early next week I'm available.
Okay, well, I'll have to make a phone call to her and let her know that I have someone interested in buying the house.
Yeah.
We're going to be
doing
it. We're going to be doing it in a partnership or something.
Exactly.
And after I'm going to be getting X amount of money up front, and after the house is sold, I get the rest of it.
Yep.
All right. Okay. All right. Let me write your number down in case. Look at my phone and everything.
Yeah. Is this a cell phone that you're on?
Yeah.
You can.
My own is 202-345-5249.
Yeah. So this is my cell phone as well. I can text you my name After you text?
All right.
Do you text at all?
Yeah, I text.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll text you my name after this, and then yeah, whenever you want to meet with your attorney, let's do that. And like I said, we'll just partner up. I'll bring the crews. I'll bring the money. We'll do the flip. I'll bring the real estate agent, unless you have one that'll list it. That I have.
I have one, but I don't want to bother with that.
Okay.
What I'm getting ready to say is, what about closing and stuff?
I handle everything.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that you do is you bring the house, and we'll agree to. You said you want a check for $450. We'll write that check for $450 after we sell it.
Okay, but no, you won't be writing $450. You'll be writing for $250 if you're going to give me $200 up front. I
have to see if I can get that approved for the $200 up front.
Okay.
But I'll check in. I'll check into that, and then we'll talk about that on the next call.
Okay. D.
All right, Wayne.
And I appreciate you. I think something happened with Happy last night that he sent a relative.
That's really like the fact that I had no clue like that you knew. I'm like,
this
hold on.
Is dope. This is this is. I don't know how to explain this one. Are you in touch with Larry and what's the name, Maxine?
No, but I believe my mom is.
Okay, because Maxine is a big. The last time I met Maxine at Merrill House, Maxine, she's in charge of the international side of Facebook.
Really?
She's in charge of that.
Wow. Yeah, my mom. I just texted my mom. I said, "Do you know who Maxine is?" She texted back real fast. I said, "Yes."
Well, but remember, if you speak to Happy, put on my name is Bookchee, BWKCHEE. Okay, that's the caveat you could have to use, because no one from Woodbrook know me by Wayne.
Yeah, Bookchee. So I can call you Bookchee from now on.
Yeah, you could call me Bookchee because it's a nickname like the guy who gave it to me. As a matter of fact, I saw him just before he died. He used to, anything about when I say mass, he used to make mass.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
yeah, I ain't been there yet, but I know about mass, man. Come on now.
Yeah, well, he was the big in Brooklyn. He was the man. He was that guy.
Yeah.
He was the, his Morris is his name. Happy No Morris. All of us grew up together, but I was a little boy, because Uncle Noble used to play in Invaders Band. I came through Invaders Band as a kid and stuff. But man, when I have to call Happy, I want to call Happy and say, man, I just spoke to someone named Daryll.
Yeah, tell him Daryll, Roxanne's son. He'll know.
So Roxanne, you just says, man.
Light skin, shorter.
Yeah. Roxanne ringing a bell in my head, and I can't place the face on the name. But anyway, Daryll, man, let's make this happen, okay? We'll talk.
Sounds good, brother. Let's do it, Wayne.
Okay, I'll talk to him. I'll talk to the attorney tomorrow. Not today. I have some other phone calls because I'm trying to get some things together.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. All right then.
All right. I'll text you my name right now, and then
okay.
You can save my number.
Okay, D.
All right, brother. Bye. Bro, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. Yo, Leo, we need to get you on here, bro. Dog. This dude is my freaking family. What the hell? Shout out to Pace, man. He got 123 people in here right now. This dude just made one post on Instagram, and look at it. We're freaking balling now. That is so crazy. I literally had chills on my arms when he was crying on the phone. And yeah, shout out to my mom, because my mom she's listening, and she's like, ask if he knows Noble. He's from the same city. And that just instantly broke him down. I'm like, dang. Bro. Insane. Freaking insane. Yeah, so we're gonna do an ovation on that. I'm not gonna pay him $200,000 for a down payment. That's what I told him. Like, we'll talk about that. I'll probably pay him like 50, maybe, if that. But this guy's family, like, I doubt he's gonna care. So, yo, that was so fire. Oh, Pay sent emails too. Yeah, my mom was definitely in here. Oh, here's him calling back. Bookshi.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Daryl. We were just talking.
Oh, okay. All right. I see this number from Reddit. Okay. All right, MD. Okay.
All right.
I just saw your text come in. Okay.
All right,
you.
cool.
All right.
Yeah, save that number.
Okay then.
All right, brother. Yeah, Blaine. I didn't want to fight him yet. I don't want to fight him yet at all. So my mom said he only wants 450. He wants to walk away with 450. So 450 after his 230,000 mortgage, which brings that to 680. We can sell this house on the market for over 900,000. He says it only needs kitchen and bathroom, which he's probably not telling the full truth there. We'll go ahead and we'll see how much work actually needs to be done. So I'll walk the property. I'll see how much it takes. But the cool part of innovation is I don't need to come in and I don't need to buy the property up front. I don't need to come in and pay $680,000 up front. We just pay that on the back end after we sell it, right? Shout out to John Lim, because John is we're probably going to do that flip together. So whenever he wants to talk to the attorney, bro, let's go. But yeah, that is a deal. Shout out to Leo. Yo, jump up here, bro. Come up here on the StreamYard. If anybody has any questions of anything, jump up here on the StreamYard. Let's freaking talk. Ask me any questions you guys have. Hey, John, you're in Miami now. Freaking living it up. Let's go, man. That is so crazy. My next seller actually canceled on me. So we have 10 minutes to the next call. Next call is at 1:40. So jump up here. Bailey, what's up?
Oh shoot.
You're up here.
You're supposed to call my guy in like half an hour, so I'm on early.
Oh yeah, it's all good. Did you already send me the phone number and the address? Yo, Leo, I tried to get you up here, bro. What happened, dude? Oh.
Cool.
What's up, dude? But you in a Range Rover? What's up, Jock?
He can't hear you. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Jock, say hi to
Jock.
He's doing 10-hour lives calling sellers right now.
Oh wow.
Yes, sir. We're on hour 5 right now. Freaking.
Oh my god.
Has have you got anything locked up?
Did you hear that last one?
Huh?
Did you hear that last one?
No, I literally.
You're breaking up, bro. John, you're breaking up, bro. I can't really.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay, so sorry. I'm doing what you were doing for me 2 weeks ago. I'm around with TV and Airbnb stuff, and I'm like,
oh, nice.
But we're also going to one of our Hitchcock properties, so I just wanted to jump in here, support you. I'll be back later once I get back to the desk. But
appreciate you, brother.
Stuck right now.
I appreciate you, bro.
But the last call sounded pretty good. So
yo, bro, that guy.
Everyone send him your deals.
Bro, that guy's in my family, bro. Like, we're family. Like, shit was crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like he knows
That's amazing.
my uncle who just passed away, and I brought him up, and he started crying, bro. And so we're gonna do an ovation on that. It's in DC.
Is that the one in DC? Let me know. I mean, I can bring my team, and my partner to do that. So he has all the experience in DC. So I don't touch DC in my regards. So I mean, I can get you your numbers and everything like that. So if the novation makes sense and the numbers make sense, then we're in.
It definitely makes sense. He wants to walk away with 450 in his pocket, so that'll make the purchase price 680, and house just sold on the same street for 925.
Well,
yeah,
925. 925 times 0.75, so it's 925 in DC. You could probably get 80% ARV times 80%.
This is what I do.
Have the property for?
Huh?
Say it again. How much?
680. 680 on a novation. So everybody, this is what I do every day when I have a deal. I just send it to John. He underwrites it for me, tells me what I need to get it at. What'd you say, bro? $680.
How much do you have the deal for?
$680.
$680?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like a deal, right?
How much renovations do you think it's gonna need?
I don't know yet. We'll see. I gotta walk it. I'll probably walk it early next week.
Well, let me know. When I get back, I'm going to Ohio for that the systems conference. So when me and Jacques get back, I'll be able to walk it with you on Wednesday or Thursday if you want me to go with you.
All right, brother. Will do.
All right. Keep up the good work. I'll jump on again later. Okay.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
Have fun in Miami, dude.
Yeah, I'm stuck in a car. I haven't seen a goddamn beach right now, so I'm stuck in a car in an office, right, Jacques? All right, have fun.
All right, bro.
See you guys.
Peace. Mike G.
Yo, what up, dog?
What up, dog?
You're crushing it, bro.
Appreciate it, bro.
You know you're a gangster, right?
Yeah, I know.
This is some gangster stuff, bro.
I know, dog. I need to jump back on some calls. People jumping out.
Wait, you lock up any deals yet?
Not like sending contracts, but that one, that's a deal right there. The one I just got off the phone with. I got another guy who he's thinking about seller financing me 6 properties in Texas. Well, not selling financing me because I'm not keeping these shits. But 6 properties. We got a follow up on Saturday, and I got another follow up. 2 properties in Miami. This guy's open for hybrid deals. 1 possible mortgage method. So
okay.
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, actually that mortgage method deal that I was talking to you about down in Florida, the guy hasn't answered yet, but I'm gonna keep hammering him.
What's his name? Alejandro? Or something like that?
No, not him, the other guy.
Oh, okay.
Property.
I got you.
So what's going on with the novation one?
Hold on, bro. We got a question. You want to answer this, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
How do you explain the process of closing of a seller finance deal to the seller after getting the contract signed?
So the actual closing of the deal?
David, you may need to jump up here, bro.
So closing could mean a couple different things. Closing could mean actually closing on the property, like buying it and transferring the deed and all that. That could be technically a closing. Or a closing could mean getting the person to sign a contract. So I guess he's saying, what does it look like after they sign the contract?
Yeah.
Just like pretty much anything else. If you know how a cash deal works, it's the same thing. However, you just got to add a step where you record all the notes and all that, all the legalities between what you agree with the seller as far as your terms.
Yep, 100%. And if you're talking about after they sign the contract, what you want to do is you always want to do a post-sale step, right? So you want to make sure that they know that, hey, we're under contract. I'm buying this house. Even tell them like, hey, I know people are going to be giving you a call, right? People are going to call you. Some people may offer you more than what I offered you. Some people may throw dirt on my name, right? And then ask them, so what are you going to say when that situation comes? Right.
Oh, I like that, bro. That would have helped me out on a deal that I just did. Yo, listen to this, bro. We have a deal that we just did, and I send it out to my dispo company who is dispoing some of our deals, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I get a call from the seller, and he's like, yo, what is going on? Why is my property for sale on Facebook?
Mm.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Damn. Oh, you were telling me about that. Damn.
Yeah. But that would have helped out. I ended up diffusing the whole situation, and it was fine, and we figured it out. But essentially,
you always want to post sell these sellers, bro, because that'll definitely stop you from getting people, ghosting you, trying to pull away from contracts, saying, "Oh, I changed my mind," right? When in reality, they just got a higher offer.
But bro, I like what you said. Some shady people are gonna call you. Some people are gonna try to go around us, or whatever the case is. Just giving them the heads up, because that's what happened.
Yeah.
There was a real estate agent in our market, bro. A real estate agent in our market that saw it on Facebook, skip traced our seller, and tried going around us.
That's crazy.
Like, come on, dude.
That's crazy. Yo, David, what's up, bro? Did we answer your question, or were we like totally off? You may gotta turn your
side. It's a partial agreement.
You're breaking up, bro. You may need to turn like your Wi-Fi off, or turn your camera off, or something like that. But it's real choppy.
Is it better?
That's better. I hear you now. Yeah.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
So what happens is, really I asked that because I'm not sure how to do it, because this is my first seller finance. It's actually a hybrid. I took over sub to the remaining mortgage, and then I'm seller financing the rest of its equity. But I'm not sure how the process is after, he signs the paperwork and whatnot. So that's what I wanted to know how to express to him, because I'm meeting with him for an appointment at his house. So I just wanted to make sure I know the entire process as I sign a contract with him, so I give him step by step, so he knows what's going on, so I can know what's going on too.
So the title company is going to really handle majority of that, right? All of it, honestly. What they're going to do is they're going to draft a note, a deed of trust. That's what it's going to be secured by, and they're going to create that for the second position.
Okay, right? Gotcha. Second position. Okay, gotcha.
He's going to be in second position behind the mortgage. But I mean, did he have questions about that already? Did he ask you questions about how that process works?
Okay, he did, but because he had questions, because we had a specific deal, and it was kind of a tough way of getting the contract, because he wanted $40,000 down, and he wanted a 3-year balloon. But I told him, we'll do a balloon, but the property has to be at least appraised for at least 80%.
Yeah.
Like the property for right now, for us to do a balloon. So that kind of changed my exit strategy. So now I'm thinking about doing a lease option, since he only wants 3 years to lease it out, and then have somebody buy it for that price. But the problem is, I don't think I'll be able to get anybody to put more than $40,000 down, so I can make money off the down payment on it. So I'm just trying to work it out. But either way, I'll figure it out. But if he wants to sign, I just wanted to make sure I knew exactly how it goes.
Yeah. Mike, do you have any feedback to that?
Yeah. Do you have anybody doing your transaction coordinating, or are you doing that?
Yeah, that's just all me.
Oh yeah. So it's important that you kind of walk the seller through step by step, like you're saying. But yeah, exactly what Daryll said is a step-by-step process. Our transaction coordinator will consistently follow up with the seller, so that the seller doesn't feel like, oh, what the heck is going on, right? So consistently, like on a weekly basis, probably twice a week, our transaction coordinator will give an update and say, hey, here's what's going on. So in a sense where you're not using a transaction coordinator, it'd be good after the contract signed, you let them know all the steps to just stay in touch with the seller. That way they have
So normally, how long does it take for the whole process to go through as a seller finance? Just however long, how fast we get the down payment to them?
Yeah, as long as it takes to get the title done and all that. So just like a cash.
Okay. All right. All right. Sounds good. Appreciate it, Joe.
No doubt, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I gotta run, bro. One love. You're crushing it. You're a freaking gangster.
Appreciate you, brother. Hey, y'all tune in. Me and Mike have a podcast every single Saturday, 10 a.m. Eastern time. It's called Wholesale Hard Knocks, where we're pointing new wholesalers in the right direction. We're bringing guests on every single week. I think you said we have a really good guest for this weekend, right?
Yeah, we got some dude in my local market who does a ton of deals. He's a big fix and flipper. He also has other businesses as well, but he's a beast. We can learn a lot from him. And then I would love other new wholesalers and new investors that are getting in the game to come up. So shoot me and Daryll a DM. So the weeks that come up, would love to have you guys on and talk to your sellers and underwrite deals, figure out your bottlenecks and all that.
Yes, sir. Follow Mike on Instagram. It's the Mike Gomes, right?
Yeah, I just had to change it, bro.
Peeped the change. Follow Mike on Instagram. Dude drops dope content. He's a dope guy. And like I said, we do a podcast every single Saturday. So jump in.
Appreciate you, bro. This is super dope what you're doing.
No doubt, brother.
Peace out, dog.
All right, bro. All right, let's get back in calls. Let's go. We got the next person. It's a vacant lot in Virginia. Sellers obviously asking for a price out of their freaking mind. So let's see. Nader or Jessica.
Thanks for calling Manassas Auto Truck. We are open Monday through.
It sounds like this is an office number, brother. Oh, no, there we go.
Manassas Auto.
Hey, this Nader?
This is he.
Did I pronounce that right?
Yes.
Hey,
How can I help you?
how you doing, man? This is Daryll. You were speaking with my partner Darnell about this property, this land on Talbert.
Uh-huh.
Did I catch you at a bad time?
No, go ahead.
All right, cool. So I'm the guy who gets to underwrite the deals and figure out what deals we'll be buying every single week, which deals we're going to pass up on. So I have this one. I don't have much information though, other than it's a vacant lot. So I wanted to call and get a bit more information to see if we were a good fit.
What is it?
Gotcha. So this is a vacant lot. What are houses sell? Like, are there new builds in the area? Are houses selling, being built in the area?
I'm not here to give you the information. You are the one who's buying it. I can lie. I'm the seller. I can lie a lot of things.
I gotcha.
You have to go and do your research. You have to go and look at the property. You are the one who's going to make the commission, or you are the one who's going to.
No worries. Yeah, I can look that up. I can look that up. No problem. What are you looking to sell this for?
The price-wise?
Price.
I'm looking for an offer.
You're looking for an offer. So that's the only reason why you consider selling is because people are calling you. You have no reason to sell.
No reason to sell it. I'm an investor myself. Don't think that you can make me any offer ridiculous that I tell you, boom, take it. No.
So why don't you just build on it yourself?
I'm sorry?
So why don't you just build a house on it yourself?
Why I don't build it?
Yeah.
I don't feel like.
You don't feel like
at
it?
this moment.
And if you don't sell it for another 5 years, it really doesn't matter to you.
It doesn't matter because I don't need that money.
Got it. So it sounds like we're not the best of a fit for each other, my brother.
I think so because you're looking for something around 200. I don't think so.
Yeah, we're the same. We're the same person. That is how you disqualify. That guy was not motivated. Whenever somebody says, "Oh, I'm looking for an offer. I'm looking for an offer," blah blah blah. Shut up. Get out of here. That guy wasn't motivated. he's just looking for an offer. He has no motivation. That's why I said, if you don't sell this for another 5 years, you probably don't care, right? And he straight told me, I don't care, right? So guys, do not waste your time on those types of sellers. They are not motivated. Get them out of your CRM. Follow up with them in a year, 6 months. Like, he was not motivated at all. Go find somebody who needs your help. There's people out here who need you, who are waiting for your call. Like, they're begging. They are waiting for you to call them and help them and solve their problem. This guy has no problems at all. 99% of pre-foreclosures were this for me. Bro, they have pain though. They have motivation. So if you need help with any pre-foreclosures, call me. Call me ASAP. Hit me up. Like, we stopped like 5 foreclosures last month. But that guy, he has no reason. He's an investor himself. All right. So Bailey's next. I think Bailey dipped out, and I don't have her seller's address or phone number. Oh, Bailey, you're back. Word. You want to jump up here, or actually here? Can you go down to your seller's name on the doc and put his information, the address, and the phone number on there? Or here, yeah, Bailey, just jump up here. You were up here earlier. Just jump up here. 1 second. Thank you, Tamara. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of follow-ups on the probate situations. A lot of them, bro. Bailey, what up?
Hey.
What's good?
Oh, I'm so excited for this.
Me too. Let's do it. So we're calling Dean.
Okay.
Can you send
Sorry,
me?
I had to mute my YouTube.
Yeah, can you send me a private message? His address and his phone number. So I can give him a
Okay,
call?
so he's got more than one property that he wants to sell.
Nice.
So there's one of the addresses. I thought I had my notebook here. I'm gonna run out to my car with you here and get my notebook so I have all my notes. His phone number.
How many is it? Oh, 7
Okay.
properties total.
There's his phone number.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll call him as soon as I get back. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I keep having to get up. It's like my 5th time using the bathroom. I drank like a gallon of water already. It's only 2 o'clock. Word. Okay. You sent the private message. What's okay? I'll give him a call now. All right, cool. So this is a straight terms conversation. Pretty much. Oh, she left. Shout out to the 124 people still in here. 111 on YouTube, 10 on Facebook. You guys are freaking awesome.
Hello?
Hey, Dean.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this is Daryl. You've been speaking with Bailey on my team about these properties that you're looking to sell. I think it's 7 of them.
Yeah, sure. It's no problem. I'd love to talk to you. Can I end my other call really quick and come back?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Let's go, man. Dean sounds like a nice guy. Hold on, Bailey.
Of like subject to the properties, and then.
Hey, Dean. Hey, Dean. I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. I'd like to talk to you about the properties and see what you thought of them or whatever.
Yeah. So, I actually only have one on my desk right now. I just got pulled into to this deal. I'm the guy who underwrites all the deals that we're gonna buy every week. So I kind of have the boring job. I sit behind the desk and push pencils all day and decide what deals we're gonna buy every single week. So Bailey told me that you're looking to sell these and you were possibly interested in terms.
Yeah, I mean, terms isn't out of the question for me. What I really was wanting to do was sell at least 1 or 2 of them and clean up my bills, because I have a lot of aggravating bills. Like, for example, my house payment is like $1,800 a month, but I only owe like $40,000.
Oh, wow.
And just car payments and credit cards. And I mean, for a small amount of money, I could clean up about $10,000 a month in bills,
Yeah.
So I'm really wanting to do something like that. I don't want to put terms out of the question either, but getting some cash and cleaning up some bills would be a very positive thing for me right now.
Okay. So you want to clean up some bills. You want to sell just 1 or 2, or you were thinking about selling all of them?
Well, I don't really care if I sell them all, but if I were able to sell 1 or 2, I could clean up a bunch of bills,
Yeah.
I've had these properties for like 20 years and I got in trouble with the IRS and they put a federal lien on everything I owned.
Mm-hmm.
And it took me a while to get that resolved. And now that it's cleaned up, I want to do some cashing out,
I got you 100%. Are these all rentals for you?
Yes.
Okay. And they're currently performing well as rentals?
Yeah, pretty much. One of them isn't, but most of them are doing pretty good as rentals.
I got you. Man, you're not going to miss the cash flow at all?
Well, if I look at the numbers, paying off bills would be if I could sell 1 or 2 and clean up all my bills, I'd still have like 6 left,
Yeah, that makes sense. So which one did you want to sell first? What's the biggest headache?
Well, I thought maybe the First Street house might be the most viable one, and that might be the one that's on your desk,
Yep, that's the one on my desk.
Yeah, and so I owe like 143 on it, So, I mean, it wouldn't matter if I carried that much because I'm not going to see it anyway,
Right. I got you. So what do you want to sell it for?
Well, I have it in there for $299, and so I'm just going to get that or the best offer that I can get.
$299,000.
Yeah.
I got you. Did a realtor give you that price?
Well, this realtor told me that even junky old houses are getting close to 400, and she said that, you know, there isn't really anything in this whole town anywhere under 300, you know? And so that's where I picked the number, but, you know, I'm not bent on that number or anything like that. I mean, it would depend on whether it's cash or terms, you know? I mean, cash is cheaper, terms is higher, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Terms all day. But if I'm thinking cash, you know, you want to pay off your debts. That wouldn't work for cash, but terms would definitely work for that. We can structure something because like we pay down payments as well. That may help you pay off some of your bills, some of your mortgage. And we could even structure it to where the payments, if it makes sense, right? I got to see what it runs for and what I could do with the property. But if it makes sense, the payments may even be close to what you're paying right now. So $299. Yeah, I see cash wise that I'm looking at properties in the area that are selling. I see one sold for $260 that needed some work. One's at $278 also need some work. So I don't think we're too far off. What do you think if I come in and I buy it and I do a flip? What do you think I could sell it for after it's all fixed up?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if they're fixed up really nice, I see a bunch of them on Zillow for like $360 or something, you know. But, you know, probably between $350 and $400, I guess. I don't know for sure.
I got you. Yeah, we're definitely close at $290. So, I mean, if we were able to structure terms, what would that look like to you for like a down payment and monthly payments?
Well, I know that if it wasn't a very big down payment, it probably wouldn't be that attractive to me, you know, because just coming up with 10 or 20,000 bucks is not that glamorous to me, you know. I mean, if it was like, if I could get like 100 or 150 down, that would be worth all that I would have to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can rent it out, you know, for 15, 16, 1,700 a month, you know?
Yeah, I think that may be the best option. You know, if nobody comes up to 290, because a $100K down payment, I see where you're coming from. It just wouldn't make sense for us, right? Like we're buying properties at $10,000, $20,000 down all the time. So I could buy 10 houses with that, you know?
Yeah, I totally get it. What would your cash offer be?
My cash offer, let me see. How much work would need to be done to it if I bought it and, you know, make it like HGTV 2022 ready? What would I need to do? Yeah, it's like if I were to give you like a Home Depot card with unlimited funds on it, what would you do to the property?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know what's interesting about remodels is, you know, I mean, some people can do a 20,000 remodel for 6,000, and some people can spend 50 grand on it and still have a pile of crap, you know?
100%.
Depends on how diligent you are with your funds, but I just did a fabulous remodel on my grandma's house for 6 grand. It was mostly flooring and paint, and the price went from 150 to 400, you know? But that was just a great deal. But, you know, I would say probably at least 20, you know, probably 20 would, if you're diligent and you knew what you were doing, 20,000 would probably make it pretty nice, you know?
20,000. And that's going to fix like what, the kitchen, bathroom areas, stuff like that?
Yeah, new paint and new flooring and just whatever else is around, you know, that needs fixed.
Okay. What about like the major things like the roof, HVAC system, windows? Have those been upgraded or repaired in the past like 10 years?
HVAC has been, the plumbing and the electrical and the HVAC and the water heater has all been redone. The roof does not leak, but one corner is looking a little tattered. That might be something rolling down the pipe eventually, but it's not leaking at this point or anything. The windows, it's still got the same old windows, you know, so that's a downer. How much are windows?
Freaking expensive, dude. They're killing it for windows these days.
Yeah, like what is it, like 10 or 20 grand or something?
Yeah, depending on like the size of the windows and how many windows there is. Of course, like around, like we've been seeing like 10 to 20 grand. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, you're obviously a seasoned investor because you brought that up, but I was hoping that somebody might not notice that. But I mean, the windows do work, but they're still just the old windows, you know, and not that great, you know.
I got you. So let me just put some pencil to paper quick. I can get like a really accurate offer based on like the projects that we've done in the area, and you know what things are usually running. Like you can typically come up with offers online these days. So what I'm thinking is, you said you're asking for $299. So if we were to come in and we're going to pay all closing costs to buy the property as is, my offer would be at $204,378.67.
Okay, so you're talking 204,000.
Correct. And $378.67.
Okay, so I have an offer of 204,000. So what I might do is, like, you know, spend the rest of the week seeing if I get any other offers or anything.
Yeah.
And
I think,
if I don't get,
I think that's what you should do. Or maybe what's stopping you from just listing this with the realtor?
I don't know. I just don't really like realtors that much, you know. I could always do that, but you know, they have a lot of fees and a lot of paperwork and a lot of. It just seemed to me like, you know, when my dad died, he listed his property with a realtor, and so we were locked into that. But it seemed like the realtor was working for the buyer, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, and then we found out that realty company, I think, did put on the buyer and the seller. You know, I don't even know if that's legal.
They did what?
But I just like signed up the buyer and the seller. Can they do that?
In some states they can.
Yeah. So anyway, I didn't think it was too great. I mean, I just figured with the market being so strong that I could try to get it sold myself, you know?
Yeah. How long have you been trying to sell it for?
A few months.
Yeah. Where the offers been coming in at?
Well, I was asking $299, you know, but I've been telling people now, go ahead and make an offer and I'll write it down. And if I don't get something better in the next couple weeks or something, I might just take you up on it, you know?
Man, that's what you just told me. It sounds like you're just gonna throw my offer in a pile with everybody else's.
Yeah. You know, I mean, one thing that I might be more inclined to take smaller offers if somebody was buying more properties, you know, that might work better for me. But
well, I want to buy everything you have.
Yeah. So basically, it's 200 cash or 299 carry. That's your offer.
Yeah, but the 299 carry wouldn't work because you want $100,000 down payment.
Yeah.
What do you need $100,000 down for?
Well, like I was telling you, I just want to clean up my bills, you know, my credit cards and my car payments and my home mortgage and just all these things that cost me about $10,000 a month that I could clean up with about 200 grand, you know?
So why don't you sell multiple properties to me on seller finance and we make the down payments equal up to $100,000?
I don't know. like to cash some stuff out. Me and my daughter were looking at a mansion over here that was 1.8 million, and they dropped the price to 99. And be nice to, do that, but
So how soon are you looking to make a decision? Because we're buying about 4 houses this month, right? And I just want to know what priority level I should put this on. Should I follow up with you in a month or so, or is this something that you're looking to do like this week?
Well, I would like to do something this week. I mean, I would love to get this behind me, At 200,000 after I paid my bills, I'd have about 60,000 left over, which could pay off a few bills, but not a lot. But so I mean, what interest rate are you trying to pay on terms?
I'm not sure yet. What were you thinking?
Well, Bailey was throwing out 0% interest, and I don't know. I have to pay 10% to my private lender.
Your private lender?
So, yeah. No, that's what my mortgages are. All my private mortgages, I have 5 of them. They're at 10%.
Damn, dude, 10%.
Yeah.
That's really high.
Yeah, it's pretty high. That's why I was wanting to cash out and just clean it all up and put it behind me,
So I couldn't even take the mortgage over.
Yeah, so that's a problem.
Yeah, because usually how we do terms when there's a mortgage in place is I'll take over the existing mortgage and make the payments on your behalf every single month. But 10%, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. So I don't know. I guess I could just think about this. I could probably try to get back to you by this other buyer's coming into town on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I could see, and he was talking about discounting my prices as well, and I didn't know how low he wanted to go, but that would be a lot more easy to discount prices if I sold multiple properties, and cleaned up everything. But I mean, I've been paying on these places for 20 years, and the highest mortgage I have is 90, but most of them are either like 20 or 0,
Percent?
No,
Oh,
like
I was about to say.
20,000 or 0
Oh,
left.
okay. 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 So, I mean, what's the ideal scenario for you? What are you really trying to accomplish here?
I'd really like to just pay off all my bills and then have a few properties left over that are free and clear. I mean, that seems like the best way to simplify my life.
Yeah.
A lot of my bills, you can't assume, like my car payments and stuff like that,
I got you.
I mean, you can assume my home mortgage, but you can't assume these other bills I want to clean up. I have $43,000 in delinquent property taxes. I have, I cleaned up my federal liens, but I have state liens that are like $50,000 on everything I own. It's just one lien, but it's on everything.
Mm-hmm.
So when I sell one property, that'll be gone,
Yeah. Okay. So you're thinking about I think the best option for sure would be selling them all, like you were saying. Not all of them, but selling them at a cash price, right? But my cash price would be definitely lower than it would be around the number that I told you. Now, and I'm just taking my buyer's cap off here because, like I said, we're buying 4 more this week. I don't know if my next phone call, I may buy 4 houses on a call, right? So I'm not sure if we'll be a good buyer for you, but let me just point you in the right direction anyways. When you're meeting with this guy on Tuesday, make sure that this guy can show you a proof of funds in his own bank account.
Okay.
Right. Do you have a pen and paper? Like I'll actually wait and.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I have it. Okay.
Yeah. So have him show you a proof of funds in his own bank account.
Okay.
have him on the contract before you sign anything. Make sure they put at least $5,000 earnest money deposit.
Okay.
Because if they can't do that, then chances are they're not a real buyer.
Right.
And make sure after they see the property, no inspection period, and make sure that the earnest money deposit is non-refundable.
Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise, right, there's people, you know what a wholesaler is?
No.
So what wholesalers do, they come in, they try to get properties under contract at a really cheap price, and they want to sell it to somebody like us who's going to do the flip, right?
Yeah.
And honestly, we do the same thing, right? We wholesale as well, but we're credible, and we actually say what we're going to do, right? And we tell the seller exactly what we're doing, you know?
Yeah.
So make sure you're not dealing with the wholesaler before you sign anything at all.
Yeah, thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, of course, man. So yeah, I would say definitely check out, see what this guy has to say on Tuesday. And we'll follow up, either myself or Bailey, we'll follow up next week. See how things are going, see if you're still looking to sell.
Yeah, that's great. I appreciate you guys following me up. I was hoping that the cash offers might be closer to 240, you know?
Yeah.
And I was thinking that, you know, I had 3 properties that were $299, and if the cash offers were closer to 240, I might just let them go, you know? But at 200, that I would have to think about it. It wouldn't be out of the question, but if I sold 3, if I sold 3 of them at 200, that's 600,000. That would clean up all my crap and still leave me, you know, 6 properties.
Yeah, dude. I wanna pay you as much as I possibly can, right? I want to give you the most money as possible, right? If I could pay you 400,000 for the house, I would, believe me. But just based on like houses that are selling in the area, the condition of the property, you know, price of materials these days that are going through the roof, right?
Well, plus after you get done with the remodel, there's still got to be money in it for you. I mean, you can't do it to break even or anything.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I have to pay a realtor, I have to pay closing costs, I have to pay so many things, man. So that's why our number is what it is. And one more thing to write down as well, I actually almost forgot. Make sure that on the agreement it says that this contract is non-assignable.
Okay.
Because what they try to do is they assign the contract to somebody else. And that's how that works. So, but yeah, man. We'll follow up next week. After you meet with this guy on Tuesday, and or if you think about it before and you think, hey, 200,000 works for these properties, give myself or Bailey a call, and we'll work something out.
You know, 200,000. It would be a lot easier for me to do the 200,000 if I sold 3 of them at once. You know what I mean?
So let's do it.
Okay.
Are they all worth around the same?
Yeah, I think they're all worth about 3. I had $299 on one, $299 on the other one, and $320 on the other one.
Okay. You know? What are the addresses for the other ones?
Okay. 402 Chaluta, Grand Junction, Colorado.
So how do you spell that? Chaluta.
CHOULUTA. Okay. And the really funny thing about that thing is in Zillow, it has a side apartment that they're not counting because it's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath with a side apartment, and the side apartment looks great, and they're getting $900 a month for it. But that's not counted in the Zillow figure for some reason. And the way they took the picture, they took a perfect angle to cut off about 50% of the house. But if you take a picture from the other corner, it looks twice as big, you know? So
I'm starting to think Zillow's ran about like 13-year-olds, dude.
It's weird. I mean, they just got the perfect angle to miss the whole right side of the house and the whole apartment on the back. I don't know how they did that, you know, but it looks like a tiny house.
Yeah.
You know? But anyway, so I just wanted to warn you about that on that place. And then the other one, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's a double wide. So I don't know how how good that is for financing at the bank. You know what I'm saying?
What year is it built?
It's like an 80.
1980.
I think so, but I mean, it's more modern than that, but it's like an 80. But it's been a rental, so it's kind of beat up. But here's the deal: it's got a mother-in-law house back. It's a 3-bedroom, so I give $1,400 for the front house and $1,200 for the back house. So it's actually flowed pretty good, you know.
Yeah, I have to check and see what the year built, the year built of a mobile home. They stopped financing it. I believe it's somewhere in the 80s. I need to confirm. I think it's the 70s actually. I think it's like 76 or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 76.
Yeah, 76. Yeah.
But you could click on that. But you know, I know banks just aren't as friendly with mobile homes, and I just wanted to bring that up. But you know, I had the extra house in the back, which I mean, it loses value because it's a mobile home and all that. But I think it gains value because it's 2 houses for the price of 1. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's on like 2 acres and everything. And, you know, the renters killed all the grass and stuff, but it has ditch water, you know, so there's no reason why somebody couldn't put a fabulous 2-acre lawn, you know?
Yeah. What's the address on that one?
I believe it's 608-12 6330 Road, but I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's
You said 608-12.
Yeah, 63.30 Road.
63.30.
Yeah, it's either 508 or 608.
Okay.
But yeah, so you know, and then there's the 10,000 square foot building. I don't know if Bailey brought that up, but it's kind of the kind of building that isn't really conforming to anything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's 10,000 square feet. It's a shop. It's got cement floors. It's got 3-phase power. It's got shop doors on each end. You know, it's a cellar style building. You know.
What were you doing with that?
Oh, there was a millworks company in there, you know, and they were pretty happy, and I was getting a lot of rent, but they moved out, and you know, now it's just kind of a mess, and I want to sell it, you know. But so I was asking $200 for that, and it's kind of weird because it's, I don't know, it's a good building, you know. But on the flip side, to buy that much land and put up a building that big, and you know, just the concrete alone is like $80,000 plus 3-phase power is like $60,000, you know.
Okay, I got you. So I need to go back and run the numbers on all of these properties and see what makes sense for all of them. So if somebody gave you $200,000 for all 3 of these properties, well, each property, you're good to go. You're ready to move forward.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what that guy says on Tuesday, but maybe that'd be a way to get on with my life. And you know, that's a lot lower than I wanted, but that might be something that could work.
Yeah, definitely think about it, right? Like I said, make sure you bring that list with you when you talk to this guy, and make sure he can show you everything that's on there, and he can perform with that, because otherwise this guy's just a wholesaler. Now, as far as us, like I said, we are only buying 4 this month, so that number may go up. We'll see if we get some more funds coming in, but as of right now, we're like really tied up. So I will give you a call, or Bailey will give you a call next week, and we'll see if we can work something out, man.
All right, that's great. You know, that's good to know that I have this escape door if necessary. You know.
Yeah, I got you.
Because after that, I mean, I felt like I wanted to do a lot better than these prices, but actually after that, I still have a bunch of real estate left, and I don't have no bills, and I could maybe live with that, you know.
I mean, if the 200 makes you happy, what will stop us from just moving forward before this week's over?
I guess I did promise the guy that's coming into town to look at these places that I would show them to him, and I guess I want to see if he could do better than that, you know.
I got you. Sounds good, man. Well, you do that. See what makes sense for you, and I'll run some numbers on our side to see if the 200 even makes sense for the rest of the properties. I know the first one it does, but the other 2 I'm not too sure yet. So I'll do my homework, and then we'll touch base next week. All right.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. It was not nice talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking to you too, Dean. I appreciate you.
Yep.
All right. Talk to you next week.
Okay.
All right, bye. We'll bring Bailey up. What up, Bailey? You're muted.
Okay, hey. What's your take on it? What's your opinion on it?
So I didn't underwrite it that much. I just seen you said that you had offered 235 or something like that. Did the 235 work at that price?
Did the what work?
The 235 work at that? Like, would you be able to wholesale it? Like, what are your plans with it? Are you planning on flipping it or wholesaling?
My plans were to help him, honestly. Like, that's what my goals are. So whatever ends up being the way out, that's why I had you call him. Like, I could have locked this up. Like I said, I offered 235 for him, and I probably could have locked it up at that, and wholesaled it. But my ultimate goal is really just to try and help him and get all of the properties. I'm on the phone, but hold on.
Yeah.
And so like I had submitted this deal to Pace because it could be a potential good, like the 3 properties that he have could be really good Airbnbs.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, really, like any exit strategy I'm open with, as long as like he gets what he needs out of it, is kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah. The only reason why I went so low for the 200 is because I really don't see much and I was just comping the property, see what it would work for as a flip. I don't see much going on in that area that goes over like 300,000. Like I see one for 650, but that's clearly an outlier. But
Yeah.
I see one for 278, over 260, 266. So I don't see much going for like crazy numbers in that area. So that's why I did that. Munif said he wants some. Look, that's your buyer right there. Munif wants some to Munif. I think he's gonna sell to you.
I've been talking to him for a month now, on a consistent basis. I check in with him multiple times. Like, I am really trying. I've talked to multiple different people. My big deal was I was thinking like we could sub to all of the mortgages, and then if all of the mortgages are off of his mindset and they're no longer his bills and his needs, then all he has left is like $100,000 in bills. And so if we could like buy all of them, and then the down payments add up to whatever he has left over, and we subject to the rest of the mortgages, that was what I was trying to get across to him.
The issue with that is he was saying his mortgages are private loans.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're all at 10%, and that wouldn't make sense to take over a 10% loan. I mean, you could you can have them do like a cash out refi or yeah, exactly what he was saying, cash out refi or mortgage method, which your rates will still be high, but they'll be a lot lower than 10%. So if you need help, like I can definitely pitch cash out refi or a mortgage method. I did a couple times earlier today, or you can have Munif do it. Munif's the best closer and sub too. This dude, if you guys don't know Munif, freaking follow Munif. I love this guy. And it was his birthday. Say happy birthday to Munif. It was his birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, Munif.
Yeah. But yeah, I can we could definitely work that out to where we pitch cash out refi or mortgage method. Munif said he can underwrite it. Bring it to Munif, for sure. He came down. I think it would work cash 200,000 for sure. But I think terms would be cool too if he can get a cash out refinance. And I'm not sure how much that would solve his problem though, right? Because they'll give him 75-80% of what the house is worth, and these houses need some work. Have you seen the houses?
No, I've seen pictures.
Okay. I would assume they all need some work, right?
Yeah, they're not. I mean, they're rentals. They look like a normal rental.
I got you. So they would have to definitely appraise for what the purchase price is. Now you can have an appraiser. You can show the appraiser a contract, and a lot of times they'll tailor it to what you have it under contract for. But that's just the potential issue with that. I'm not saying it won't happen. It can't happen, but it's a potential issue with that where it won't appraise for the purchase price. He's asking for $299, so I'm not sure if it'll appraise for $299.
Okay.
You know?
I know he said that he had a lady come in last week and look at that 1021st Street, and she was cool with the 300 as long as it appraised. And so he was like, well, that's fine, get an appraiser. But the problem with that is the appraisers in that area are like 3 months out. And so that's kind of where that's at.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if it will appraise for 300,000. Because I haven't seen anything sell for 300,000 in that area. So that's definitely an option, though. It's definitely an option. I would say see what he says for the cash first. And then if he says no, then you could pitch cash out refi or mortgage method. Definitely bring it to Munif, though, and he'll underwrite it.
Okay.
He wants to buy it for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. How do you feel? I was going to ask you that. How do you think I did?
I feel like I'm excited because he got it from a different perspective. He was able to hear someone else say a lot of the things that I was saying, but hearing you say it kind of helped me, like, instead of trying to push my idea so hard, let the things that I'm saying sink in and just kind of let him sit and think about it for a minute. Because I saw whenever you did that and he started to kind of think, he's like, maybe the 200 will work, And so whenever, I don't know if you saw me do my little happy dance, whenever he's like, maybe we should just do the 200 on all three. Because he really does want to sell. And like I said, I've been talking to him for a month now. And so I think that if we, if he actually gets a decent cash price, decent cash offer, because 200,000 on those three properties, that would clear up all of his debt. Plus he would still have income because those other ones, that ag property, it's not currently renting, but he's got a 5-acre industrial that's got a shop and a modular on it, and those are bringing in close to 5,000 a month. Plus he's got another one that's bringing in a little bit. And so if we were to take those residential rentals that he has, he would still have cash flow and all of his debts would be gone.
Yeah, I think this is a deal for sure. No matter which way you put it, I don't think the guy who's coming to see it is gonna be able to offer. If he does offer anything over 200, he's not gonna be able to show the proof of funds. He's not gonna be able to show that he can do that earnest money deposit. And if you guys didn't notice, you see a way that I took control of that call was I told him, I said, do you have a pen and paper? Like, if you don't, I'll wait. Right. I told him, I'll wait. Go get a pen and paper. Right. And
he was very responsive. He's like, yeah, I got one, sir. It's right here.
Exactly. So that's how I positioned myself as the authority. I learned that from Dion. That's what Dion does every time he does the scorches earth. But yeah, that seems like it's a deal for sure. I would follow up with him on Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe even Monday. Follow up with him just to say hi and let him know what you're doing. We'll see how he's doing. Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
All right.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thanks.
Word. So on to the next one, Alexis. I feel like I'm super behind now. Oh no, I'm not. I'm 10 minutes behind now. Okay. Alexis, are you here? I need to get this guy's phone number. Phone number and address. Alexis, if you're here, jump in the StreamYard. Jump in the StreamYard and yeah, there you go. Let's jump in the StreamYard and let's can you send me his information on the private chat. I need to go get my charger quick. I'll be right back. Yo.
Yo,
What
why are
up?
you throwing shade on my $100 EMD?
Oh yeah, I have to. I had to throw shade on the $100 EMD. I do it too though. I put $10 EMD.
Oh my god, it's doubling in my ears again. I was like, what's happening? But I was just like, man, I do $100 EMD. You talking to my sellers?
So
Now
do
they
I.
take me seriously.
So do I. I do the same thing. The thing is, right, when you pitch that, when you pitch when you like scorch earth, they're almost never gonna ask you to do the same thing that you told them to do. Right? They may, like, I probably had one seller ever ask me to do the same thing. And I just told them, like, look, we're buying 5 houses this week. Like, my EMD is spread out between all those houses. The most I'll do is like $500. But
That's crazy. I was like, man. Did you get the phone number?
I got it. Who are we calling? We're calling Lisa.
Lisa.
Okay. All right. So she's open to terms. She just wants a high down payment because she needs money to get into the next place. Living the rest of her life. Did she tell you how much of a down payment she needed?
No. Because she was like, she hasn't found her next house yet. So I was like, hey, what does this timeline look like for you? And she said if we can give her the price she wants to sell now because of the hot market. She overpaid for the property initially. I was like, hey, if we can give you the price, how soon are you looking to do this? I know you haven't found your next place. And she was like, I'll go to an apartment first.
Oh, so she doesn't need a big down payment then. Okay, let's call Lisa. Did I do this right? No. 7. So we got 130 people in here. Shout out to everybody still here. It's going on 6 hours and 30 minutes. This is so much fun. Bro, Pace got so many people in here. He just made one post and sent out an email to everybody. I was at like 60. And all these people just jump in. Let's double dial. Does she know I'm calling?
I haven't been able to get in contact with this lady for like a month or two.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
Yeah.
So now she's on her phone. She's seen my call. She sent me the voicemail, so I'm gonna call her again.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Watch the voicemail.
7727661.
I don't know, bro.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Lisa, what's up, girl? It's been a while. I miss you. Give me a call back.
Oh my god. Wow, that was.
I learned that from Olu. so we were door knocking, right? And we ended up skip tracing his house, and he did that. He said that exact voicemail, and the lady called him back, and she had like a ring doorbell on her front door, and we were like shooting content in front of her house, and she's like, she called him back, and she's like, hey, what's up? I miss you too. Like, she was like really on board. Like, she's like, oh, he's like, remind me, you bought that house on Main Street, right? And she's like, yeah, I bought this house. She's like, are you still looking to live there? Or are you looking to sell it? And she's like, I'm gonna sell it, blah blah blah. So they started talking about the house, and she's like, hold on, were you the one recording a commercial in front of my house? Bro,
That's a crazy voicemail. I don't know about that one. How many callbacks have you gotten from that one?
It really works. I did it on live the other day, and I got a call back from it. It works.
Her man gonna be livid.
Word.
But yeah, I mean, I haven't been able to get a hold of her for a while. I
You
actually
have
passed
anybody
it
else?
around.
Who else I can call?
Let me check in here. Yes, actually I do. Let me send this lady to you. Solid. This lady was BSing me. Waiting on another offer. This house is vacant.
Bro, so scorching earth is what I did when I told the seller to get a pen and paper, and I told him to make sure that the contract that he signs with the other guy says no assignment. Make sure it says at least $5,000 earnest money deposit. Make sure he has a proof of funds in his own bank account, and make sure there's no inspection period after they sign the contract. That's scorching the earth. Pretty much saying things that we know for a fact that these people cannot perform on, right? Dion is the king at scorching earth. The king at scorching earth, bro. I'm telling y'all.
All right, I just sent you the notes. See if you can get a hold of her.
What's her
Oh, you
name?
need her name.
Yeah.
Tina Jones. Tina Jones.
Tina. She moved away. Nice.
Like 45 minutes, an hour away.
Nice. 21662. I appreciate all of y'all who are still here. I really, really grateful for that. I'm glad I'm able to provide some value. Come on, Tina.
Voicemails.
Tell out. I got that many subscribers now. You said 34 more. Damn, y'all are the shit. I had like 40 the other day. Damn. Y'all are fire. I love
Bro,
it.
you're teaching class right now, so
Yeah,
we gotta subscribe.
that is freaking fire. Y'all are the best. Let me call Tina back.
Man, nobody's picking up today. For me.
She gonna pick up.
All right. Triple dial?
Hey, Tina, this is Daryll. I just drove past this property I think you own on Forsyth. You may want to give me a call back. Left a cliffhanger on her ass.
Dude, your voicemails are like nothing I've ever heard before.
Oh, we get a call back. Let's go. Who is this?
Who is it?
This is 813.
Oh.
Hello, Daryll speaking.
Hey, this is Marty Driscoll.
Oh, Martin.
Yes.
What's up, man?
Not much. He said you were going to explain to me something about the mortgage.
Yeah, so you guys talked about terms. You're talking with Albert about terms. Can you catch me up on what you understand about terms so far, so I can maybe bridge the gaps.
Well, you said something about purchasing, or I would hold the mortgage
Mm-hmm.
after you guys paid something, I guess, and then because we didn't get really deep into it, I didn't understand all the ins and outs. He talked about equity, losing equity. So if you could start at the beginning and tell me.
I gotcha. So what was the purchase price that you agreed to?
He gave me a range, I think. He said, and I can't remember whether it was 30 or 230 or 280.
Well, what do you want for it?
Just tell me about the other thing.
Right. So what?
I want with 200,000.
You say you want to walk with 200,000.
Right.
All right.
After all expenses.
Okay. So, so pretty much how it works, right? I'm buying a house in Texas right now, in Houston. So his name is Michael, right? So Michael wanted 300,000 for his property, which is pretty close to market value. And he owes 100,000 on the house still, give or take. It's like 105, something like that. So I told him, I'm like, look, Mike, it doesn't make sense for me to go get a bank loan to pay off your loan, right? The only person who wins are the banks. The two banks, they're getting all these fees and all that extra crap. I can pay you that extra money if you let me just take over this mortgage and make the payments on your behalf, right? So that's what we did. We're leaving that 105 in place. Michael's name's still on the mortgage. I'm making the payments on his behalf every single month, right? But I own the property. My name is on the deed. So anything that goes wrong with the property, tenants calling, toilets, a rock hits the window and breaks it, that's me, right? So what we're doing with the extra 200,000 of equity that Michael has is we're making him payments over time. So we paid him a down payment of $10,000, and we're making him payments of, what are we paying Michael? Like $650 a month, every single month for 15 years. At the end of 15 years, we'll pay him a balloon payment of everything we owe him, and he'll get one lump sum at the end of those 15 years. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sort of. Like Swift finance or things.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get this? Let's see. So you would pay me.
Mm-hmm.
A down payment, and then you would pay the mortgage.
Yep.
I would hold, but you have title to the house.
Correct.
How is it in my name?
No, the house is in my name. Just so people confuse sometimes the mortgage and the deed, they kind of mix them, and they think that it's like the same thing, right? But it's kind of like a cosign, right? Like you're co-signing on a car for me.
I see.
So like say you get a cosigner, you still own that car, but the cosigner they own the debt.
Now, let's see. So I have the deed. Is that right? But
no, I would have the deed. The deed would be in my name and my company's name. Your name would be on the mortgage.
You'd be paying.
So I pay the taxes, I pay the insurance, I pay the mortgage every month. If a toilet breaks, that's me because I'm the owner of the property.
Okay.
All right.
And closing costs?
Closing costs is me. What we agreed to is what you get in your pocket, right? Like I handle all closing costs. There's no realtor fees, nothing like that.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, that is a interesting way of doing it. I never thought of that. Can you put this in writing and send it to me? Is that the top of my life?
What would you like to see in writing?
Everything exactly how it goes down.
So it's tough for me to put that all together in writing. Usually we only send just like a contract. When we come up to the terms, right? It would be a lot easier if maybe all three of us, me, you, and your wife, jump on a phone call, and I can explain everything that way.
No, I'd rather have it right. Or not, or we don't do it, because I need to study and check what's going on.
I got you. So what exactly are you hoping to see in the email?
The money amounts that I would get, and everything that you would be responsible for, and then how it would be paid. With, saying all the, take the clothing costs, you do any repairs, you do any repairs that have to be done.
I got you.
And,
Yeah,
and
so
it's for 15 years.
I got you. So I mean,
How
what?
much if I get it as much?
Okay, so I can send a letter of intent, something like that, but I really like to do that once we agree to numbers, right? So I mean, we can come up to your asking price.
No, you have to. That makes me suspicious. So I'm not, unless I get something in writing explaining in detail what goes down there. It's not for me.
Right. No, I got you. I'm with you 100%. And I said I can do that, but I don't know what numbers to send if we didn't come up to agreement on numbers, Like I can send random numbers all day and you can look at them and just say, I don't want it. Right.
You mean I would set what I want in addition to the mortgage?
Yeah, the monthly payment that you would get in addition to the mortgage.
Yeah, well, I think I told him that that I would want $1,000 a month.
You'd want $1,000
A month.
a month. And how much is the mortgage every month?
About 900, 8 or 9.
800 or 900. Okay. So, and does the 15 years, does that work for you?
Yeah. I'm 80, so.
Seriously? You're lying to me.
No, I'm 80. So.
No way.
Yeah, and
Man, I thought you were like 50, dude.
no, I'm 80. And my wife's 77 or something. So, there would be no point doing a 30 year.
Yeah, 100%.
She's going to live longer than me. So, okay, so send me an email with that information and I'll see what we can do. I have a couple other people coming to make an offer. So.
Yeah, I got you. So how soon were you looking to make a decision on this? Because if I put together an email and send it, usually like I said, usually we're on the same page. I know that we're gonna work a deal out together. So I don't want to, waste my time or yours. Is this something that you're even interested in doing?
Oh, yeah, it's a real possibility if I can get what I need.
So if you can get the $1,000 a month for 15 years, what were you thinking for a down payment? Does around that $10,000 like I did for Michael, does that work?
Yeah, I'm not as concerned with that as the monthly amount, but the 10,000 would be fine.
Okay. So, I mean, if I can get that approved, would you be open? Like, could I just send it over in a contract form so you could just look at everything and we can go through everything together?
If you can do that if it's clear. Contracts are pretty legalistic shit.
Yeah.
So do whatever you want, but I wanna see the numbers and the process.
Okay. So all right. So that's what I'll do. I'll put together like a letter of intent where you can see everything clear. There's no like legal verbiage really. We'll talk about exactly what we spoke about. I need to go ahead and run the numbers, just confirm them and see what makes sense. See if it does make sense.
Sure.
And yeah, then if it does, give time tomorrow to jump on another phone call and we can finalize everything.
No, because like I said, I've got at least two more coming to make offers. So, and I'm asking them the same thing to.
Are they doing like, are they cash offers that they're giving you, or are they, what's up with them?
I'm assuming it's that they're cash offers, just like I was assuming you guys were and did, but it wasn't enough.
Well, I mean, if this isn't like something that would make you happy, right, make you excited, like I don't want to be a second option or anything. I get a little jealous, man. I don't want to be a second option.
I'm sorry about that, but this is business.
100%.
I'm trying to do it. It's best for my wife and family.
100%, and that's what I'm trying to figure out, right?
Well, just send it to me. I don't want to keep going around in circles with this. Just send me what you need to send me in order for me to understand it better, and then I will get back in touch with you.
Okay.
Or you can call me.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'll put together like a letter of intent, and then I can call you tomorrow. We don't have to finalize anything tomorrow, but I want to call you and we can go over what I sent you and see if that makes sense, if that's going to solve your problem, or what, you know.
Well, that's fine, but I won't be agreeing to anything tomorrow because my wife is out of town until next Tuesday.
Okay.
Okay?
Sounds good with me, Martin.
All right. Thanks for your help.
Yep, I appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Man. So I kind of wish I didn't give him that offer. Because now it's like my hand's just out there, right? He has my offer. I didn't send him anything. I'll probably send him like a letter of intent. Yo, Albert, you on here, bro? Let's jump up here, brother. Let's talk about this. Daryll, do you ever tell a seller that the reason you structure deals with 15-30 years to get monthly payments to where it makes sense to us? Yeah, all the time. All the time. So the reason why, that's a good one, Leo. I didn't even get his purchase price. I think Albert got it though. That's why I wanted to jump up here. When Albert to jump up here with me. I think he got his total purchase price. But do you ever tell the seller? Yeah. So, and the funny thing is, right, I actually don't really amortize my payments a lot of the times. I kind of just make numbers up that make sense. And like when you do the math, like sometimes they're amortized over like 80 years, 100 years, right? But I really don't pay attention to that a lot. I just make sure that we can cash flow every month. So if you guys are just using a mortgage calculator where you're only structuring it to where it's like 30 years or sometimes it goes 40 years, you're leaving money on the table a lot of times because you can amortize it for as long as you want, literally. So, yeah. What's up, dog?
What's going on, man?
What you think?
I got the tail end of it. I wish I would have jumped on sooner, but I was in an appointment. The only thing that I can tell you, the good news for us is that the other people that are coming in are just straight wholesalers, and they're going to be in.
I probably should have scorched earth with that as well. Fuck.
Yeah, I didn't catch up on it. I caught the tail end of it. But that's the only thing that we're going to have in our back pocket is everyone else is going to be a wholesaler, and they're probably going to be coming in at like 179 with the cash offer.
Okay. That's good then.
Like 179 to like 220 probably their max, offer. I can't see anyone doing more than that on that house.
So what I'll do, when did he? I forget when he said they'll come in, but we could send him a letter of intent.
Okay.
Because I typically don't send emails out to people, but this guy, he's super old school, and he seems like that's really gonna help him out.
Yeah.
Right? Like that really can help him make a decision.
He texted me and, hey, can you just email me what the terms are? And I was gonna text him exactly what you said, like, hey, I don't know what to email you. If I email you, these numbers are just gonna work for me.
Right. But I mean, I think because I remember we talked about making this an Airbnb. So I think that actually works. I think the $1,000 a month actually works. They're pretty close to it. Right.
Yeah.
So I'll underwrite that a little deeper tonight.
Okay.
And we'll send him a letter of intent
Okay.
and see what we can do.
All right.
But yeah, what was the purchase price again? I didn't get the purchase price.
I think 330, unless you worked him down on that.
I didn't. He didn't want to give me a price. He just kind of wanted to hear how it worked. He had some questions about
So
how it worked.
he's got $133,000 mortgage, and that should be around $900 in PITI, and he'll get 200 of equity out of it, because 330 is kind of like the retail price right now.
Okay, yeah. And he said he wanted 200,000 to walk away.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that sounds like a deal, bro. We'll put together a letter of intent tonight, and then
so let me know what I can do to help. Being in the area, I could always do it print it out and then just videotape it.
Yeah. Let's do it, bro. You said I could buy this one, right?
What's up?
You said I could buy this one, right?
For sure, bro. I wouldn't have you do all this work for me to just. I'm not that type of guy.
My guy. So yeah, he's cool with the 10,000 down. Probably could have got him lower. $1,000 a month for 15 years.
Yeah.
No interest. So sounds like a pretty good deal.
I didn't do that bad at bringing my first one to the table.
Not bad at all, bro. It was really good. Good stuff, dude.
All right. Let me know what I can do here for you.
All right. Cool. I'll keep you posted. Like I said, I'm going to underwrite it deeper as an Airbnb tonight.
Okay.
And then we'll see what if that $1,000 makes sense. I think it does, though. I think it does.
I think from our preliminary conversation, you should still be fine. But again, that net number is on the Airbnb. I think you said a little over 3,000, but we'll figure.
So we'll see.
All right, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
So Daniel, you said, how do you get people to go with a 30+ year loan? Really don't tell them that it's a 30+ year loan and you're doing a balloon payment, right? So it's not really a 30-year loan. You're just structuring it to where you're getting your payment down to where you can cash flow. And then we'll do like a 10-year balloon, the lowest I usually go is like 7 to 10 years. That's usually the lowest I'll go. And yeah, that's how that works. What offer letter of intent do you send out to sellers? I just use one that my boy Olu sent me. Olu sent it. It's pretty good. You just add your terms into it and make it yours. All right. Yo, can you make a video on you underwriting that? Yeah, heck yeah. I'm gonna do a video. I wish I could share my screen on here. I wish I knew how. Oh, you can share your screen on here. Shit. All right, yeah, I'll share my screen next time. Next time I underwrite a deal. Yeah, we'll do it that way. 1,000 plus the mortgage of 980. Yes. So that'd be 1980 PITI. His mortgage payment is actually like 800 or 900. So it'd be like 1900 PITI. I quickly underwrote it as an Airbnb a few days ago, and it should cash flow about like $3,000-4,000 a month. So it should still be a deal with $1,000. And I don't want to fight him. I'll probably send him the LOI. I'll probably send him like $800 a month or $850 or something like that. All right. We're coming up on hour 7, baby. I'm still going strong. I'm freaking pumped. Need some more deals. Let's go. We're behind though now. So we're at Blaine Carey. Is Blaine here to drop the phone number and address for the seller? Blaine Carey. Blaine. Blaine, let's go. Pull up. Here, I'm gonna drop the StreamYard. We still 121 people strong, dog. I freaking love it. Oh, you can jump up here on the StreamYard and send the information to me in a private message. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My job is to provide value. That's why I'm here on Earth, to provide value. Let's go. 9 subs away from 200. Let's go, baby. Blaine, what's up, dog? You're muted, bro. Let's go. 9 away from 100. Let's go, baby. Blaine, what's up, dog? Mute the YouTube. Mute YouTube or turn the volume off on YouTube. Go, baby. Blaine, what's up, dog? Yep. I can't hear you now. Can you just send me in a private chat? Send me the address and the phone number for the seller, and I'll give them a call. Does anybody have any questions while we're waiting for oh, he sent it already. Yeah, I can see this, bro. Anybody have any questions about anything before we jump on to the next call? We're officially 7 hours in. Started at 8 a.m. Freaking pumped, y'all. We got a couple nice conversations. We pushed the needle on a couple of them. 2 potential deals. I would say 4 potential deals, honestly. That Novation is definitely a deal. This guy's my freaking family. That last call should be a deal as well. Especially you got some wholesalers coming in at a cheaper price. I'm pumped. I'm glad I did this. And unless I'm buying these deals, I really don't want anything from them. Like if you're wholesaling them, if you're not wholesaling it to me, if I can't make it an Airbnb and I don't want it, I don't want anything. So like those Texas leads, I don't think those can be Airbnbs. So those are going to be deals for somebody. Quick random question: are you using your personal phone line to make calls? Yes, I'm using my personal number. I really don't care about these people having my number, honestly. Yes, this will be saved. This will be on my YouTube. So subscribe to the YouTube. This will be on here. I will also be breaking it down and moving clips, like posting clips of certain calls that we've had and certain answers that I had to questions. So subscribe to my YouTube. You will get content on there every single day. It's something new that I'm doing. We need one more subscriber to 200. I'm not calling nobody else until we get to the 200 subscriber. Let's go. Let's go. I love you, Veronica. Funny. plus 2 more in Miami. Yes, those ones are. I want to buy those with you, Gabby. I want to partner with you on those. Do you always use a calculator to get your MAO on cash? I use an actual phone calculator. Like I take 75% ARV as a general number, minus my repairs, minus my assignment fee. That's how I get my MAO. Let's go. 207 subscribers. Let's freaking go. I need a freaking Brent Daniels bell or something. Let's freaking go. I appreciate every single person on here. We started off with like 40 subscribers this morning, and now we're over 200. Y'all are the freaking shit. All right, let's let's jump on these calls. Let's jump on these calls. So you got, what's the seller's name? Frederick Glaze.
Hello.
Hey, Frederick.
Yeah.
What's going on, man? This is Daryl. You've been speaking with Blaine on my team about this property on Summit Loop.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm amazing, man. How are you?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah. What you got going on?
Oh, nothing. Me and my granddaughter just got done grocery shopping.
Nice. So I've been speaking with Blaine. So I'm the guy who underwrites all the deals that we're gonna buy every week. I'm the guy who says pretty much yay or nay for the deals that we're buying. So he gave me some information about this property here, and I needed more. So I wanted to give you a call and see if we were a good fit. I have some questions I need to ask to see if we're on the same page, to see if we're a good fit for you here. All right. So, I mean, he said that you may be interested in terms. Did you guys talk about that at all?
I told him I would talk about it. I told him I would take a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
But it sounds like that's not really the ideal situation for you.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I've never done it before, and just like I said, I told him I would take a look at it.
I got you.
That's kind of where we left it.
I got you. Well, catch me up here. What's your plan? What are you looking to do with the property and your situation here?
Well, I'm going to relocate to Tucson and buy out there.
Nice.
So
you're moving across the country?
Yeah.
Have you ever lived out there before, or this is your first time moving out there?
First time. I'm tired of the weather here.
Man, who are you telling?
Yeah.
I'm in Maryland, so we have pretty similar weather.
Yeah. Well, it's never nobody's like Columbus. I'll tell you, it just.
Yeah.
We get probably the least sunshine. See, Columbus sits in a valley.
Mm-hmm.
All right, or Ohio does, and we get very, very little. And when I say sunshine, I mean actual sunshiny days with no clouds. All right.
Man.
Probably less than any other state in the entire United States. So,
that's depressing, man.
Yeah,
So you're ready to move somewhere where it's always sunny?
Yeah, always sunny, warm. I don't know whether he told you I've had 14 back surgeries, and the humidity and dampness and stuff. It just
No joke. I understand. I haven't had 14, but I had one. I tore my ACL, and whenever it rains, like it's like I could work for the weather company, right? Whenever when I know when it's gonna rain because my knees kills me every time. It's crazy.
Yeah. You know when it's coming, that's for sure.
14, I couldn't imagine, man. I actually just came from Arizona. Like I was just there literally yesterday. I was just in Arizona yesterday. And yeah, you won't have that problem at all. It's definitely hot.
Nice, dry, no humidity.
Yeah. Okay. So you need to move, you need to buy a new house in you said Tuscan. Have you already started looking for that?
I've been on Zillow, looking around off and on. Myself, my granddaughter will be moving with me, so her and I, we've been on there off and on looking around. I know that's not ideal, but just that kind of gives me a little idea of
Yeah.
off and on what's out there.
So were you looking to buy right away, or were you gonna rent first?
Oh, I won't rent.
No.
I've got dogs, and I'm not a renter.
I gotcha. So I mean, how soon were you looking to make a move on this property and move out west?
We're pretty much ready to get out of here now. I've been working on my house for a long time. I'm with back surgeries, and I got some other health problems that are, made it very difficult to get this work done. And it just, I'm it's getting to a point where it's getting to be the last little bit I got to do. I don't know how much Blaine's told you. It's just basically, what I call fine tuning. I've got to finish up. I'm putting some, new trim work upstairs, and it's just, it's nothing major.
I gotcha.
It's just that my health problems are getting worse, and it's getting slower and slower every day. So,
man, yeah. So we need to get you out in Arizona ASAP.
Yeah, we're ready to kind of hit it.
So it seems like talking about me buying your house is kind of putting the cart in front of the horse a bit, because you need a place to go.
Well, yeah. But, it's like everywhere else. I mean, it's like, pretty much have to get out there and,
Do you want me to connect you with, I have a lot of realtor friends out there. Do you want me to connect you with the realtor out there?
Yeah, you could, but, it's a situation where, I'm going to have to, I did talk to one realtor guy out there. I haven't signed up no agreements with anybody, but, and he's telling me that their houses pretty much come on the markets on Thursdays and Fridays.
Yeah.
So, it would be a situation where my granddaughter and I, if it's you guys or whoever, are going to have to fly out on a Wednesday and stay till Tuesday and,
walk some properties,
once I get, whether I come to agreement with you guys or whoever, when I'm ready to buy, or once I've sold or whatever, and ready to buy, go out and hit it, and, try to find something and be ready to make a deal on something. So
I gotcha. So did you have an idea of what you wanted to sell your property for in Columbus? How much?
Well, I don't know for sure. I've watched real estate my whole life. I've lived in this area my entire life. I know what stuff's going for. I know what other properties are going for. I know what, I do have the biggest house in the area. I don't know how much you and Blaine spoke, how much he told you, or
He left me some notes, but like it's like he's right-handed, but it looks like he writes with his left. Like it's so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, did you have a number in mind that you wanted to sell it for?
I mean, the houses in my area, number one, I don't have a spec home. Right? My house and the other houses in my area are custom homes. Of course, they will go back to the 70s. But the houses in my area that are regular 2-story, 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath homes with just regular size lots. All right. In the 1900 to 2000, 2080, 2,100 square feet, depending on what upgrades have been done, are going anywhere from 300 to 330, I guess. I've got about 2,800 square feet. Back in the 80s, long before I've been there 31 years. I live on the curve of I'm sorry, I'm just stopping to get gas. I live on the outside of a loop. All right, so I've got the pie-shaped, backyard. But before I bought it, long before I bought it, there was a professionally installed about a 17 by 25 foot great room put on the back of the house. It's called tongue and groove cedar siding on the inside. It's real nice. So, that's what makes it that much bigger. And with that pie-shaped lot, I've got it's about 200 feet deep, 198 feet across in the back. So I've got the yard in addition to the size of the house. And I've upgraded everything. So I can see what pump I'm on, that helps. I've gone through the whole house. Entire inside's been, everything's been repainted on the inside. Got all new laminate. All the faucets are redone. The bathrooms are redone. Give me 15 on 8. Sorry. All right, thanks. So, I say with my health problem, it's taken me about 3.5 years or so. It's the entire inside has been repainted. I still got a little bit to do in one of the bathrooms. I got rid of all the carpeting and everything's got real good quality laminate put in it. I've replaced all the appliances with high quality stainless steel. I've got half of the basement is finished. I did that a long time ago. I've done everything clear down to basically the electrical plugs. Even those have been replaced. So I've had the gas company came in and so last year, maybe or the year before, and I had the whole house. I had 2 trucks, 2 insulation trucks there for 10 hours, and they insulated the entire house because that's been done. And they did, they did everything, So, I mean, my gas and electric bill each are just a little over $100 a piece, and that's pretty good nowadays for almost 2,800 square feet house.
Okay, I got you. So if you can put a number on it, what price would make you happy to walk away with?
I would say, if those houses selling in that range, I don't know if I could get 360 maybe.
360. I got you. And I mean, it sounds like you did a lot of work to the property. It sounds like you did all the fun stuff that we like to do usually. Have you maybe considered just listing this with a realtor?
I've thought about it. I don't know. If I do that, I've got a realty fee. That's a chunk of money.
No. I gotcha. So, I mean, with us, right? I don't see many properties, and I may just need to dig deeper, but I see a house that's sold for $315. I see one that's sold for $300. And I mean, it sounds like you did a lot of work to the property, so $360 may make sense. But for like a cash deal, it would make sense for somebody who's going to move into the property and live there themselves, and me being an investor, that really doesn't work for us.
Right.
So I think the terms route would definitely make sense. But for that, like, I can come up to 360. I would just need to make you a down payment and monthly payments for as long as you want until I pay you out.
What kind of down payment are you talking about?
Right, and that's the thing. I think we need to figure out what type of house you're looking for in Arizona. I can look at like what the average house is selling for in Arizona, and you're probably going to get a mortgage with that, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Okay. Are you using the money? You plan on using the money from this down payment to pay for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I mean, I'm not independently wealthy or anything. So.
So that's where we need to go back and we both need to do some homework. Because the reality is, right, I'm making you my bank, right? So I don't go into Chase Bank and demand my terms, right? The bank comes to me with a few different options. They say, hey, you can do 5% down, you can do 10% down, 20% down, right? And I say, okay, that either works for me or it doesn't, right? So I would ask you to, think it over. Is your granddaughter helping you make this decision? Okay, I would say talk it over with your granddaughter. Figure out, one, does this even make sense for us? Like, is it something that we would do? And then if it is, think about what will make sense for a down payment, what will make sense for monthly payments, and how long you want these payments to go. And then we can jump on another phone call, all three of us, and we can figure out if we're a good fit for each other. Because at the same time, I still need to see if this makes sense for us. Because I didn't get to dig too deep into the property. Now, do you have a mortgage on this property, or do you own it free and clear?
Yeah, I still have the mortgage. Not huge, but I had some of the mortgage.
Okay, how much do you owe still?
About 128.
128. Okay. So did Blaine explain how it works when there's a mortgage in place?
No.
Okay. So I'm buying this house in Atlanta, right? We just got under contract earlier this week that has a mortgage on it. And it's kind of the same type of thing where we're buying it for $220,000. He has a mortgage for $90,000. And I told him, I'm like, look, Ken, it doesn't make much sense for me to go get a loan to pay off your loan, right? Like that just makes absolutely no sense, especially in these days. Your interest rate is probably way better than what I would get at the bank. And it doesn't make sense for you either because I could pay you that money that I was going to pay the bank, you know? So that's how I can pay you more, like pretty much over market value for this property. So what we did with that 90,000 is we kept it in place. I'm going to be making the payments on his behalf every single month, right? So I'm the owner of the house. His name is on the debt. It's on the mortgage, right? So we're going to leave that in place. I'm going to be making his $800 a month payment every single month until I pay it off, right? And that's typically the same thing. That's pretty much the same thing that we would do for this property. So yeah, I would need to run the numbers and see what do you pay every single month on the mortgage?
Well, that's the problem right now. I just refinanced a stupid FHA mortgage. You know, but it's 1080. It's 2.99% interest.
Oh yeah, that's nice. So 1080, it wouldn't make much sense for us to go get a new mortgage, right? Because now the interest rates are like 6%, and I know for a fact, yeah, like we just got approved for 5.7, right? Yeah. And that would pretty much kill our deal, depending on what we can rent it out for. So we can pay you a lot more if we just leave that mortgage in place and we make your down payment and monthly payments over time.
How long have you guys been in business?
That's an interesting question. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry?
I said that's an interesting question. What makes you ask that?
Well, I just if I do business with somebody, I like to know a little background about them.
I got you, 100%. Thank you for that. So me personally, I've been in business for about 2 years now. My partners have been in business for well over 10 years. So by any means, like I'm not the big boss at all. We have people who've been in business with us for like 10 plus years. So yeah. Does that factor were you looking for somebody who's been in business for like a really long time?
No, not necessarily. I just want to know, you got some experience and
yeah,
some solidity behind you.
100%.
Well, I think that's a fair question.
No. I think it is too. But some people ask for different reasons sometimes. That's why I asked like what made you ask that. Right. Some people they think like sometimes when I get that question, it's maybe because I did a bad job explaining it, and they're like, yeah, there's no way this dude knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Was that the case here? Do you understand what I was talking about?
Yeah, no, I do. I understand what you're saying. I just, we're talking about a lot of money here.
Of course, yeah. And I mean, just think about it before I know you got to talk to your granddaughter and see how this makes sense for you. But let's just say she was on board and she's like, yeah, this is a go after we all have a conversation. How do you feel? How do you feel about this?
But it's not too bad. It just depends how the numbers look. That's all.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. It's always the bottom line is how the numbers look.
100%. So yeah, how about we do that? I think I have everything I need. I just need to go run some numbers because the way that I'm gonna make my payment to you is I'm gonna make this a rental property, right? So as a rental, I need to make sure that my rent is enough to pay the mortgage every month and is enough to pay you every month.
Right.
You know,
Oh, okay.
and I need to have some sushi money on the back end to, make it make sense.
Right.
So that's how that works. So I'll just go run some numbers and see what exactly makes sense for us. And then at the same time, again, talk to your granddaughter, figure out what will make sense as a down payment, what will make sense as monthly payments, how long you want these payments to go. And then we can jump on another phone call, all three of us, and we can see if we can work something out, man.
All righty. Well, what you want to talk next week or?
Yeah. When do you think is good? Like probably early next week works for me. What works better for you? Like Monday or Tuesday?
What are we looking at date wise? I'm in my car right now. So.
The date is, let me pull up my calendar. Monday is the 9th.
Yeah, that would work. Probably.
Okay.
What's your timing?
So I would say anytime between let me check my calendar. I have time between 10 and 2 and 3 and 6. What would work better for you?
Probably 3 and 6.
Okay. So like 4:30, 5 o'clock Monday?
Yeah,
And you think your granddaughter would be able to get on the call too?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. What's her name so I could write that down? I can address it properly. Kaylee?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you have any questions for me, Frederick?
No, not right now.
Do you go by Frederick or Fred?
Just Fred's fine.
Fred? All right, cool. So, yeah, again, just think about what would make sense for down payment, monthly payment, and how long you want these payments to go out for. And then if you and Kaylee can come up with like 8 to 10 of your best questions that you can come up with, I'll be glad to answer them. And if you guys can't come up with, I'll come up with like 8 to 10 of the questions that most sellers usually ask me when we're doing deals like this. So you guys are like 100%. Well, we're 100% on the same page, you know.
All righty. Sounds good.
Sounds good, Fred. I appreciate you.
All right. Thanks. Have
Thank
a good
you.
one.
All right, you too. Bye. Blaine, my guy.
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear myself too, though. Can you mute YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube is muted.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you have another tab open, maybe?
Close it out. You still hearing echoes?
Yo. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, man. So what you think about that one?
I think it makes sense. We just need to underwrite it and then just wait till he comes back with his numbers on what he would want every month. And then I'm putting us in a position to where we can say yes or no. Right. So if you can follow up with him between now and Monday and pretty much say, hey Fred, like I'm just that echo's killing me. But just say, hey Fred, I'm checking in to see if you thought about what would make sense for a down payment, monthly payment, how long you want the payment for. And say, hey, well, making sure you didn't forget about the call on Monday.
Right. Yeah, I didn't get into that because I knew you was gonna call. I didn't want to really step on your toes how you really wanted to do it. But I know for a fact that he just needs the money to get to Arizona and then a down payment on his house. So I know it's not going to be he's not looking for like he's gonna need more than like 10,000 stuff like that. But I just wasn't sure if maybe a Morby method might work on it, or I really didn't. The house is pretty much in good shape. Like just a few things he needs to do, and just a few cosmetic stuff he needs to do. The area itself is a good rental right now, and it'll probably be a good Airbnb in the next year or two. So decent house, and I know he's willing to work. We just got to figure it out. He don't really want to go the realtor route. He knows about the seller concessions, stuff like that. The granddaughter is in high school, but she definitely has pull, bro. Like she's definitely she's somewhat his caretaker, and she's vital. But she definitely wants to get the hell out of Columbus, and she wants to go to Arizona too. So yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. That's why I didn't want to present any type of offer without her being on the phone. So I probably shouldn't even talked about us taking over the mortgage on that call. Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't know she was in high school, but we'll have another call on Monday. Like I said, just follow up with them, like maybe this weekend. Just say, hey, just checking in. Don't forget about us on Monday. We'll talk to you then. But hold on. What'd you say?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I said that sounds good, man. I'll definitely follow up and make sure he's he's locked in and ready to go for Monday.
Yeah, and as far as like the Morby method and stuff like that, we don't know yet until he gives us his numbers, right? Like we need to figure out what he wants, and then we can come up with the solution that makes the most sense. He says he just refinanced, so that cash out refi is pretty much out of the picture. It's a 2.8% mortgage. So whatever we can do to keep that mortgage there would be best, right? We don't want to go get a new mortgage because that will raise the payment up and make things way more difficult.
Yep. All right, man. Sounds good. Appreciate you doing this, man. So it's amazing. You're teaching a lot of gems here. I kind of get excited about trying to close too, and all of the techniques that you're using is just right on point, man. So appreciate you giving this seller a call, man.
Of course, bro. Like I said, I'm here to give value, bro. So I appreciate you getting value from this. Good stuff getting them to this point, bro.
Right. I know the Airbnbs, you're looking for those. They're kind of crazy here right now. So I'm going to try and find you an Airbnb deal that maybe we could squat up on and try and do some damage out here a little bit.
Let's do it, brother. Let me know.
Come out here.
In Cali?
Columbus. No, this is Columbus. We're in Columbus.
Oh, you're in Columbus.
Yeah. Don't sleep on it, man.
No, I'm not. Olu does a lot of deals in Columbus and the Ohio area. So I already know. I know Mamadou does deals out there as well. So I know it's a good area for sure.
Yep. Appreciate you, brother.
No doubt, bro. All right. So we are super behind now. I saw a question. It was Adrian. Oh yeah, I was saying for like the 15 and 30 years, he said telling sellers about spreading payments over 15 and 30 years. Can you retype your question, bro? So I don't remember the whole thing. I know it's more than that. All right. John Kim, you in here, brother? I think you left the information in here. Word. Let's get it. He said this guy's a talker. I should probably give him an upfront contract and tell him I got 15 minutes. It's in Vegas. It's my favorite market, bro.
Hello?
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
What's up, man? This is Daryl.
Who?
Daryl, you've been speaking with my partner John about this property. What's his address? On Meadow Rock Ave.
Okay, I can't. I'm driving right now with the stick shift. You're gonna have to call back later.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Give.
Bye. You need it? Wow.
Dang, I was late, bro. Sorry. I'll give him a call back a little later. If not, we can give him a try tomorrow. But yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry about that, bro. Look at this. Mamadou and I just locked one up there yesterday. Y'all are crushing it. These two dudes taught me how to close. Olu used to come to my apartment and we used to sit here and make calls literally all day. Like he used to come to my crib at like 9 a.m. and he'd leave at like 6, 7. And we just sat here making calls. This is when I first started. So I would just see everything that he was saying and write it down and use it on my own calls. So I appreciate that, dude. If you guys don't know, like, tap in with somebody who's doing what you want to do. The campfire effect is real. Daryl, do you ever tell the seller the reason you structured it? Oh yeah, all the time, bro. All the time. I tell them that we need to structure it to where the payments make sense so we can cash flow, right? Our main objective is the cash flow. And I had also said that I structure payments for like 100 years, sometimes 80 years, 100 years, whatever you need to do to get it to cash flow. It doesn't just have to be 30 years. So yeah, great question, bro. Shout out to Christina. She's really the best. She ordered me Chick-fil-A. So I may need to pull up and get it really quick, but she's the best. So let's jump to this next caller. We got Larry Bloomfield. All right, let me get this phone number. Where's his number at? There we go. Yo, Brian, so I'm closing on my first 3 this month, actually. So I just got into real estate last year. I didn't even know what wholesaling was last October. Right. So I had no clue. So last year I wholesaled every deal that I got. Now I'm keeping as many as I can. My goal is to own 22 Airbnbs before the year's over. We just got the first one under contract in Atlanta. So I'm buying Airbnbs. Tom, yes, my buy box is pretty much any market over 300,000 population. I want a property that's not too far from a major hospital or a university that I can Airbnb. And I prefer creative deals, but I can also come up with the money for a cash deal as well. So anything you got in those areas, let me know. I want to make it Airbnbs. That's like my main focus, Airbnb this year. All right, let's call Larry.
Call has been forwarded to an auto. Been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Double dialed. This guy did not answer. Seems like he just listed it on the market yesterday too. Chill out, killer. Chill out, dog. Don't kill him, killer. All right, man. Go lay down. All right. Christina, the food just got here. Thank you so much. You hear my dog is letting you know. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Non, c'est comme ça, alors que j'ai autant de données envoyées à chaque fois que mon nom que je pleure.
I didn't order this. Yeah, that guy was talking about a pen and all this extra stuff. I'm like, I don't know, dude. All right, we're back. Thank you, Christina. You're the freaking GOAT. She just got me Chick-fil-A. She's the best. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being patient. All right, let's jump on some calls. Actually, let me plug my laptop in. All right, need to catch up a little bit because I'm super behind. Derek Barton sent me another one. Appreciate everybody who subscribed. Y'all are the shit. Like I said, we started off with like 40 subscribers today. And now we are at, 228 subscribers. Damn, this is awesome. I'm waiting on a phone number for this next seller. There's a phone number. If not, we'll jump to Vic's calls. Word. All right, we got the phone number coming in. Oh yeah, did we get that? I saw that question come in. Daryl, can you explain how do you buy cash deals, PML, hard money loan, refinance after some months from A to Z? So it all depends, right? Like on a flip, we'll most likely do like hard money loan and raise the private money to fund the hard money loan. If it's gonna be a buy and hold, then we'll raise the private money for a long time. When we're buying creative deals, we don't really want to. You have different exit strategies to pay them off. So you can either refinance, you can replace them with another lender, or you can save up your cash flow and go ahead and pay it off that way. So yeah, that's typically how we do that. So I got this number. You were talking mostly Airbnb. So Airbnb, it'll be private money. So we raised private money. I've raised some private money, a lot of private money. If you guys want to be a private lender, if you guys have money just sitting in the bank, in a 401k, old 401k or IRA, and you want to get higher returns that's backed by real estate, hit me up. Let's definitely talk about that. We talk about some opportunities that we have. So yeah, but Airbnbs, we're raising private money for our lenders and usually doing like, I haven't raised anything longer than a year yet, but that's ideal to have private money longer than a year for those types of deals, and we just pay them off with the cash flow. Yeah. So that's how we do that. Any other questions? I'll stuff my face real quick. All right. Let's call. Dang, Christina, that saved my life. I didn't realize how hungry I was until I started eating. It's a mindset thing. All right. We're at Felton. 806 292 4563.
Hello.
Hey, Felton.
Yes, sir.
What's going on? This is Daryll.
I'm batting this morning. I had a vertigo attack this morning. We've got a storm coming in here, and every time the barometric pressure changes, my attorney and I had a wreck about 20 years ago, and seems like every time there's a storm coming in, I have a vertigo attack. So,
Oh man,
I'm up swinging.
did you want me to give you a call back?
If we could, I'd rather do it in the morning. I got up and took my medicine this morning about 6 o'clock, and basically what I do, I take a motion sickness pill and I take a slight Valium to relax. What it is. It's the granulars in your inner ear, the tube. They release, and if you've ever had that, it's the worst thing. It's terrible. You know what I mean?
Man, are you on a boat right now?
No, I take a motion sickness pill, and then I take 2.2 milligrams of Valium, and try to lay down and get in a cool place. And it happened this morning, but it usually takes about it's like going through 3 workouts when you come out of it, you know. And I don't have them very often, but when I have one, shit.
Man,
what happened was a cattle truck run me and my attorney off the road. I flipped my pickup 3 times.
Oh my goodness!
And it tore all the ligaments and the tendons in my neck, and I have to take ice and water treatments all the time on my neck. And he told me, he said, if you had been playing college ball and had a 20-inch neck and did all those isometric drills and stuff, it'd probably broken your neck. You know?
Dang, man, it's a blessing you're here.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm ready and everything. But if you give me a chance to go in the morning, call me in the morning about 11 o'clock, I'll be in better shape.
Yeah, let's do that, man.
I enjoyed watching the video and stuff, and that's a very interesting and different approach to financing and stuff. You know?
Yeah.
And my son might be really interested in that because he's fixing to buy a new home in Austin.
Oh yeah, I just bought one like that in Houston, where I'm actually going to move into. It's awesome. So
are you gonna move to Houston?
Yeah.
Oh God, I need to take a gun and shoot you. That's armpit capital of the world, as far as I'm concerned. I hate that place.
Dang, man. Well, let's talk about it tomorrow, man, because I don't want you working up your blood pressure too now.
All right. Well, give me a call at 11 o'clock, and I'll be ready to go.
All right. Sounds good, man.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah. Bye. He come back as the primal Eskimo, bro. What's up, dog? My man's had to get into his alter ego and come back. I love it. I freaking love it. Munif, you're the best, bro. Munif did a freaking 25-hour live. Or is it 26? Shit inspired me, bro. Yeah, that dude didn't like H-Town at all. And I said the armpit capital of the world. I love it. All right. So we are caught up now. Now that he didn't want to talk. So what's going on? Does anybody have any questions? I'll eat my salad. Yeah, bro. It's fun though. I'm having a lot of fun up here. It's been 8 hours. 2 more hours, man. I can go longer. I can do this shit for 24 hours. It's nothing, bro. A friend gonna be a deal? Yeah, you got back in contact with him? Yo, shout out to my boy Vlay. Nick Vlay. This dude is a closer on my team, and he is crushing it. He's crushing it. Dang. I just got a message that says the Facebook stream may have been deleted. What the heck, bro? My Facebook tripping like that. Let me check it out. Can anybody confirm that? Is the Facebook stream still on? Wow, it stopped early. That freaking sucks. Oh, we're still here on YouTube. Dang, man. 8 hours is the Facebook limit. Damn, somebody needs to call. Yo, Munif, I know you know Mark Zuckerberg, bro. Call Mark up. Hit that dude up. Tell him what we got working over here, man. He needs to upgrade that. I'm gonna pin my hero on the screen right now. Hold on 1 second. Right there. Munif Saza. He's my freaking hero. I love this dude. Like, come on. This guy came in second place on the Closers Olympics. He was a straight underdog. Nobody knew who the hell Munif was. He came in and crushed it. With a freaking latte in his hand. Now everybody knows who Munif is. He's a GOAT. Love you, brother. All right, let's get on these calls. Let's call Andrea. Or is it Andrea?
Hola.
Hola. Is this is Andrea or Andrea?
It's Andrea.
Andrea, how are you? This is Daryl. You've been speaking with Vic on my team about this property on Moonridge.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, did I catch you at a bad time?
No, I kind of, but go ahead. What can I do for you?
Yeah, so I'm the guy who gets to underwrite all the deals and decide what deals we're going to be buying every single month or every week.
Uh-huh.
and he told me that you were looking to sell this one. I don't have much information here, so I figured I'd just give you a call before I leave the office and see what's going on here. See if we can be a good fit for each other.
We're asking $845. It's a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 2-car garage attached, new roof. It is walking distance to the ski slope, walking distance to a golf course, walking distance to the zoo.
You sound like you're a realtor. Are you a realtor?
No.
Oh, that was good.
But I did, yeah.
That was good. You've been making a lot of, you've been getting a lot of calls.
I can't even tell you. It's in the thousands, actually.
Oh my goodness. So you're popular, and it's not even listed?
No.
Wow. Okay. You said you were asking for how much again?
$845.
$845. I mean, other than us calling you right now, why would you ever sell this?
Because we're flipping it into something bigger.
You're flipping into something bigger? In California still?
No.
No, you're not in California. I don't blame you.
Unfortunately, I was born and raised here, but no, we're flipping it into something bigger.
Got it. So is this a rental or you?
No.
No, you're living
It's our
here?
weekend home. We're there on the weekends.
Oh, nice. I wish I had a weekend home.
It's pretty cool. Well, we get out of LA is what we do.
I got you. Nice and quiet out there, huh?
Very much.
Okay. So 834 or 840. Say that again.
845.
845 that you're looking to sell it for. I see that's over Zillow price. Have you considered
We're in
maybe?
the middle of Zillow if you look at it.
What is that?
We're in the middle of Zillow if you look at it.
Oh, did they give you? Okay, I see it. There's the range. Okay. Got it. Have you considered maybe just listing this with a realtor?
Actually, realtor was on the phone this morning.
Yeah, I think that may be your best bet. Because an investor, me being out of these 1,000 people who've been calling you, I know for a fact that nobody's came up to your price yet.
We've actually had a couple, but I didn't like the terms.
You didn't like the terms?
Mm-hmm.
What were they trying to do?
One wanted a 6-month escrow. I'm like, I could sell it 10 times by then.
Yeah.
And actually they were coming in at full price. They just couldn't get the rest of their financing together. So I kind of blew that all off. Another one came in a little bit shy, came up a little bit. Again, didn't like the terms. Didn't like what they had to say, the whole bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll be a great fit for each other because I'm an investor, right? Like I can move fast, I can get it done quick, but it seems like you're just looking for the highest possible price on the property.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is not a wholesale deal.
I know.
And that's, everybody's like, well, no, it's not a wholesale deal.
Yeah.
It's just simple as that.
No, I get it 100%. That's why the first thing I said, I don't think would be a good fit, right? Now, I can come up to your price, but I'm not sure if you'll like my terms either. So
what are your terms at $845?
I would just need to pay you a down payment and monthly payments for as long as you want until I pay you off.
Yeah, no. That was the other one who offered us full, and then their payment no, it's not going to work.
Yeah, I think listening with the realtor is your best bet, honestly.
I'm pretty convinced of that.
Okay. But yeah, Do you have any other properties you would sell?
No, not right now.
Nice. Do you need help buying a property? You say you're flipping it into something else?
We've already bought the property.
Oh,
I just
nice.
want to build the house on it now.
Nice. Okay. Well, sounds like you got it all figured out. It sounds like I'm just wasting your time now.
Sorry.
Nah, don't have to apologize to me. All right, I'm going to keep eating my salad. I'll talk.
Okay.
You have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Disqualified. Disqualifying is way more important than qualifying a lot of times. That is it. Yeah, I should have done that, Christina. I could have turned her into a private money lender. Yeah, I don't want to make an assumption. I should have definitely asked that. Thank you for that. So I've been told, brother. So I've been told. In this case, why don't you ask her how much down do you want and do more B method? She seems like her best bet is listening with the realtor, honestly. I really don't see any reason why she would finance anybody. It's in a nice area. I just don't think she'll have any trouble selling it on the market. And if they are able to sell the property on the market, there's no reason, absolutely no reason why they would sell to somebody else, like somebody like us. Right. So I'll let her try her hand on the market. Vic, just watch that property. Probably follow up in like 30 days, see if it's sold already. But she has that figured out. Yeah. Dang, Vic's been having these crazy names for sellers. Socrates. All right. So we got some time for the next call. This next call is scheduled at 4:40. Does anybody have any questions? Anybody want to jump up here? Ask any questions or say anything? We still got 105 people watching. It's hour 8, bro. Yo, I appreciate y'all. Y'all are so awesome. If anybody's been here the whole 8 hours, put a 1 in the chat, please. Because I just want to tell you personally that I love you. If you've been here for 8 hours or majority of the time, put a 1 in the chat. If everybody just jumped in like the past 30 minutes, I still appreciate y'all. Y'all are the best. What CRM do I use? I use Bitrix 24. It's awesome. Here I can actually share my screen and show what it looks like. I need another screen. So here's my system. I can filter out pretty much everything I need. I have my team chats in here. I can talk to my team. I can make calls through here. I can send contracts. I can sync my calendar. I can do pretty much everything I need. It's pretty awesome. Nice. Y'all been here. Dang, a lot of people been here for a minute. I freaking love it. Freaking love it. Dude said it looks like Gmail. Hey, Daryl, probably missed your answer to my question, but how do you handle a seller objection about wanting prepayment penalty so you won't sell or refinance the property before the balloon is up? That's a good question. My question is, why would you want to sell it early? If your goal is to keep it long term, why would you care? Like I had one seller, he wanted a prepayment penalty, but I really didn't care because we structured good enough terms to where I probably wouldn't sell it. I wholesaled it to somebody, but the terms are good enough to where it wouldn't make any sense to sell it early. Appreciate you, bro. Bitrix, I don't know. We pay like $150 a month, something like that. Working as I work, I freaking love it. Haven't eaten all day. Yeah, I'm finally eating. Shout out to Christina. Bitrix over Podio all day. Podio is trash. Sorry for everybody who uses Podio. Coffee number 3. Sheesh. Yeah, you've been working. You've been up. All right. I love you. And then after this, I get to work out again because I'm doing 75 hard, baby. And mama ain't raised no bitch. All right. We're on a seller named Socrates. That is a badass name. It's actually in the same exact market. Big Bear. Hey, Socrates?
Yes.
What's going on, man? This is Daryl.
Daryl?
Yeah, you've been speaking with my partner Vic about this property on Glen Cove.
Daryl, Victor?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not going to sell it anymore. We're keeping it.
You keeping it?
Yeah.
What changed, man?
Nothing. I remodeled it. It came out beautiful. I'm going to Airbnb it out.
Oh, nice. Have you have Airbnbs?
What?
Do you already have Airbnbs?
No, not yet, but we're still, my brother's working on furnishing the place and everything. And my sister's going up there to do something else to it. I don't know. So we're probably going to have it ready for either the winter time or summertime, probably.
Nice.
By next month.
So it's a family thing. I love it.
Yeah, definitely.
I was going to say, because we...
though.
Yeah, no problem. I was just going to say, because we manage Airbnbs for people sometimes. You know, we handle everything. You just get a check every single month without, you know, dealing with the bookings and all that good stuff. We furnish it and everything. But it sounds like you got everything situated.
Really? You got furniture and everything?
Yeah, we do everything, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, let me contact my brother tonight and see what he says about something like that.
Yeah.
And I'll call you back.
That'd be awesome.
Your name again was what, Daryl?
Daryl, yeah.
Yeah, all right, Daryl. I'll get back in touch with you tonight. I got your number in my phone now.
Perfect. Hey, I just wanted to tell you too, you have a really awesome name.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. Does it
thank you, man.
like I heard of the Greek is a Greek god, right? Socrates?
No, actually he's a philosopher.
Philosopher.
Yeah, and he was so powerful and he became so smart that they actually killed him.
Man.
The Greeks did. He was becoming, you know, when some people just throw too much knowledge at you.
Yeah.
And you know too much, or you're not just getting along with everybody else, or you're thinking outside the box.
Yep.
People were scared of that back in those days.
So
yeah.
good thing you live in these days, because I bet you're super smart.
I'm not all that smart, man. Really, I just do construction for a living. But I do love what I do, man. So, you know, I'm happy.
All right, man. I love that. Yeah, talk to your brother. If he open, like, we furnish it, we'll just come up with, you know, an agreement that works for both of us.
The place right now is empty. Right now, I mean, I just did everything brand new to it. I mean, I put the new floors in, new kitchen, new bathroom, new doors, new everything. So I mean, it's actually ready to be furnished. New windows. It's got everything.
Oh yeah. We handle all that, dude.
So you guys furnish it?
We furnish it. We manage it. We do everything.
Really?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to get back to when I guess I'm at work right now, and all my guys are looking at me going, "Why aren't you working, man?"
All right, man. I'll let you go. But yeah.
Call me later on, Daryl. Thank you so much.
Call me whenever, bro. All right.
Okay, buddy. All right. You have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Get a little Airbnb arbitrage action. I love it. My boy Carlos, what's up, dog? Yo, one thing I learned in the book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. People love their name more than anything. Right. So if you can compliment people on their name, like if somebody has like a different name, right? Ask them what their name means, or ask them like where it comes from, right? People love that shit. I'm telling you. Yes, sir. Dale Carnegie, bro. The book saved my life. Miss Archie, hell yeah. Let me know. Let me know. So my boy Christian. Is Christian on here? My guy. Let me text Christian. I think he sent me his seller's number. Ooh, I like that. Treat people as if they have a sign on their head that says, make me feel important. People don't remember what you said. They remember how you made them feel. This is a good question. So, in order to manage an Airbnb, you really just need a good contractor, like a handyman type of person, and a good cleaning lady, right? You may fly out there or may pay somebody to set the furniture up the first time, but after you set it up, you're really just cleaning it up. And if anything, if you need any repairs or anything like that, you handle that. So you just need a good handyman on call and a good cleaning lady on call that can come in whenever you call, and they pretty much handle everything. You could have them refill like the toilet paper and stuff like that. You can have systems set up to where you can do it from a distance. Word. Never say words like contract, signature, word. 100%. I think I messed up and said it earlier, but you just say like agreement or stuff like that. I'm officially the shit. Thank you. Today was my training day, I guess you could say. Now I am officially the shit. I appreciate that, bro. Let me make a Instagram video quick. Get some more people up here. Just I'm officially the GOAT. Not yet, bro. Nah, actually, let me take that back. I received that. Thank you, brother. Yo, we still got 96 people on here. We're on hour 8. I got people in the chat with me. I got some people that have been in here since 8 a.m. We're on hour 8, 97 people. Come join. Come party with us. 10-hour live. I'm calling sellers. I'm answering questions. Come pull up. We here for another 2 hours, baby. I don't know. I may go another like 5 hours. I'm feeling good. Let's go. My boy Eskimo. I'm 25, bro. I turned 26 in August. I turned 26 in August, dog. Word. Dang, I wish I copied the link. Hold on, let me do something quick. August 28th is my birthday. One second, let me just post this on my story. Yo, Pace really made one post and sent out an email, bro. That's so freaking awesome. I love that shit. He really got my shit jumping. All right, cool. Let's go. All right, so we're calling him Leroy. Giselle, your son has greatness destined for him. Everybody born on August 28th is a GOAT. All right, let's call Leroy. Hey, Leroy. Hey, Leroy, what's going on? This is Daryll. This is Daryll. You've been spoken with Christian on my team about this property on Gray Shadow Court. Yeah, it sounds like I may have caught you in the middle of watching a movie or something.
No, go ahead.
All right, cool. So I mean, I just wanted to confirm some of the notes that I have here, and ask a few questions. I want to see if we're a good fit. We're only buying 5 properties this month. So I was really calling to see if maybe we should follow up with you in a few months, or if you were looking to do something pretty soon.
You said pretty soon. What you mean? How soon you mean?
Like this month sometime?
Did you see the property?
I see it on Zillow right now.
Nobody's there.
Is it vacant right now?
Yes.
It's vacant. What's got you wanting to sell this in the first place?
You thought I wanted to sell it?
Yeah, what's got you wanting to sell it in the first place?
Well, I'm going to sell it, but nobody's there right now. So you can't get in.
You said you can't get in?
No.
Why not?
There's nobody there to open the door to let you in.
Oh, no. I'm looking at it online right now. I'm not at the property. Yeah. I'm not a creeper, bro. I would at least let you know before I pull it up, you know. But I mean, what's got you wanting to sell this property anyways?
I'm leaving the country.
You're leaving the country?
Yes, I'm going back to my country.
You sound like you got some Caribbean in you, man.
That's right.
Yeah. You're not Trinidadian. I'm Trini. I would have known. I would have known.
Well, I'm Bajan.
You said what?
I'm from Barbados.
From Barbados. Nice. So when you planning on going back?
Well, I don't have any set time yet.
Mm-hmm. You didn't want to just make this property a rental for you?
No.
No. What is that? What it was before?
No. I don't live there. I live in New York.
I know. I'm saying though, who was living here? Like, was it always vacant?
No, my godson.
Oh, and he moved out.
Yeah, he bought it. He got his own.
Nice. So it's just been sitting vacant. I got you. Do you have an idea of how much you want to sell this for?
Well, I had offers up to 260.
260? You ain't take it?
I'm not in a hurry, my friend. If I got to wait, I don't do it myself. I got my lady who got to say yes or no too.
Your lady, she has to agree to it?
That's right.
Well, what does she want?
Well, she don't know yet, but she's involved.
I got you. So, I mean, how would you know when you're making the right decision? Like, if I gave you a number today, it sounds like you wouldn't even know if you can move forward today or not.
Well, no, I can take any number, but any number I take, I want the person to be sure that that's what I want first.
Yeah.
So viewing it is a thing.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, I don't want to just throw out a random number. I want you to be sure for what you want as well, right? And I want to make sure that I can satisfy what you want. You know, like if I'm just throwing out a number, it's gonna be the same thing like you've been getting with these other offers. You're just gonna tell somebody else, hey, I got an offer at this number, right? And you're not gonna take it, or you're not gonna tell me yes or no, right? So I'd rather figure something out to where we can get on the same side of the table and we can work something out that works for you and me.
Right.
So I mean, what are you looking to accomplish here?
What are you looking to accomplish? Just to stay the building. Get over here. I've been in this place too long.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got you. So you didn't take your offer for 260. I don't even think can't get higher than that. If you didn't take 260, then you definitely won't take my offer.
These are things people
I give people call and tell me, but they haven't seen the property yet. They only talking. But I guess like how you see it on the computer.
Yeah.
Visual seeing is totally different.
100%. And like I was saying, like 260, that's close to market value. That sounds like an offer that somebody would give if they want to live in it themselves, not an investor at all.
I don't know. I am not in the market. I'm not a real estate man, you know.
No, I got you. And that's the thing, I am, right? So I know the games that these people play, right? So they'll give you a high offer, get your hopes up, right? And when they go to see it, they'll try to get your price down and tell you, oh, we got to fix this, and that. And by that time, you're already under contract, right? So
that's right.
Yeah, I don't got time to play games with those people, man. So, I mean, what would get you and the wife or your lady excited to sell? I can't imagine that you guys haven't came up with a number yet that would make you excited.
Oh, well, I'm not. It's not a big thing for me. It's not a big thing for me. It's not something that I really must have as the numbers.
So if you don't sell this for like another 2-3 years, it's not a big deal to you?
2 or 3 years, I might not be around, my friend.
No way. Don't say that, man.
I don't know.
So I mean, talk to me, Nate. What do you want to do here? Because like I said, we're buying 4 to 5 houses every month, right? So I need to know if I should put my energy into this and see if we could work out something that makes sense for you and me, or if I should just maybe push this down the line like 6 months, 7 months, if you're not ready to do something yet.
Well, like I said, once you look at it, once a person looks at it, then you can do your price.
I gotcha. So, but like I said though, like my price wouldn't be near 260. We'd be lower than that, just based on flips that we're doing in the area. Has it been upgraded in the past like 5 to 10 years?
So I had certain things done.
Get certain things done, like major things like the roof, HVAC system, windows.
I had the roof done. There's a new AC unit is in. That was about 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
The electrical and all of that is good. The windows I might want changing because I haven't had the windows done in years. So,
yeah, sounds like this is in pretty good shape, man.
No, there's certain things I don't know about because I haven't seen it with my eyes.
When's the last time you seen it?
Oh, this is years now.
You're in New York, right?
Yeah.
Man, now I see why you're moving out the country.
Oh, well, I spend my time. I've been here, trying for 6 years, trying to go.
Yeah, I gotcha. So, I mean, you haven't came up with any type of number that makes sense. Like, what's your magic number, right? The number that maybe sounds crazy to you. Like, what's that number that would say, okay, if somebody gave this to me, I will move forward today?
I really don't have a number.
You don't have a number?
No.
I got you. So if I said like I could pay like $200,000, what would you say?
I can't say yes, I can't say no because you might say 2,000, then you're going to look at it, and then you come back and say, well, 150, something. So.
Yeah. Well, we can make pretty accurate numbers online, right? We buy plenty of houses every week where we don't even see them, right? Like I'm buying Atlanta. We just bought one in Atlanta that I still haven't seen, and we just closed on it. So, I mean, it's very possible we can do that, but the numbers just have to make sense,
Right.
Like if I can verify, right? Like if what you told me is true, right? Which I believe what you say, like you did these major repairs like within the last 5 years. If all that checks out and it's true, then I shouldn't need to go see the property, right?
For me, anybody gonna buy, I want them to go and see first and then make the decision.
I mean, is everything you told me true though about the
Of course.
upgrades?
I could already tell you what my godson told me.
I gotcha. Okay. Well,
I haven't been there for a long time, and I'm not about to go now.
I gotcha. So it sounds like we both have some homework to do then. How do I get into the property? I mean, I should be able to just drive past it, and I should be able to get a good idea from the outside. You shouldn't have to send anybody to let me in.
Well, you know, if you're in the area, you want to pass there, look, you can pass.
Yeah.
Not blocked off.
I'll have somebody drive past it, but it sounds like you're not really in a rush to sell at all.
I always been told by my parents, never be in a hurry for anything.
That's some great advice.
That's how I've been brought up.
Some great advice, man. Because when you're in a hurry, things seem to go wrong sometimes, I bet, huh?
That's right.
I gotcha. So, I mean, what happens if nobody comes up to an offer that you like? Or what happens if nobody goes to see the property?
Well, if nobody goes up, I have other family, I can let them go and use it. I don't want nobody for it.
Yeah. So it's not really that big a deal to you then. No big deal. Okay. So let me go ahead and do some research. I'll see what houses are selling for in the area. I'll even see if I can get somebody to drive past and send me some pictures of the outside. And then by that time I should be able to know what will make sense for us. But at the same time, you think you could talk it over with your lady and figure out what would make sense for you? What's the lowest that you guys would take as a price for the cash offer?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. When should I call you back?
Well, you can call me back anytime. Excuse me.
Anytime
Anytime in the evening.
Okay.
This is a good time because I'm not always around in the daytime.
Okay. So let's shoot for Monday.
Okay.
Around this time.
All right. Okay.
All right. Thank you, man.
Good. Okay. Good.
All right. Bye. That dude didn't want to give me any information. I tried, guys. I tried to get his price like 5 times. He didn't want to give it to me. He hasn't seen the house in years. You see, I even tried to flip it on him. Like, usually when somebody says, oh, go see the house, right? I usually flip it on him. I'm like, was the information you gave me correct? Did you, like, if you told me that you did this, and that, why would I need to go see it? Like, I trust your word, right? Saying something like that didn't work for him. So I'm gonna just act like we drove past it and call him on Monday. Yeah, he has no idea what to even ask for, and it seems like he really doesn't care either. And I don't want to give an offer because he told me that his wife is helping him make the decision. So it makes no sense for me to give them a number if all the decision makers aren't there, right? Because then he just wouldn't he wouldn't say yes or no. And say exactly what he said. I can't say yes or no, right? I love you too, bro. My little brother took over my mom's phone. Yeah, it's definitely a follow-up. Christian, follow up with this guy on Monday and the same. Let's just figure out, like, if he talked to his wife and figured out what number they came up with, what their bottom line number is. Just keep on following up with them. but we don't ever want to give offers when all the decision makers aren't present. Okay, so because every time if you do that, they're literally going to take your offer, they're going to put it in a pile, and they're going to tell the next person that called them, hey, I just got an offer at this. Can you beat it? Right. So we don't want to just give offers out by any means. All right. Fabian, my boy Fabian, this guy is a freaking killer videographer, I guess you want to call it. This man is gonna take this whole 10-hour video and chop it up so we have some content. Any reason why you didn't mention terms? I didn't mention terms because I don't have a price. I don't know what price works. I didn't want to shoot myself in the foot, right? And say, oh, we can offer you this. Because what if he says that he only wants like 200,000, right? So I want to get his number first before I mention anything about terms. Terms, you always want to go cash first and then terms, right? You want terms to be like the superhero that comes in to save the day, right? Like, no, I can't do cash. Nobody's been coming up to your price cash. Oh, well, here's an idea. Well, what if I can give you your price and, if I give you your price, can you give me terms? Right. So that's why you don't want to just throw terms out there, because most of the time, especially if they don't have a price to give you, they're just going to say no. If not too motivated, you continue to follow up. For which reason exactly? Is it because he is responsive? So you want to follow up because things can change the drop of a hat, right? Like, you just never know, right? We know he's interested in selling, right? He has some type of motivation. He wants to leave the country and doesn't want to own the property out here, but anything can change, right? So I probably wouldn't follow up with them, because I usually only speak with people who are ready to go, like in my business. But it is important to follow up with these people because anything can happen, anything can change. This business is all about timing, right? Like Pace always says, the best negotiation tool is the clock, right? We have the clock on our side. So we're going to continue to follow up and continue to follow up and continue to follow up over time. And one day when you get them on the phone, is going to be that random day where you weren't expecting it, and they're going to be ready to go. They're going to be ready to go. So that's why you follow up. Cash, terms last. Facts. 100%. I think the salad is good. Exactly what Christina said. Christina's a freaking closer. If you guys haven't noticed from the gems she's been posting in the chat. All right, who are we on? Fabian. Fabian, are you in here, bro? If not, let me hit you up on Instagram. If I'm working pre-foreclosures, can you help me close them? 100%, bro. Pre-foreclosure is my middle name. Yo, Fabian. Jump up here, bro. My guy. So you can send me the address and the phone number if you haven't already. I don't see it here. Pre-foreclosure is the best because these people have motivation. There's so much motivation, right? Like when we're talking wholesaling, we're talking about creative, everything starts with motivation, right? So pre-foreclosures have the most motivation in here. So definitely that's why they're my favorite as well. But it's so freaking hard to get a hold of them. Yo, Fabian, I just got that book out behind you, bro. Did you do that on
Did
purpose?
you? Which one?
You can't How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Nah, bro. Those are my two favorite books right there. Ride of a Lifetime is a really good book too.
I haven't read that. Who's that by?
Yeah. Robert Eager. He was the CEO of Disney.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, really good read.
Nice.
Are you the 3951 number?
Yeah.
I sent you his info.
You did already?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I gotta show the text today.
I just sent another text.
Word. Okay, there we go. Okay, he's trying to get rid of portfolio. Nice.
Yeah, I know he wants way too much for that property. I comped it at like, I think it was like 230 to 220. I think he's solely based off of the profit it brings him every year. I think he's selling it off of that, but he's planning on listing it, I think in like 30 to 60 days.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice, bro. So he's selling it because he wants to move down south.
He wants to move to Denver. So he's
Denver.
moving. Yeah, he's selling everything.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right, 1 second. Okay. Is he expecting my call?
Yeah, he knows you're calling.
Okay, nice. Mark.
This is Mark. Can I help you?
What's going on, Mark? This is Daryl.
Hey, Daryl. How you doing?
Hey, I'm amazing, man. How are you?
Good. How can I help you?
Yeah, you've been speaking with Fabian on my team about this property on Dorchester and a few other properties that you're looking to sell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I give you a call back? I'm checking into a hotel right now. Give me like, say, 30 minutes.
Yeah, I got you. If I don't answer, then I'll try to give you a call back before I leave the office here.
Okay, thanks.
All right, bye.
Yeah.
All good. It's all good. Shit happens.
He's not looking to invest anymore. So I mean, in property. So I know he's a pretty interesting guy just because he's gonna get all this money. So I don't know how to pitch terms that well yet. So I know he's gonna be paying a shit ton of taxes. So that's why I was just like, all right, maybe Daryl could pitch terms.
You just joined Sub 2, right?
Yeah.
How long ago?
Friday.
Yo, everybody in Sub 2 here right now, give my dog Fabian a welcome. Add him on Facebook. Please reach out to him and be the leaders that you are, because this is what we're about. It's a family. My guy's
Appreciate
been here.
that.
It's Friday, and he's already taking action. Look at this shit. I love it, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I can try to call him in a bit if he doesn't call me back. But
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I'll hop on. I've been on since 8, so I'll be.
Damn, dog. Appreciate you, bro.
Learning, man. Of course.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man.
I actually called him a little early though, so if you guys have any questions, anything, please ask. You got any questions, bro? or anything you heard today about anything that went on today?
Nah, man, I'm honestly learning a lot. Like I said, I'm not too comfortable pitching terms yet, but I feel like I feel like this today. I feel like I conquered it almost. Like I feel like I'm ready to pitch terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy, bro. Just have fun with it.
That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Just have fun with it, man.
For sure. All right, I'll let you hop on your next call. We'll link up tomorrow, right?
Yeah, let's do it, bro.
All right, sounds good. I'll shoot you a text.
All right, bro. Now I'll save your number now that I got it.
Perfect.
Bet.
All right, homie, thank you for what you're doing, man.
Of course, brother.
All right, bro.
Brian, this is it. I would love to talk about it, man. So we have a pretty good structure, and anybody. So we have some downtime right now. So, if you guys have any questions, please jump up here. Let's talk. I like to see people's faces. I like to see voices, hear voices. Yo, welcome to the family. Bixia. I hope I said that right. Welcome, Bixia. All right, so my VA and team structure. So we have 4 cold callers. 4 cold callers who are calling all day, every day. They're calling right now as we speak. And Bixia, hit me up on Facebook so we can connect and let's work out. Let's see I want to see how I can help in any way. So I have four cold callers who are cold calling every day. We're about to get a texter. I have one lead manager who's a VA who he should be closing deals really, really soon. He's freaking good. I have one administrative assistant who pretty much runs my whole team. She runs morning meetings. She tracks KPIs. She sends updates to all of our JV partners. She posts on my Facebook. Her freaking job task list is insane. I don't know how she does everything. She does editing for me for like pictures and like my YouTube and stuff like that. Sometimes like she does a lot. She like having her on the team definitely skyrocketed our took our business to the next level because she allows me to do a lot more because I don't have to do a lot of the tedious things that I hate to do. We also have 4 acquisitions closers who are they're all sub 2 students except for Nick Vlay. Nick Vlay's in here. He's a Flip Me student, but he's a freaking closer. We're gonna get him in sub 2 soon. But yeah, that's pretty much the team. I have an integrator who pretty much runs the systems on the back end, and then it's me who I'm just the face. I'm just the most handsome person on the team, pretty much. I don't really do much. I just sit here and look pretty. I noticed pre-foreclosures I called were on the edge and wanted to keep their home lower aggressive probates and code violations that were smoother. Yo, so with the pre-foreclosures, right? A lot of them do want to keep their house, right? And it's our job to point them in the right direction to keep their house, right? Us buying the house should always be last resort. And that's going to get you more deals. Not being as thirsty, like, yo, I want your house, right? Because a lot of them, they're going through a tough time. And it's also a timing thing, right? Like the pre-foreclosures, you have to call them at the right time. You need to talk to them probably like a week or 2 before their auction date, right? Because there's like different stages, right? So when you first talk to them, when they first find out their house is in pre-foreclosure, it's like they think they have all the answers. They think that they can figure it out themselves. Which a lot of times they may be able to, right? But most times they can't, right? So if you call them at that time, what I like to do is point them in the right direction to keep their house, right? So I ask them, like, do you want to keep this house or or do you want to like sell it? Like, what's your goal, right? If they want to keep it, then I tell them, oh, well, why don't you do a loan modification, or why don't you do a cash out refinance, or why don't you get like a personal loan from your family, right? That's when they're not ready. Like Christina just said, sometimes they're not ready. It's just not the right time, right? But when you wait like 2 weeks out, a week before their auction date, that's when it's like, shit, I don't know what to do, right? So now you come in with your superhero cape on and you say, hey, I have a solution for you that will stop you from getting a foreclosure on your name, and you can also get some money in your pocket, right? So it's all about timing with that. Nick is definitely a killer. When did you hire your first cold caller? I just joined sub 2 last week. Also, welcome, dog. You got all these sub 2 newbies in here, man. I freaking love it. Never done a deal before. Hit me up. We're gonna change that. I got my first cold caller probably 4 or 5 months into it. I had gotten 3 deals. I got 4 deals already before I hired a cold caller. If I can go back, I probably would have got a cold caller faster because I was cold calling for a long time, and cold calling is for the birds. I'm not calling anybody who's cold calling a bird, but if you don't got a cold call, don't. Right? Like if you can afford a VA, get a VA. It's gonna change your life, I promise. My lead manager VA from we use IVA professionals, but Start Virtual has like really good lead managers. Hit up Start Virtual as well. No doubt, bro. How do you find an auction date? That's a good question. So there's different ways where you can find it, like different websites and stuff. You can check public records. I don't usually do that. I just ask the seller when's the auction date. When I'm talking to them, I ask them if they have an auction date already. But you can definitely look it up and find it like on auction.com or something like that, or like definitely you can find it on public records. But I don't know that. I don't know the exact answer to that question. I wish I did, but I'm sure somebody in here can find it or knows where you can find auction dates. But I usually just ask the seller. Yes, sir. Provide solutions, dog. Ideal house deal. So, oh yeah, county clerk. There you go. I feel like I knew that. I definitely knew that. County clerk. So to answer this question, I don't know when the next time I'm going to do a 10-hour live or something like this where I don't want anything. But if you want me to call your sellers, obviously my team needs to get paid because they'll be helping out with these calls. Send it to jvwithdaryll.com, www.jvwithdaryll.com. If you need us to close any lead, creative, cash, whatever, me and my team will make these calls. This comes straight to my CRM, and we work out a JV agreement that makes sense for both of us. So if you guys have any leads that you want to send them through to jvwithdaryll.com. I do not know when the next time I'm going to be doing a 10-hour live or anything like this would be. I think Mamadou was talking about setting something up for next couple of weeks, so we'll see. But if it doesn't happen, send it to that link. These people are getting paid commission. Hopefully soon I can get them hourly because I want to take care of my peeps because they take care of me. But right now they're on commission, and I raise their commission every 2 deals they get. SMS is awesome for leads, bro. Make sure when you're texting. Hold on, what time is it? Oh, you got plenty of time. Make sure when you're texting, as soon as they respond, As soon as they say, hey, I'm interested, call them, right? Don't waste time texting and going back and forth. Call them. Just call them right away. And I got this from Dion. He told me I'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission, right? One, you're going to save a lot of time and money going back and forth. And two, that's like speed to lead. Speed to lead is the name of this game. I feel like I'm sponsoring Chick-fil-A right now. Speed to lead is the name of this game. So if you can get to the seller the fastest, as soon as they raise their hand and say, hey, I'm interested in selling, I'm considering selling, get them on the phone. How do you make sure that your profits make up and you can take care of your employees while staying afloat? That's a good question. But the profits, they're usually good, right? We have my employees getting a percentage of each deal that closes. And obviously the business gets majority of the deal. So it helps the business stay afloat for sure. But I'm a big advocate for paying well, right? Like I like paying people well. We just need to get more deals. That's all it is. If it seems like the company's not doing well, we just need to get more deals. But right now we're doing good. Should I pitch for pre-foreclosure? Are you interested in selling this house? Or say we saw your home was in pre-foreclosure, public debt, and wanted to provide solutions to your home. So so the way I bring up, that's a good question, bro. The way I bring up like the fact that house is in foreclosure is I'll just say this is all in conversation, right? I'll be having a conversation with the seller, and I'll pretend like I just pulled the property up online, and I'll say, hey, if I'm out of line, please tell me. But I just pulled this property up, and it says something about foreclosure, pre-foreclosure, and I act really confused. And I tell them like, hey, if I'm out of line, please tell me, just mind my business, right? And usually they'll say, oh no, yeah, it's foreclosure, it's in foreclosure, and they'll just spill all the beans. But the key to that is acting confused. You got to dummy up. Me and my partner call. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Just avoid the companies with the same name. Word. Profit first. Word. We definitely follow profit first. I actually need to reread that book. But we do kind of follow like a profit first model. Kind of. What markets are you in? Every market. I'm in every single market. Now I actually market. We cold call in Florida, Vegas, Texas, Minnesota, Georgia, and I want to say one more place, but typically those 5. But as far as like JV leads, if you got a lead for us to call, we'll take it down anywhere. Anywhere. How did I know I was ready to start a team? Yeah, Minnesota too. Sorry. How did I know I was ready to start a team? I was forced into starting a team because I was just a one-man show, and I got so many freaking leads where I couldn't handle them. People were sending me leads. Like I had a strictly JV model. People started sending me leads, and I couldn't follow up with all of them. So people were getting mad, and they were like, "Oh, I sent you this lead, and you couldn't." Blah blah blah. So I had to get a team. I asked Pace. I'm like, "Yo, you think it's time for me to get an integrator?" He's like, "Yo, you should have got an integrator months ago." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll get an integrator." I brought my integrator on static, and he's like, "Yo, you need to bring people on that could close so you can spend more time raising money and building relationships." And I'm like, that is a great idea. Let's do it. So, yeah. Wash hands, wash hands, wash hands. Yo, what are you talking about, dude? Malik said he's down to split a VA cost with someone. Yo, squad up like that. If I can say one thing, if you guys leave here with one thing, leave here with squad up. Just like remember that, squad up. How to work boots on the ground in all those markets. I'm in the best real estate community of all time, sub 2. So again, squad the fuck up, like Nick says. Squad up, squad up, squad up. All we do is make a post in the group, in the Discord. My dog's trying to get some TV time. Look. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? What's up? So all we do is we make a post in the group or in the Discord, and we say, hey, we're looking for boots on the ground. Like we're doing one in Atlanta right now, where we need boots on the ground for property that we just got under contract. And we just reached out to the community, and we got somebody within like 30 minutes. So like, yes, squad up, squad up, squad up. Omega Grape. Hey, I forward warm leads, interested in cash offers. How soon does your team call? We call within 30 minutes of that lead hitting our system. So my lead. I don't know what just happened, but yeah, so we'll call within like 30 minutes of the lead coming into our system. My stream died, but we back alive. All right, cool. We call within 30 minutes of it hitting our system. My lead manager will call. They'll filter, motivation, timeline, condition, price, and then they'll set an appointment for one of my closers. They'll either set an appointment or they'll do a live transfer, and then they'll get them on the phone within the same day. So we call pretty fast. Like I said, speed to lead is everything with us. And then we send updates every single week on your leads, every lead that you've ever sent. So I definitely blame the puppy. He's always fucking some shit up. No, I'm playing. All right, let's jump back on some more calls, dog. Let's go. Yeah, he's definitely worth it. It's my guy. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if you learned something today. If you're having fun today. We got an hour left. This is the home stretch. Nick said I got to do an extra minute, so I'll go ahead and do an extra minute. Just because I love doing this. My throat hurts a little bit because I've been talking all day, but this is well worth it. All right. I really should have been taking notes on these people that I called. So if these people aren't in here taking notes on these calls, I'm sorry. You have to watch the live. Word, I definitely did have COVID like 3 days ago.
Please leave your message for
Fuck is this guy, computer? Come on, Mike. Yo, Ty, put your contact info in there, bro, so somebody could hit you up and take up on your offer.
Please leave your message for.
What the fuck? All right. Do you cold call the same list you set up an SMS campaign on? We do not text yet, but yes, you do. You want to call that same list because you got to think, right? Marketing demographics, right? You're not so that there's people that you're going to have on that list that will prefer texting, like the younger generation, maybe even some of the older people. And then you also have people who are older who only answer phone calls. They don't text at all, or even landlines, right? So you want to make sure you're squeezing all of the juice out of that list because that's your marketing dollars, right? You're spending money on that. So you send text. The people who don't answer from text, then you cold call, or you send a ringless voicemail, or then you send direct mail. Like direct mail is dead last, right? So a lot of the top guys, the established wholesalers in the nation, they have a funnel, right, where they start with texting, then they go cold call, then they go ringless voicemail, then they go direct mail, right? So you want to hit these lists at every single angle, so you're making sure you're getting the bang for your buck, you know. Word. All right, we got a few more sellers. What about 10 left? Is Lauren in here? I know she was watching. Lauren Campbell. So how do I track it? I've hired VAs for cold calling a separate person for the SMS side. How can I ensure the same people aren't being hit from duplicate perspective? That's a good question that I do not know the answer to. I am 1,000% visionary, right? Like my job is to close deals, right? So I don't know the answer to that. My partner would know the answer to that, but I don't, brother. I'm sorry. Lauren, you think it's okay to call your seller a little early? Or should I jump onto one of the extras that we got? Again, if anybody has any questions or wants to jump up here on screen, come on, let's chat. Give me some company. We got about 45 minutes left, or 49 minutes. I don't freaking know. If you were to start all over again, what would your first 2 weeks look like? I would find the person doing this is an easy question. I would find the person doing the most deals in my market, and I would go work for them. 100%. I'd go work for somebody. I wouldn't waste my time or money, doing anything else, trying to start this on my own. I would find somebody who was making the most money in my market or one of the top players in my market, and I will go work for them. Easy. I do recommend the free Bitrix to start. I was using that until I grew a team. Until I had a team where I needed to expand. That's when I started to pay for it. My guy.
Yeah. What's up, dude?
What's up, dog?
Yo, this has been one for the books, bro.
Yeah? It's been good?
Yeah, bro.
I didn't suck, bro?
Nah, the community's loving this, bro. The subscriber, the growth, this is amazing.
Bro, I didn't even notice until you made that post, bro. That, 242 subscribers. That is freaking crazy.
Yeah, bro, and that's the great thing about the community is like it's not someone that just like looks and clicks off. Like you're gonna see your analytics after this, bro. The watch time, everything's gonna be amazing, bro.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome.
Hell yeah.
What's up, bro?
Not much, bro. I actually wanted to ask you about like the Efren deal. He's super motivated. He's talking to me about doing a short sale.
You know this guy hasn't paid his mortgage in like 12 years.
Yeah, he owes more than the house is worth.
Yeah, 100%. So I want that house though.
Yeah, it looks nice.
I want it. I want to keep it. So Kiki already started the loan mod. He was supposed to do the loan mod. He said he was going to do the loan mod himself.
He said he did it. He got denied.
He got denied?
Yeah.
Why'd they say he got denied?
Probably, I think it's because he owes so much money. That's what he said.
I need to call Kiki. If not, then we could do a short sale.
Yeah, he's gonna give me his payoff. He told me that 2 years ago, the short sale amount was like 200 something.
We could even structure it to where he may be able to get some money. So I met somebody at Clever. I didn't meet him at Clever. I mean, he's in our market. His name's Fade. He taught me how to do a short sale and a wholesale a short sale. Because usually you can't do that, right? You need to be the buyer. So what he does is he closes on it and he sells the LLC.
And you're just gonna sell it to yourself. Well, you want to keep it though, right?
Not if it's a short sale. I mean, if it's a good enough deal, then hell yeah, because that could be a good Airbnb. But the only thing with that, you got to live in it to Airbnb it. So
I'm out.
He's going to Vegas in a 6-bedroom crib. I love it.
That'd be the dream, bro. But yeah, man, I'll let you get back. It's inspiring to see you killing the content game, bro. Keep it up.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain short sale for newbies? So what a short sale is you're pretty much negotiating with the bank to allow you to sell the property for less than what is owed on the property. So usually with people who a loan modification doesn't work or sub 2 doesn't work and they owe more than what the house is worth, you'll negotiate with the bank and you'll get them to agree to let you sell the property for less than what is owed, pretty much. So yeah. Oh, Lauren, you're at the doctor. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll call your seller right now. Can you put the phone number in here so I can give them a call? Four subs away from 250. And we still got 91 people on here. Let's go, man. I feel so loved. Y'all are the freaking best. Let's go, man. Brother Joshua, I appreciate you, bro. Every chance you get, you came in here and you turned up, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. Every chance you get, you came in here and you turned up, bro. I appreciate you. Can you turn the volume off on every chance you get, you turn the volume off on here, you turned up, bro. I appreciate you. Oh, sorry. Can you turn the volume off on every chance you get, turn the volume off on here, you turned up, bro. I appreciate you.
Okay, I think we're good now.
Yo, what's up, dog?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, welcome to Sub 2, bro.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
How's it been going? This is a nice introduction to Sub 2 for you?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty cool. I saw the email from Pace about this stream. So
he's really the shit for that. I'm not gonna lie. This man sent the email out for that's so good.
Yeah, I mean, this is awesome. I appreciate what you're doing here. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I just kind of wanted to ask a couple of questions. I don't know if you touched on it earlier because we joined kind of late.
Yeah, dude.
But you were talking about like short sales, right? So you were saying if a sub 2 doesn't work, so are you trying to like if the mortgage is too high for like a rental or Airbnb to work out? Is that what you're trying to say with that? Like if a sub 2 wouldn't work?
Repeat that for me.
Because you were saying you would do a short sale if a sub 2 doesn't work, right? Yeah. So what would make a sub 2 not work? I guess that's the question.
So this guy hasn't paid his mortgage in like 10 years, bro. Like, I don't know how he didn't get foreclosed on yet, but what I'm not gonna do is come in and pay all his arrears up front. Right. So a sub 2 would work, but you'd have to pay all the arrears up front.
So the entry fee would be too high, right?
Entry fee would be insane for this property. He hasn't paid his mortgage in 10 years, bro. So I'm not doing that, and he got denied for a loan modification. So I believe the only thing we can do is a short sale.
And how do you determine like if a property is good for Airbnb? Like I think Pace mentioned about airdna.co.
Yeah. So the thing to do is go on Airbnb.com and put the address in. Don't choose any dates. Don't choose anything. Just put the property address in, and you want to see how many Airbnbs are in the area, right? If there's no Airbnbs in the area at all, then something fishy is going on, right? There's a reason why. Maybe it's an HOA. Maybe it's just not a good short-term rental location. But you want to put it in Airbnb first before you put it in AirDNA. Right. So once you see that there's a lot of activity in the area, you want to go on airdna.co, I believe, .co, and you want to put the information in there. For the guests, right? You always want to add 2 guests per room. So you can up that, and then you see how much it will make in a year, and you'll check the occupancy status and the occupancy rate, and all of that good stuff. So use those tools. You could also use data.rabu, and they give you actual comps that are on Airbnb, which is a really good tool. So that's how you do that. And then you take your PITI or whatever your monthly payment is, and you see if you're going to cash flow.
Okay. So if there's a lot of Airbnbs in the area, though, wouldn't that be like more competition, and you wouldn't want that also? Or
now you want that. The more the better, right? Because it's more comps. It's like when you're doing a flip in the area, right? You want to do a flip that has way more comps in the area, way more houses that are being flipped in that area than one that's really nothing going on. Right? You want that activity. So you want to embrace that competition, right? Because if more people are there, I'm sure there's so many people in this world, bro. Like if people are going there for vacation, I'm sure another house that's an Airbnb really wouldn't matter. Like you just gotta make sure you're one of the best house on the block, you know?
Yeah. Do you know if there's a way to like kind of, how like sometimes on Airbnb website, some houses show up higher. So like when you go look for that area, you'll see like, certain houses all the way at the top. Is there a way to mess with that algorithm or not really?
When you're like when you have it on Airbnb?
Yeah, to like kind of get like more traffic or more views.
Yeah, so there's definitely ways to do that. You're in sub 2, so I know Tom Swan and Hung Mai, they have a Airbnb course type of thing where they go live like once a week and they talk about their tricks, right? Me personally, I outsource everything, bro. So my Airbnbs, I bring on a partner who manages Airbnbs. Like they have Airbnb arbitrage deals. They already have Airbnbs under their belt and they know how to manage Airbnbs. So like I'm doing one right now with Tech Chang who focuses on Airbnbs, right? I'm working on another one with Hung who focuses on Airbnbs. I want to do one with Tanisha, right? I want to do one with people who are actually doing it because I don't want to waste my time trying to figure all that stuff out. I want to do what I do best, right? Which is close deals. So I just want to bring the deals. So you got to figure out what you want to do. But I would definitely say go watch those Zooms. If you don't know Tanisha Epps, hit up Tanisha. She knows where every single video in sub 2 is. And she'll be happy to point you in the right direction.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, like Kenny said, you don't want to reinvent the wheel, bro. Go where they are for sure. Okay. Bro, I wish I knew who you were, bro. Who was put your name down there, bro. I peeped you all day and I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. What's your name though, dog? What other questions you got, Carlos?
That's it for now, I guess. I mean, yeah. We're still trying to learn like the whole creative finance, pitching and all that. And because obviously,
what are you guys doing for leads right now?
What was that?
What are you doing for leads right now?
We're pulling lists from PropStream, like pre-foreclosure, bankruptcy, stuff like that.
And you're cold calling them?
Yeah. We have a single dialer. We're thinking about, I know like Pace and them use batch dialer. I don't know what you use. Do you use that as well? Or
We use Batch Dialer. Yeah.
Batch Dialer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to switch to that because it's a lot to do with a single dialer.
I mean, we use a single dialer too.
Oh yeah.
We have 4 cold callers. We use a single dialer so our numbers don't come up as spam as much.
Okay.
So our callers make less calls every day, but they've been bringing in more leads than they were when they were doing a triple line dialer.
Okay.
Something to think about.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
All right, dog. Well, hit me up, bro. Hit me up on Facebook and let's connect. I'll drop my number and stuff like that, and let's connect, bro. Let's get you guys some deals.
All right, sounds good.
All right, brother. Appreciate you for coming on. All right, let's call Lawrence Seller. Bro, Consistent is my other middle name. Pre-foreclosure is my first middle name, and Consistent is my second middle name. Like, I'm consistent as fuck. I don't know where it came from, but like, and it's crazy because you can literally, consistency can go each way, right? You can negatively be consistent, or you can be consistent doing positive things, right? So before I got into real estate, I was super, like, I have an addictive personality, right? So once I fall in love with something, I want to do it every single day, right? Like all day. And it's crazy. So before I got into real estate, I was in love with video games, right? I would sit here and I would play Madden all freaking day, consistently, every day. Wake up, turn the game on. That's the first thing I did. Turn the game on every day. Wake up, take a shower, brush my teeth, do all this extra stuff, right? Play the game until I go to work. Get off of work at like 11 o'clock at night, come back home and play the game till like 2 a.m. Super consistent, right? Until one day I'm just like, yo, I can't do this anymore. Put my game in the closet and consistently got into something positive, right? Yeah, extra stuff like hygiene, right? Yeah. So, bro, you can be consistent either way. You can be negatively consistent or positively consistent. It's a choice you got to make. So, all right, word. Let's jump on this call for Lauren. Let's get some deals. I want to get a contract signed. I've been on for 10 hours. No contracts. Come on. Let's get something on the home stretch. Word.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
Hey, Nick.
No, you got the wrong number.
This isn't Nicholas.
You got the wrong number.
All right, I was calling about the owner of a property on Strickland Street. Is that not you?
Like I said, you've got the wrong number.
All right, buddy. I guess I got the wrong number. Kevin Cho is not my competition at all. Kevin Cho is my brother. I was just with Kevin Cho. That's the whole thing about like this community. We're all a family, right? Like Kevin had a lead that he was tough. He had he was having trouble with. I was actually on live with it the other day. I just posted it. And I'm like, yo, who got some more leads? Kevin was in there. We were in the same office and he was on my live. And he's like, yo, I got one. Can you call him? And I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. He's like, he's not interested in sub 2 though. I'm like, well, I think he is. Yeah, Lauren, he must have changed his mind. He's like, you got the wrong number. All right, like that guy, fuck him. It's all good. Now these Oreo, these aren't code leads. These are leads that other sub 2 students and other people have been working on. that they have some trouble with. But yeah, here's a game for you. How many deals can you lock up before Friday? I'm gonna pick a number right now, and I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna make sure it happens. 5. We're gonna get 5 deals before Friday. Today's Wednesday. Yeah, we're gonna get 5. Bro, so good meeting you, bro. So good meeting everybody. I love it. Hit that sub button, y'all. Let's go. All right. Let's where the rest of these sellers at. And that was the last one. That was the last one for people who signed up for time slots. Now we got a few extra that came in that we can call. Again, y'all, if y'all want to jump in and ask me some questions while we're doing this right now. I called all the sellers that people have signed up for. Now I'm just making these extra calls. So yeah. Let's go. Let's go. We got I can't do math, bro. What is it? 26 minutes. Because I got to go at 1 extra minute. Because Nick told me. I think that's 26 minutes. Yeah. How many to cold call a day? Are you cold calling yourself like on a dialer? If you are, then I would. I mean, I know what I used to do. I used to only do like 3 hours a day because I had to work. But bro, you want a challenge? Cold call for 10 hours a day, dog. Yo, Leo, drop it in the spreadsheet, bro. I can't promise I can get to all these calls before the time's up. But 'cause I do want to answer some questions for people as well. But yeah, drop it in there. I'll try my best to get to it. If not, then I'll call again tomorrow, but I'll go on like Instagram Live or something like that. Mario.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, brother?
Shit, not much. I didn't realize I was gonna come on here. I just signed on to your link.
You're just clicking on links. Didn't know.
Yeah, no, I just signed up to your link to be on the room.
What's up, bro? Well, now you're here. What's going on, man? You what's up too?
No, I've been looking at this for a while, but I'm with Brent Daniels doing the wholesaling.
You TTP?
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
Yeah,
I love
dude.
TTP students. How do we squad up, dude?
What is that?
I said, how do we squad up? How do we do deals?
Well, it seems that I've actually been looking to do some. I want to learn how to do some sub 2 deals and creative finance and all that, but I don't have anybody to link up with, so maybe we can work that way.
Well, now you got somebody.
Yep. Do you do anything here in California, Orange County, LA?
I'm doing a flip in Modesto right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little up north, but
yeah, it's up north, but I'll do everything, bro.
Yeah.
I just won't hold anything in California, but I'll lock it up for you. I won't hold anything in California.
Why is that?
Because freaking taxes and the government is stupid out there.
Yeah, true.
True. It's stupid, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll
How do you? So if I bring a deal to you, how do you work it out?
As far as what?
As far as how we split it, or do it? Obviously, you don't want to hold it, so
yeah.
You split.
So usually, what I do, here's my link again. All the information is there on the link. So I try to make it as fair as possible, right? Like some people even tell me I pay too much for people sending leads. So what I do is if somebody sends me a lead, right, I break it down into four chunks, right? 4 pieces. So it's lead generation, acquisitions, dispositions, transaction coordinating, right? I usually handle transaction coordinating and acquisitions automatically. And if you send it a lead in, so I break it down 25% each, right? So lead generation is 25%, acquisition is 25%, dispo 25%, transaction coordinating 25%, right?
What's the transaction coordinator?
So opening escrow with the title company, dealing with the title company, making sure it gets to closing, make sure they sign the contract and do all that good stuff, because that's a whole business in itself.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. That's usually how I do that. But yeah, I break it down 25%. I usually tell people, right, like if you can dispo, because I want you to do 50-50.
Yeah.
Right? I want to do 50-50. But if you need me to dispo, I can dispo.
Yeah.
I'll still market to my buyers, but I'd rather you do it, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
bro.
dope. Well, shoot, man, I didn't have anything to ask. That just came out of my head. So when I was watching, I was actually thinking I was pretty excited for you, because this is the like the very beginnings of, you know, something new. You said you were just started doing this. So I'm pretty excited to see what else you do and like how you grow.
Appreciate that, bro.
Which is freaking awesome, man.
Appreciate that. Yo, I've grown so much since I've been in sub 2 at all. So like in general, right? Like I was a completely different person last year. Like you could even ask some of the people in sub 2 who knew me when I first joined, like people like Keston and Tanisha, Munifa even knows, right? He was there when I first came. Mamadou, right? Like the growth has been just insane, and that's just from just like being around the people who are better than me, right?
Yeah.
Who do what I want to do, and I've just been soaking everything up, learning from them, and just, you know, being a sponge, right?
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I mean, it takes a lot of big cojones to jump on here and just do what you're doing right now. Because I mean, me even thinking about it, it's like, yeah, no. Because for one, I don't have much experience there. For two, just being in front and just doing a podcast or whatever you're doing here, it's a little scary, but that's awesome, man.
Yeah, bro. I was definitely scared. So like I did a challenge, right? A 500K challenge to raise 500,000 in private money in 30 days, right? And one of the things to do for that was you needed to go live on Instagram for every day for 30 days, right? And I was so nervous, right? I refused to start the challenge until I got a haircut, because I had to go live with a haircut.
I feel you, dude.
And my first live, I shut it off early because I was nervous as fuck. I didn't know what the hell to say, so I just cut it off like in the middle of a sentence. I just cut it off.
That's
so like
so funny, bro.
It was crazy, bro. So the growth has definitely been insane. Like this is fun now. Doing stuff like this is fun.
So within this past year, like everything like that you have behind you and all this stuff, it's just things that you've learned like what you have behind you. Were you always like that, like jotting down things and keeping track of numbers and all that?
Nah. As far as like, what do you mean by that? Like keeping track of numbers?
So for me, like one of the biggest things is like, I've never been a type of person to keep track of things like that, or like I've never known a business. I've never like been near owning a business. So I don't even know.
I had no clue, bro. I had no clue. That's why I said work for somebody, right? Like my first like 6 months in sub 2, I worked for somebody, and I learned so much. I learned how to actually run a business.
Yeah.
Right. I had no clue how to run a business. I didn't run shit but my mouth before I started. Like I had no clue how to run a business, bro.
So for somebody like me that's just starting, now that you know, what are some places or things to like get into as an employee that'll help you grow in this business, whether you're wholesaling or doing creative finance or any of that?
What would help you grow?
Yeah.
Being consistent as fuck.
Right. But I mean, like what type of jobs, or like
work on somebody's acquisitions team. Find somebody in TTP who has an established business, or sub 2 who has an established business, and get on their team. Say, hey, I can cold call, I can call warm leads, I can do whatever, right? But I just need to be in somebody's business for 3 to 6 months.
Yeah. That's
Work
awesome.
on commission only. Eat what you kill.
Yeah. I like that. Eat what you kill. That'll give you more motivation once. That'll put some fire under their ass.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, bro.
All right, bro. Well, shoot, I appreciate you bringing me on here.
Bro, no doubt, man. I appreciate you for jumping on.
Yeah, of course, man.
Definitely connect, bro. Hit me up on Facebook or something, or no, hit me up on Instagram. My Instagram is at Daryll Ellison. That's the best way out.
Let me get my phone. At Daryll Ellison.
Yeah, it's when I remove this post, you'll see it. It's underneath my it's right here. Just at Daryll Ellison.
Oh, I see. Let me see.
Or D-Money.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, I'm actually at a real estate event, man. But I just want to come on, man, and say how proud we are of you. Did a great job, man. And we just love you for being such a tremendous leader inside this community, man. Like, yo, seriously, bro.
Brother, I appreciate you, brother, because you've been on here the whole time, bro. I've been seeing you, bro, and I love you back, brother.
Yeah, man. Like with me, bro, like we talk about sub two all the time, but like, yo, we family for real. You know what I mean? It's like pretty much, bro. Like I done got to the point, man. Like whenever somebody send me a friend request on Facebook, first thing I do is look and see if they hit sub two.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
100%.
So like, but yeah, man. You know what I mean? I just love the energy that you bring. Like you already know, just the vibe and stuff like that, bro. So, like I said, man, I'm at an event, but I'm super proud of you, and I love the way that you represent for all of us too, bro. Great job.
I appreciate you, brother. You play a big part in everything that I do, bro.
Word. Likewise, bro. Likewise. But I'm gonna holler at you later on, though, bro. Let you finish up your little thing.
All right, brother.
All right, what?
All right, cool. Let me make a couple more calls. We got 16 minutes. I really appreciate everybody for jumping on here this whole time with me. Let me pick a good one that's on here. Oh shit, that sounds like a good one. Damn, this sounds like a good one too. Damn, I want to call all of these. What the heck? Which one, y'all? I'm gonna read off the motivations. I'm gonna read off the motivations, and y'all tell me one or two. I'm picked out the best two. Let me know the best one. So put a 1 in the chat if we should do this motivation right here. Hold on. His contractor pulled out due to family issues. Timeline of the project's taking too long. If he doesn't get the price he wants, he'll just list it on the market. Or tired landlord, tenant is her grandson, and he isn't paying her rent. The house was deemed inhabitable because of a drug infestation. I think two. Leo, you just saying two because it's yours. Christina, I'm gonna call that lead. I'm gonna call him tomorrow, honestly. I want to check in with John and see how it's been going with him, but I'm gonna call him tomorrow. All right, I'll do both. Okay. I need to find him. I need to find that guy. All right, let's call this. Yo, this is crazy. Let's call Wanda. Where's his phone number?
Hello,
Hey, Wanda.
this is Wanda.
Hi, this is Daryl. You've been speaking with Leo on my team about this property you're looking to sell on Waynoka.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time.
No, I just talked to Leo quite a few times, and I have informed everyone that I can't do anything until things are cleared up over there, and it's going to take probably another month.
Another month. I got you.
Probably. Yeah, I'll give a call whenever
Okay.
I've got it up, and I've got several different realtors that have taken their numbers, and I will see. Let them come out and look once I get it cleared where I can, and then where I can get the best offer.
Yeah. Did you want to put the work into it yourself and like fix it up and list it on the market with the realtor?
No.
No.
It's going to go as is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to need some help.
Yeah. Sometimes a realtor isn't always the best option, right? They're great when the house is all fixed
There's
up.
been a lot of them that have told me they are buying as is.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll give a call then.
Yeah, 100%. And real quick, you don't have a mortgage or anything on the property, do you?
No.
Okay,
No,
good.
just a lien against it. That's what I've got to get cleared up because of everything. So.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we'll talk to you at another time then.
All right. Sounds
Okay.
good. I
Okay,
appreciate
thank
you. Bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
So, Brian, that's a good question, but I have the notes there, and I know Leo kind of just talked to her, so I didn't want to push that too hard, right? She knows she has to figure that stuff out, and she can't sell without leaving without getting her grandson out, anyways. So Christina, let's find this lead. What's his name? Nick Winter. Let's call this guy. Murphy, North Carolina. All right. This guy's first three numbers is my birthday. So we're going to have a deal. It's going to be a deal. 828.
Leave a message at the tone.
What a weird voicemail.
Hello.
Hey, Nick.
Hello.
Hey, is this Nick?
Yeah, who's this?
Hey, what's going on, man? This is Daryl. You've been speaking with John on my team about this property on Woodside Acres Drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just wanted to give you a call, man. I know John was saying we were pretty close to working out a deal with each other.
That's just my schedule is pretty crazy lately.
Mhm.
I have all kinds of stuff. I'm a general manager of a business.
I gotcha.
And we're dealing with other because we have 9 stores total.
Mhm.
And I'm dealing a lot with, we have a manager that's quitting. We're trying to restaff 2 stores, and we got all this craziness going on. But besides me trying to get stuff done at my house, this week has been insane. And it was it was, you know, out of the blue.
No, I get it, man.
Everything was getting good, and this, that, and another. We got everybody in place, and then we have a manager that got kind of upset with the world, and you know, wants to move on. So
Man,
we've been
that
trying to
sucks.
replace him. Oh, dude, it's not fun. And you know, I've been talking with John for about 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 weeks, and we've just been opposite schedule a little bit and whatnot. And it's just, you know, I'm right there with the property. My wife has got some issue with because of my son going to school and everything, and we live 3.5 hours away from the property. Currently, the school will be out here shortly, and then we're on par with everything.
I got you.
Once I get my store staffed properly and we get everybody moved around, I'll have more free time. That's what I'm working towards, getting more free time so I can get everything taken care of.
What do you need to get taken care of?
We have a bunch of stuff at the house.
I got you.
We've owned the house for 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
And before we moved into the house, we moved from Florida to North Carolina, and we had everything in storage. Well, when we moved that time, we took all that stuff that was in storage and stored it at the house. It's been sitting for 11 years.
Oh, wow.
All the stuff in the storage room. Plus, on top of it, my wife is a pack rat.
Yeah.
And doesn't get rid of anything. So I'm trying to break that habit, and we're just trying to get rid of everything we can in the house, and packing everything up and getting rid of everything has been a pain in the butt. Especially since we had a company that wanted to get it, and they changed their mind at the last second. At the end of the 1 month, we were getting close to getting done, and they said, "Well," at the last second, they changed their mind. So,
man, why'd that happen?
They said it was a logistical issue, and
Oh,
I
wow.
don't know what they meant by a logistical issue, but you know, the place, like I said, it's been sitting vacant now for the past year. And it's just, you know, it still has electricity. We still have the AC hooked up and everything. It's not like it's just rotting away or anything. We still go out there every 2 weeks and check it out, make sure everything's good. My mother-in-law lives there, but we haven't had the time to actually sit down and do what needs to be done. Due to I got sick, and my vacation time that I had went to COVID. All my vacation time I had built up.
Man.
So I have Sunday. For a long time there, I only had Sunday off. And drive 3 hours out there Saturday night, spend the night out there, then do what I need to do in 1 day, and then have to be back to bring my son to school. Kind of made it really hard for me.
I got you.
But we're right there on the edge.
So I mean, the reason for my call, right? John had told me that we were pretty close to striking a deal with you. So I'd put money aside for this property, and
yes, sir.
I just want to know, like, is it the deal that are you happy with what you guys agreed with, or is it something else?
Well, I personally, I'm like, you know, fluid with everything. So it's not a big deal with me. My wife is a little different. She's a little touchy. She's a woman. She can't make up her mind one day from another. But the only issue we really have, you know, the dollar amount is fine. I'm good. She wants to make sure my son is out of school before we start doing everything we're going to do. That way it guarantees that we have the time to get it done. So she can go over there while I'm at work with him and start tearing into it between the two of them. And then I come over and finish up with them, bring a truck back and stuff like that.
I got you. And I mean, if time is the issue, we can definitely give you time. Like, we just wanted to make sure we had something in place, because how it is, right? We buy like 6 to 8 houses a month, right?
Yeah.
And like, it's kind of like we put money aside for certain properties, and it's like a use it or lose it type of thing, right? So I just want to make sure.
I'm down with it. I'm down. My wife's down with it. It's just getting the little issue of my son and the school and everything else in order.
I got you.
But I mean, I'm good.
Is there anything that we can help with? Like, does the roof need to be covered or anything like that?
No, we got all that covered up. We got it all set up to where, you know, it's not hurting anything really. And it's the property is set up. We have people that watch the property and stuff like that. If nobody breaking into it, nobody's even thinking about it. It's a private community. All the neighbors know us and love us. They watch out for everything. You can't park my neighborhood without somebody knowing it. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
And ours being the big corner lot that it is, you know, you can't just sneak around or anything like that. They can see everything.
I got you. Good. Okay, so I mean, is this so? How much time would you guys need for us to put on the agreement for us to give you, for you to want to move forward and like get the process started today? Because we can give you time, like I said, like that's not an issue at all. We just want to make sure we have an agreement and we know that the funds are going here, right? Otherwise, then we'd have to put that money into another deal.
Right. I leave here at. Is this your phone number?
This is my personal number.
Okay. Let me see. That's the 484-769. Okay. What I'll do is once I get home, I'm gonna wrap up my wife on everything and get where I can, and I'll text you later and let you know what we come up with and what's going on and you know what she wants to do, because she's like very temperamental again. Woman.
I got you.
I do what I do. I work in the sales business and stuff like that, so I understand everything. There's time limits and whatnot. Like I said, I'll yell at you here in a little bit. I got cars coming in I got to take care of.
Okay. If I don't hear from you, because
you will. I'll make sure you will.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I guarantee you. All right.
All right. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you.
Sure, no problem, brother. Thank
All
you.
right. Bye. So I seen the option contract thing. I don't think that's the issue. Their issue is they just need to make sure they have time to get things out, and they don't want to feel rushed. Right. So his wife is definitely gonna hear this on YouTube one day. That's gonna be funny. I should have gave him a disclaimer. Like, yo, you're on YouTube right now, bro. You want to chill. But yeah, I think that should be a deal. I'm gonna let you know, Christina, what he texts me. But he's like a squirmy guy. Like he keeps saying that he's gonna follow up with us, and he doesn't. That's why I said that at the end. Like, if I don't hear from you, when should I call you? But he's like, I guarantee you will. So we'll see. Yeah. 4 minutes left in this live. I appreciate everybody so much. Guys, if you have a lead on here that I didn't get to, hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram. Say, hey, I sent the lead for you that you didn't call. And let's jump on a Zoom and call them tomorrow. But yo, I appreciate y'all so much. We're at 251 subscribers, bro. Yesterday I was at freaking 40. Like 44. Y'all are the shit, bro. We still got 78 people right now. Like, I really don't know what to say. I appreciate y'all so much. If you guys have anything, any leads you want me to call, if you have any deals that you want to dispo, please go to jvwithdaryl.com. If you guys want to chat, if you need me to underwrite any deals, hit me up on Instagram. Here's my Instagram at Daryll Ellison. I'll underwrite any deal for you. I'll call any seller for you. But yo, I'm so happy. Like I'm so happy I was able to get through this. I was a little nervous last night, but like this shit was so fun. I'm definitely gonna do it again. This is awesome. What am I gonna do with myself after this live? I'll probably go live on Instagram. It's like, nah, I need to go finish my workouts. I need to go do my second workout of the day. I need to read my book, finish my water intake, and eat this Chick-fil-A sandwich that Christina got me. Ooh, I forgot I had this fruit. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions? We have 2 minutes. Anybody have any questions? I'll drop the StreamYard link one more time. If we have any questions, then that means I'll stay on a little longer. But this is so fun. I'm not sure how you stayed this long either, Mr. Eskimo. My mom was on here all day. I appreciate the support. So next time, I'm gonna need like at least a month before I do this again. But I'm gonna do this again, and it's gonna be longer than 10 hours. Pace had said something one time, just the other day. He said that I'm gonna provide more value to him in the community. What up, cuz?
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What up, man?
Just the other day.
I just want to reach out for real, and let you know, man. I really appreciate it. You know what I mean? What you're doing is real motivating for real. You holding it down. Been working from home this whole time, you feel me? Just being motivated and learning just about, the real estate business and your career and what you got going on right now. Seriously, a blessing. I did have just, 3 quick personal questions for you, though, if you didn't mind. The first one, we cut from the same cloth, we family and everything. The initial call.
Time out, real quick. Was you on here when
I was just about to bring that up? Yeah, with the dude, man, that was crazy. I had chills, goosebumps.
I know you did.
Yo, it's crazy, right? And he was crying and getting emotional.
He was talking about your pops. He said he talked about the drive.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it's crazy. And like I said, though, we cut from the same cloth, and I just want to know your reason why, man. Like, it's so easy to be average in this life right now. A lot of people aren't driven and motivated to go the extra step and take that risk right now that you're taking. It's a risk. It is a risk. And, just like, what's your reason why? Like, why?
So, my why, other than family, right?
Exactly.
That's number one, right?
Exactly.
For the family straight. My reason why is to motivate and inspire billions of people to get out their ass, do something that's going to change their families' lives, get financially free, right? I just want to teach everybody what I know, right?
Sure.
I love learning stuff and then just teaching everybody what I learned and having them go the extra mile, right? I want to be on stages speaking to millions of people, speaking to billions of people, right? I want to move billions, bro. Like, there's 7.8 billion people in this world. I want everybody to know my name.
I feel that, man.
I want everybody to see a video from me on YouTube and say, yo, this video changed my life.
Exactly. Yeah, no, definitely impacting. Second question I got here. I remember you said by the end of 2022, you wanted 22 Airbnbs. The numbers work out. It's coincidental. That's going to work for you right there. I know it. But what's the 5-year goal look like for you right now? You know what I mean? Long term. What are we thinking? What are you looking at? What's the goal long term?
So 5 years from now, and I probably got to raise this number, but I want over 50 Airbnbs. So my goal with the Airbnbs is, and it's kind of like a super personal goal, right? I want to be able to move wherever I want, like every 2 or 3 years, right? So I want to
get one in every state, basically. Then you want to have B&B, right?
Exactly. So I want to be able to move to whenever I want, and then when I'm not using the house, Airbnb it, right?
For sure.
So once I get that in place, I want to get into multifamily. So
I've seen them talking about that, right? What is it basically?
So the big apartment complexes and
400
plus units and stuff like that, right? So I want to own over 50,000 units, right? And what I want to do is I want to cash flow every month. I want to cash flow $500,000 passive and $500,000 active every single month, $1 million a month, right? And with that, I want to be able to. And the reason why I want so much money is because you can only help more people. The more money you have, to help, right? Like, it's not about you. Like, you can only do so much for yourself with money, right? But it's to help other people. Like, I want to open up homeless shelters, right?
That's what I've been looking to do out here, man. And for the kids, really, mainly. I want to do it for the youth and stuff. Yeah.
Heck yeah. I want to open up homeless shelters where I can help get people off the streets, get them employed, get them showers, get them what they need to get their life back on track, right? Because there's no way we're in richest country in America in the world, and we have so many homeless people everywhere.
And we have a homeless problem, right?
It doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So exactly, make money matter. And I learned that when I was in. I always knew I wanted to do this, but I really honed in on that when I was in Vegas just the other week. I was just out there, right? I was just in AZ.
Yeah, man. I've been busy though, running around. I got
I had
the
COVID
daughter
anyway.
here.
I was sick. I had COVID, so
Word,
I'm gonna get
word.
around you or the baby.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll be back. I'll be back on May 10th.
Man, let me know. Yeah, you gotta come check out the place and stuff. But yeah, that's the last question I got for you here. I don't want to hold you up too long. I know it's been a long day, but I've been working my backside off, man. You know, and I was just working 80-hour weeks, just killing myself basically. And I'm trying to just really figure out that balance between work and home. And I've been working from home for 3 years. I'm dedicated to you know, just like making more money. And I know I need to take that step into a serious career and something with more money, so I'm not overworking myself. But how do you have that balance right now? I know you have a relationship, you have your home life, you have your outside life, your personal life. What's the balance?
Balance is a myth, bro. There's no such thing as balance when you want to be great.
And that's all I keep hearing, right? Is the way I want to work, and I'm trying to grind it out and make more money than I did yesterday every single day. And people is telling me I need to have balance. It's with the daughter and stuff is work, right?
You gotta make time. You gotta make time for the baby. You gotta make time for the
definitely, yeah, for sure.
But there's no such thing as balance, right? They just need to understand that daddy needs to make shit happen, right?
Right. I have my work shift and I have my home shift. That's how I leave it. You know, you have me at nighttime and I'm working in the morning and afternoon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What you need to. What are you doing right now? Like
I work from home. I work for Google, actually, the Waymo vehicles. I just started this gig out, and then I do some other stuff on the side with my homie owns a company called Waste Consolidators. We trash out evicted apartments, and then I got this other gig being like collections agent with Wells Fargo.
I would say, like, if I can give you advice, right? I would say one of those gigs, you need a different vehicle that's gonna replace all of that. You feel me?
Right.
Something that you don't need to trade your time for money for.
Exactly.
That's what you're doing, right? Like
exactly. Yeah. I stopped trading like as much as I was really, and just started clocking in more and pounding the pavement for real because.
Yeah, bro. That's how you get in the rat race, right? You read Rich Dad Poor Dad. That's the rat race, right?
Exactly.
I've never seen anybody with multiple jobs who isn't still struggling.
Exactly. No, right. And I'm trying to be a millionaire, and I can't be a millionaire. Work as many times as I want to work. I can work 3-4 times.
Get that word try out, bro.
Yeah.
You're not trying. You're gonna make it happen.
Exactly.
You're gonna make it happen. We don't say try, bro. You're gonna make it happen,
man. Thank you. Bro.
I would say, like, of course, you gotta feed the family, right? But make time to get into another vehicle, whether that's trading, whether that's real estate. That's gonna get you some big returns really, really fast, right? And that's gonna reward you for your consistency and your skills, right? Rather than you just
paying me the fucking minimum and shit.
Exactly.
Right.
So you can sell, bro. You can sell. You definitely have right?
Yeah, I have. I've been selling cars for a while, so
exactly.
I've been thinking. I've been told to get back in there, but I don't know, man. I want to do this stuff on my own. My girl's in the real estate, her people's in the real estate, stuff like that, and you know, I'm just trying to figure out like what I want to do right now. Really, selling the cars. I know it's easy for me. I could do that. Trading, but I don't want trading to be my primary income. That's why I fucked up last time. You know.
You're young though, right? You're what,
22, man. 22. I'll be 23 in a couple months. So,
bro,
man.
Yeah, plenty of time. We're young, bro.
Right.
You know, so all my friends are like super old. Well, I'm not gonna say super old, but they're all in like their 40s and 50s.
Right.
And they be telling me, they be like, yo, be grateful that you found what you found at this young age.
Exactly.
Right? So you're on the right path, right? You're curious and you're trying to figure out like, what can I do that is different? What can I do to be different and be a multi-millionaire, right? You're asking the right questions, you know. You just got to figure out the right vehicle. right? And we'll chop it up. We'll when I come out AZ, let's chop it up. Let's
definitely
how we could make it happen, bro.
Most definitely, my guy. I appreciate it, man. Stay on the grind. I'm definitely gonna be tapping in. Love you, cuz. Stay safe, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no
All right.
All right, bro. All right, y'all. That's it for the 10-hour live. We still got 67 people watching. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all made my day for being in here with me the whole time. I really didn't think this many people were going to be in here. I'm definitely going to do this again. I'm definitely going to do this again. Just seeing how much value people got. If y'all got some value, please make a post for me on Instagram. Take a picture of me up here. Make a post on Instagram or Facebook and just tell everybody how much value you got. Or if you're on sub 2, let people know how much value you got. That would really mean so much to me. I appreciate y'all more than anything right now. So we're going to do this again. Y'all stay posted. You said you won't do 2 more hours. I won't. I need to go work out. But yo, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm out.